get the show on the road. YouTube horizontal is on. And let's hook in Lumia now. We should see Lumia posting that it is live in each of the streams. Interesting. Hey, Electric. Restrictions. Artsath bot, Lumia stream. Peta Rocks, Restream bot, Captain TV bot. Okay, that should be everyone. But I'm wondering why it's not showing up the horizontal when I type in there. Very strange. Okay. I'm going to try restarting Lumia by turning it off and back on again. Now it shows it's here. It looks like it hooked in. Maybe? I did, Duckman. Vertical seems to be working. Thank you, Seaberry. You're over on the vertical stream, right? Checking on that. For some odd reason, Lumia is not hooked into this other stream here. And I don't know why. Seabear checking in horizontal. Thank you. Could it be because I have Restream hooked into it? I haven't touched Restream today, but I might have had it hooked in when I was messing around with things. Let me take a look. No, I've completely forgotten the channel. So why the heck would that not be hooking in? Why would this not be hooking into Lumia? Okay, we're going to kill Lumia and start it back up again completely. Have you ever tried turning it off and back on again? Well, yes, I have. Nearing the end of your day shift in the brig. Congratulations on that, Seabear. Channel your chi. Okay, so why has Lumia not connected to anything now? This is kind of weird. This is kind of weird, y'all. Go kill some crow? Go kill some crow. I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what killing some crow means. Okay, Lumia off. Back on again. Thought you were the only one that did not know. Okay, I don't know what that means. Okay, now it says Lumia is here. If I'm ever on lift support, I've asked them to try unplugging me. Life support? Oh, okay. What's up, Huntsman? I apologize for the delay, guys. I'm having a little bit of difficulty with Lumia right now. So I'm going to try disconnecting YouTube and reconnecting YouTube. I did just have to reconnect. I'll bet, you know what I'll bet you? I'll bet you it's, I have to reconnect on YouTube here. I wouldn't be surprised if I do, because I just had to reconnect my, my bot thing. Okay, now it says connection has been successful. So let's see if I can't get this figured out. Lord Zath is here. Let me pull up my vertical stream. I don't care about you, Harris. So, yeah, so Lumia is showing up on vertical, but it's not showing up on horizontal. I do not understand why. See, there's the vertical stream. Now, this time around, I had both of these going. And it was, Lumia was hooked into both. So it seems odd that Lumia could just forget this. I'm going to disconnect completely, trash my YouTube, and then rebuild the connection maybe. Maybe that's what I need to do. So let's go ahead and try signing in to Lumia here. Okay, now it's automatically connected there. It's still not connecting on the horizontal. I do not understand why it's not connecting on the horizontal stream. Those of you tuning in on YouTube horizontal, I'm going to try fixing this. I'm going to need a minute or two, though, to do that. How can I fix this? I'm going to do what I did last time. I'm going to end the stream and start the next. I'm going to try starting it up again over on YouTube horizontal. So just give me a sec here, guys. I'm going to end the stream on YouTube horizontal. I'm going to dismiss this, and then let's see. I'm going to go to new stream. And then I'm just going to go to schedule stream. This is what seemed to work last time. I'll just reuse the settings from what I just ran. Flight of the Bumblebees. There you go.
Hello.
Hi.
How's it going?
Oh, wonderfully. Wonderfully, let me tell you. Okay, now. Let's make sure that it detects the output and starts streaming. In the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and light my beacons. What's up, Iron Meals? Enable auto start is on. Why have you not detected? Oh, maybe because I need to change my key. I think I need to change my key. So let me do that real quick here. So let me turn off YouTube output there. Go into my settings, output settings, YouTube. Change the key. It's the same. And that just killed vertical. Oh, goodness.
Rip. I just got one of the most stupidest luck ever in
Now it's gone live.
in oh
We're going to turn off and back on again with Lumia. Okay, it shows that I'm there. Perfect. Okay, now it's working. So I think what I need to do in the future... I got to think about this. How can I get this to work in the future? Because I had this scheduled already. I had it linked in. I don't know. We'll try it tomorrow with the same thing and see if we can get it to work. Guys, this is something that's new that I've been putting together. So it takes a little bit of growing pains. I'm going to refresh the overlay here so we can get the timer restarted, and that'll tell me that everything's working okay on the other streams as well. Bill Nye, the heavy weapons guy. I love that name. That's a long name.
that is a good
You know
name.
what they say about people with long names, Valkyrie?
Uh-huh.
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 It's hard to spell them.
Yes. Very much
Yes,
so.
that's what it is. That's what it is.
Yes.
Hard to spell
If ever
them.
if ever any of you guys are thinking of anything else, get your mind out of the gutter.
Damn right, son. Damn right. Okay, I need to go and light my beacons on the Discords. So give me a moment.
Hey, just a question. I'm
Yeah.
on I just got champagne from those random bundles as the first one.
Congrats.
Thanks. Do I put engine boost mod 1 on it or no?
It's up to you. I mean, it has an engine boost, so if you want to scoot around like crazy, you can. She's best played at medium to long range because she's got American ballistics with her guns. So yeah, it just comes down to how you prefer to play her.
Okay.
All right. Beacons have been lit. You were thinking of the alcohol, wondering which random boxes BRB to enroll you in. The champagne is an alcohol. I see.
Jason! Yes.
Ay, caramba. Who just came in here? Shadow Strike is in here.
Hi, Zeph.
Hi. Okay. I'm gonna double check my streams on my other thing here. Oh, and I need to post that I'm live on main on my rerun channel.
How's horizontal and vertical YouTube doing, Zeph?
I think we've ironed out the kinks, which is exciting. Just had a couple of problems with it not wanting to detect the horizontal. It worked with vertical fine.
Oh, that sounds cool. Hi, Valkyrie.
Yes.
Hey, how's it going?
Doing alright. You know. Farming with my new ships.
Nice.
YouTube is not a streaming platform, right? It's a video on demand platform that wants to add streaming. So, you know, we're messing around with this, seeing what it can do. And if it works, great, you know?
Come on. Hit the blasted thing. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're in church.
Church!
Church!
Don't say that. I missed that today.
Oh, don't do that.
Big man's not going to be happy about that.
No.
That's right.
No, he's not.
Man upstairs. Let's see. Okay. So I'm Gucci over there. I gotta do one more ding to get us going.
The range. What's my army distance? Oh, jeez. 700 meters. That's sad.
That's alright, it happens.
I didn't realize my torpedoes from my ship were like, oh yeah, that's 700-meter army distance.
Mm-hmm.
I
Ah,
forget some
yes.
of my other characters are like 300 meters. I'm like, yeah, I can just drop next to it and it dies.
Okay, there. And here. Is this horizontal or vertical? Okay.
Hi, chat.
Too many things going on at once.
Uh-huh.
Okay, good. All right. Just about ready to get going here. I just need to...
Hey, let's go. I got a word.
Need to open up my rerun channel and let people know that we are live on main.
How often do you run that channel?
24/7, baby.
Holy.
Oh yeah.
That's a lot.
Except when I need to like restart the PC for whatever reason, when I need to like do like an update or something, you know, Windows update. Otherwise, that baby is going.
The computer's going, please turn me off.
So, funny story about that, Electric. My rerun PC, no, I don't need to cook breakfast on it. It's not that warm. This thing is kicking it. And I actually just posted that. All right, let me close this window and let's turn off autopilot.
Yes, I'll let you.
Put this over here. Go to focus on me, and there we go. Whoop. There we go. Whatever. So, hi everyone. Happy Sunday. So my rerun PC is currently running at pretty good temperatures, I must say. Oh, did I forget to start StreamerBot? I did. Okay. My rerun PC is currently, let's see. My processor is maxing out at 63 Celsius. That's currently at 47. And my GPU, which is a 980 Ti, no bloody 1, 2, or 3 in front of it, right? It's a 980 Ti, and that thing is running at a max of 44 degrees Celsius on the core.
So that's
So-
your old PC, right?
That's my old PC. That's my old PC.
Yeah.
That's what I started streaming on. 6700 processor, 6700K i7.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Okay, so it says it connected. StreamerBot has connected. But what's interesting is it says it connected as me. And I created a bot account, and it's currently disconnected. Really?
Yippee.
Really? Okay, that's all right. That's all right. We can fix it. We can fix it. We can rebuild it. Sign in with Google. Why are you not signing me in? It keeps saying disconnected. Forget account? Connect? There we go. Okay. Connect. Connect. Manage my YouTube account. Continue. Logged in successfully. Okay, now I'm curious. I'm curious, chat. I'm going to take a look at something here. So I want to pull up my YouTube stream, and I want to see. Actually, I can look over here. That's where I have the rerun PC going with my stream monitor. Derp. Okay. So I want to see now what it does if I type like a command. What is it? What is it posted? Yes! 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 Success! Success! Success!
It works.
It now created Lord Zaf bot on YouTube as well. So what's nice about that is you don't see anything now right here in the chat window. You don't see anything popping up here, just the YouTube command. Okay? I did that. Woo! I'm
Nice.
excited about this. It's the little things, chat, that get you excited. You know what I'm saying? Just the little things. So,
did you make that report that, or you can't see it in chat or no?
I'm sorry, what?
What did you do? Oh,
What do you mean, what did I do? Hi, Mr. October. It's IT with Lord Zath. Correct. Troubleshooting, programming, whatnot. As you guys know, I've been working hard on trying to branch out and get into some other streaming platforms. But before we do that, I want to make sure that we are mature on here, on Twitch and on YouTube. So that's what I've been trying to work towards doing. Lumia is great because it connects a lot of these things together and allows me to get the chat window that you guys can see over here. Or on vertical, you can see down here on vertical. But I wanted to make sure that all three people, like if somebody's watching on any of the three platforms that I'm currently streaming to, I wanted to make sure that they are all connected. TikTok might get banned in the US. Absolutely. Well, interesting story about that. I've got some time to figure out what's going on. And Iceland Ice. Hey, Icelandic Ice. Apologies. Thank you for the raid, my dude. Totally the bearded Viking of the digital seas. They're all about that World of Warships life, dropping some serious naval knowledge and good vibes. When they're not sailing the high seas, they're like totally down to chat in English. I'm guessing that's Icelandic, Swedish, and Norwegian. It's like totally awesome. Apologies. My AI bot is currently set to Valley Girl. And that's because, well, people like the Valley Girl. I don't know why, but because somebody used channel points to force us into Valley Girl. So that's what we're doing.
I see.
Hey, you know, I mean, we've gone through a whole bunch of different AI personalities, which is always a lot of fun. Perfect. Thank you, Seabear. Seabear does a great job of double checking stuff for me to make sure everything's working right. I really appreciate him for doing so. For those of you doing Stream Raiders, Loyalty Gold Chest is coming up. You know it won't last, but the Bears special teams just gave them the lead. Come on, guys. It's the Bears. You know they're going to lose. They're playing, of all people, they're playing the Packers. Like, come on. They almost always lose against the Packers. Almost always. So my wife was even saying she's going to tune in just to watch them lose and set a record, right, for losing. Shall we have a channel point war? I'm armed and dangerous. Hey, you know what? If you do you, classic. You do you. Okay, so this is Lumia posting that, and I can't get out of that, but it's okay. I think it's actually good to have that show up on the stream too, so that people know that. Classic, thanks for the 5 stream streak, man. That's awesome. Okay, so guys, today is going to be our last replay stream of patch 13.11. Not worried, have a #1 seed in the first round bye. Watching spoilers today. Yeah, I mean, sure, the Bears can have the #1 seed, but they're still going to find a way to flub it up anyway. They're gonna get the best possible raw recruits, right? You also they're gonna get the best possible recruits, and they're just gonna grind them into the dirt. And then that great raw recruit that's been ground into the dirt is gonna move on to another team, and then they're gonna shine. That's what always happens with the Bears. Oh, you're talking about the Chiefs. Okay, fair enough. And thank you, Northern Young, for the follow just now. Guys, we are at 14,982 followers, 83 now, which means we are just 17 followers away from 15,000, which is really exciting. I was saying earlier that Wargaming does a giveaway when we get to that point. I double-checked. I was wrong. I apologize. They don't. But my birthday's coming up in February, so we'll do a giveaway around then anyways, so it should be fine. So anyway, like I was saying, it's the last replay stream of 13.11. We've got 5 awesome replays set up for you guys. We've got a Bungo. Where did my Bungo go? There's my Bungo, a Des Moines, an August von Parzival, a Tirpitz, and I must have lost... Oh, the Hawk. The Hawk didn't load. I need to load that replay on in as well. Hey, please... go run, do your thing. Thank you again for the raid. And I appreciate you sharing your community with us. So thank you very much for that. Okay, where is it? Iron Mios's Hawk game. All right, let's get that one loaded up. Cheers, dude. For those of you who came in with Icelandic Ice, please let us know what was he up to today. I know he's got to run, so you know I'll put you on the spot if you're still here from the raid. What did Icelandic do today? In the meantime, we got a replay to get loaded, and since Valkyrie, you're here, I'll start with you, okay?
Right.
With the bungo.
Yep. So
Hey, TC.
A little bit of context. That was my second ever match that I ever played in the bungo.
Okay. Very
So-
nice. Awesome. Well, I'm getting it loaded up right now.
Alrighty.
And hi, Scheist.
What's up?
So I'm getting it loaded up right now. In the meantime, chat, you can see up there a special shout out for TC Freer. Guys, it's his birthday. Nothing would make TC happier than for you to follow him over on Twitch. So do me a favor, do the thing. You can see it right there, TC Freer over on Twitch, okay? Toss him a follow. He's got quite a big following over there. Was on front page today. Got tired, decided to take a nap or something, or break, and now he's hanging out here. So that's cool. Let's get to the game now. Warships. All right, now I gotta get the. Do you die in this one? Is there a death pick?
I don't think so. I live
Excellent.
in this one.
Okay. So that allows me to take some fun screenshots here of your ship with the giant pagoda.
Yes.
So there you go. Yes.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
That's probably good enough for now. All right. Jason, hello. How are you? Let's pull up the build viewer. Hey, look, it remembered it from last time. That's exciting. Build up the build viewer over here as well. For those of you guys who are new to the channel, I look at replays from various players and give them feedback. We do 5 of those per stream, and the reason for that is twofold. One, after about 5, I personally start getting tired of doing replays, which of course means that the overall quality of feedback I give to players is crappier. And 2, from a more practical standpoint, you all will vote for which of those replays should make it to YouTube. All right? Cheers for the words, Zesser. You're welcome, TC. You're welcome. So you all get to vote, okay? So we've got 5 replays we're going to do. Bungo is the first. When we get through the end, then we'll check that one out. And Scheist with the fireworks. Okay, fine. I'll get the fireworks going. Let's see. What's today's date? The 5th? I always write down what we do, and then I've got I can show it to you. I write down the ship, and then I write down a working title for that ship, and then should it make it to YouTube, I put an asterisk by it so I can make sure that we get it done.
Didn't you used
Get
to be
her
a school
done.
teacher?
Yeah.
How did people read your board?
Well, they
School, they're
adapted.
supposed to learn.
That's right. Damn it. That's not my problem. That's a them problem if they can't read it. You know.
Well, if they can't read it, then you're not doing your job.
That's right. And if you think about it, you know what they say, right? The more intelligent the person, the worse the handwriting. That's why doctors always have the worst handwriting in the world, right? There you go.
I have really bad handwriting. I have to write in cursive for people to understand what I'm saying.
Nice. All right, are we ready to go?
Yeah.
Let's get this show on the road then. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is Erlias Valkyrie, who is doing a bungo game. He sent this one in for us to take a look at. Bungo being the Bingo Banga Bungo, being the Tier 10 Japanese battle cruiser line. They're armed with 457mm guns that have a special feature, and that is the spotter plane. The Bungo line teaches you the value of having your spotter plane active when you're firing. So when the spotter plane goes up, your accuracy gets like super precise. You get 10% battery range, of course, but you get 20% maximum main battery shell dispersion. So it just tightens things up that much more. The Japanese battleships in general are kind of snipers. So when you add this on top of it, it's ridiculous. Now, Valkyrie said this was his second game ever in the ship, so we are looking at his second game. Obviously, it was a fun one, otherwise he wouldn't have sent it in to me. There are some things about the battle cruiser line that I'm not a huge fan of. One being the armor scheme is rather piss poor. Two, I feel like if it's going to be a battle cruiser, it needs torpedoes. It doesn't have torpedoes. So it's really just a massive gun platform. Now, I will say, when it comes to being a gun platform, she delivers. She can absolutely one-shot cruisers and half-health battleships and all that kind of stuff. And she could do it from a very comfortable range, too. So, and she's got pretty decent concealment for being a battleship with that big pagoda mast. So, without further ado, first of all, actually, Valkyrie, you can tell me, what do you think of the line so far? What's your impression after playing through it?
So I wasn't a big fan of Yumihari. Adatara, I started to get the hang of it, and I started to like it. But Bungo, I say, is 100% worth getting.
That's good to know, because I hated the Tier 9. There's a Tsurugi with the battlecruiser. Yeah, I know, right? And alleged gunpowder. Armact, I have that one scheduled to go. Yo, guys, I have so much content that I put out. Another reason why we limit ourselves to 5 replays and then choose 2. I have so much content going out on YouTube that I scheduled videos all the way through February 6th now. Every day there's a video coming out till February 6th on my YouTube channel. And that's not even counting shorts. I have shorts that come through as well. Anyway. So let's get to your build then, and let's talk about, let's showcase why this ship is so awesome. So in slot 1, spotting aircraft modification 1 is absolutely important because of the high precision spotter. You want that active as long as possible when you need to shoot something. You have to train yourself, oh, I want to destroy this thing. I got to put my plane up. So it's always kind of funny. What you learn from this is it teaches you to do this in regular ships as well. Here's a fun little tidbit of information for y'all. In a regular battleship or cruiser or whatever, when you pop the plane up, everybody knows it extends the range and everybody knows that you can see over islands. But what a lot of people don't understand is because the range is extended, as the range extends, that means that every piece of range within that original range has better accuracy. The vertical dispersion is improved. So even if you're not using the Japanese battle cruiser with the high precision spotter plane, a regular spotter plane will still make the ship more accurate, which is why when you watch King of the Sea and you watch battleship prodigies on whatever team they're on, like as soon as they see something they want to smack, you see the plane go up. You just see it going up like a balloon, and like all the battleships put their planes up. It's just fun to watch. So spotting your craft is a good choice in slot 1. Damage control, you're never going to lose your engines in this ship, really. So fine. Aiming systems, of course. Propulsion is nice because a lot of times these even though they're battle cruisers, even though they've got really good concealment, a lot of times these ships are playing more mid to long range, and they use propulsion as a way to dodge counter attacks from other battleships. You got concealment. And then, of course, main battery mod 3 for your reload. Yeah. And you can take the fighter. Guys, don't ever do that. Learn to use the spotter. Learn how it works. Hey, Sergeant Sully, thanks. I'm having a great stream now that you're here. So you've got a standard captain on this. It's a tech tree ship, and you probably have Yamamoto unlike your Yamato, right?
No, I have it on Zal.
Okay. That's Wow. Okay. That's
Mainly
fine if
'cause
you
I
want
get
to.
mainly because I get a lot of cracking games in the Zal. So
Oh well, hey, if you do, then fine. Any of these captains, any of the special captains, should go on whatever ship will more reliably, proc their talents. So if you find that that's happening for you on Zao, fine. My Yamamoto is on Kitakaze because I keep regrinding that damn line, so the chances of me getting a Kraken are pretty high. Armact last week in his Tsurugi game got a Kraken with his Yamamoto. It almost saved him the game. Almost. You like to think of the fighter as your hype man when you sail into battle. I think of the fighter as evacuating the captain, Fisherton. Whenever I'm about to die, I just pop my plane and I just watch as my captain just flies away from the ship, And I usually sing out, "Evacuate the dance floor." Anyway. What's up, OT? So let's get to your build. You've got preventative maintenance, grease the gears, basics of survivability, fire prevention, close quarters, gun feeder, incoming fire alert. So it kind of feels like why not say the captain, not the cook? Lol. It kind of feels like you weren't quite sure what to do with this build, so you just put a bunch of stuff on it.
So let me explain to you why I put close quarters on there was because I was mainly grinding a good chunk of the line in asymmetrics.
Okay.
So I just put close quarters because it seems like I get like into fisticuff range pretty quickly. So I just put that on just as an extra thing.
You can be aggressive with it, yes, and close quarters does help with your reload if it comes to it. The problem with that is it kind of incentivizes you to get too close, especially in random battles, because the way that the skill works is your secondaries have to be active in order to get a 10% reload to your main battery. But the thing is, again, with the Bungo, you don't want to be so close. So this is okay for, as you describe, an asymmetric engagement or a co-op battle, maybe even operations. But I do not recommend this at all for a random battle.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll show you I can actually show you what my current build is right now if you want.
Well, so what I just did was I just loaded up the doc, our little doc here with commander builds. So you can tell me if this is what you've got or if you've got something a little bit different. But they recommend
it's close. Yeah.
Okay. So they got preventative maintenance, brisk, because the concealment is so good. They've gone heavy AP because these ships really, it's the heavy AP that's so special. So why not make it better and stronger? They've got adrenaline rush, emergency repair, concealment, and fire prevention. Now I can't remember off the top of my head. Do these have limited DCPs? No, they don't. Okay.
No.
Okay. So what do you have on yours?
Sorry for so now what I have, sorry, I just so okay. I have IFA, then grease the gears, adrenaline rush, concealment expert, FPE, and also shell swap.
Okay. Interesting.
And then I'm saving up because now it's a 18-point commander, so I'm just saving up to get the emergency repairs expert. So
okay, so a couple of things I want to comment on what you just said. The shell swap, I don't think is necessary in the Bungo. I don't think it's going to help you much. I mean, yes, the 457 HE on a destroyer can absolutely demolish it, but the AP does a lot of good damage too. And in this particular ship, I just don't see you shooting HE that often. Again, I always tell people you build based off of how you play the game and how you play the ship. Yeah. So, if you're finding that you're shooting HE a lot or you're gaining something out of this, that's fine. The problem with the first row, there's not a lot that you can really gain from it. I mean, they've got preventative maintenance in here just because it's Yamamoto and it's buffed preventative maintenance. But if you're not running Yamamoto, it probably doesn't matter. To where incoming fire alert would make sense. Because I was going to say you need some sort of, between incoming fire alert or priority target, some sort of situational awareness of when to start moving forward. So, Takumaru, hello. HE only bungo? Oh, God. In slot 2, they've got Brisk just because it takes advantage of the really good speed of the ship and the fact that the concealment is quite good. But... you know, and that allows you to relocate quicker. It also helps you to dodge shells. I think the big thing with Brisk is if you're playing at medium to long range, incoming fire alert goes and you're stopped or at a quarter, that's when you speed up to full and you just like scooty scoot out of the way of all incoming shells. So
Yeah.
that comes in handy. I can understand the turret traverse if you're playing at medium to close range. But the farther away you play from the enemy in the battle, the less turret traverse matters. So just keep that in mind. If you find yourself playing the bungo farther back, you probably don't need the turret traverse.
So if ever I may explain that, I've noticed that in random battles, I get the common curse of like I sometimes am forced into and engage near like at closer ranges. So that's why I put grease the gears on there.
Okay.
Including in sniping battleships, I've noticed even though that I position myself far away, it's either my team crumbles or they have to pull away. So it's like and sometimes I'm usually the one who's a little bit later leaving, so I always just put grease the gears just to be on the safe side.
Fair. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Takumaru, thanks for the follow. No, that's fine. Again, it comes down to your own experience and how you
Yeah.
play the ship and everything.
Yeah.
M note, Bungo's problem isn't necessarily the poor pen. Bungo's problem is that at long range, the shells are plunging, which means they're coming from higher up, down more, which means that depending on your aim, they will plunge through deck armor and into the citadel. That's how Bungo gets a lot of crazy hits on like cruisers and stuff. But the problem is that you have to train yourself to aim a little bit high so that you take into account that downwards trajectory of the shell. What a lot of people do is they aim the exact same as they would aim for any other battleship, and as a result, the shells actually hit the side armor of whatever ship they're hitting, and instead of penetrating, they just bounce right off. So that's the key. And hello, Taro. 3-stream streak for you. Nice. All right, guys. I think we're ready to get into the battle. What do you think?
Sounds good.
Let's do it. Discussion sounds interesting, and you weren't following for no reason. You weren't sub. No, you're fine, Takumara. Appreciate that. When we do replay analysis, we like to go through, and it comes in really handy when the player is also here too, because then we can talk a lot about their decision-making processes and stuff, which comes in very handy. So. As you can see, Valkyrie is playing with his new toy. He's looking around at it. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I'm just like, ooh, shiny.
Nothing wrong with taking a good look at a good boat.
That's right.
Oh,
What's
I
more
love
important?
This thing. I've played several other matches in it, and I've been getting like above 100k games in there. I love this. To be honest, I like this ship over Yamato any day of the week.
Okay. You're welcome, Oti. And that doesn't work. That's not just for Bungo. That's for most ships at like extreme range. You just need to like teach yourself to do that. Where it comes in handy is, believe it or not, Miyogi. That's when you start noticing it, because when you start playing like Miyogi, Kongo, those ships really, if you're shooting across the map, you're going to get plunging fire. Go close the brig, Seabear. We'll leave the light on for you. Yeah, exactly. Slava's different because the arcs are different, right? Slava's is more like this, whereas the Japanese guns are like... So, yeah, you're right. It does depend very much on ballistics. What about sap shells? Sap shells is, I would say, even more important, because for sap shells, if your sap shells hits the side here of any battleship, it's not going to do anything. What you want with your sap is you want to hit the superstructure, right? So it's even more important to make sure that you're aiming high for that. Exactly, Electric. And for some ships, the sap can also penetrate the deck armor, maybe even the bow and stern armor as well.
It really depends on what kind of sap shell you're using, because some can pen 26, like the Italian 90 mils, but those are mostly secondary guns or the destroyer guns. Whereas if you're talking something like that silly super heavy cruiser that they got, the one with the what is it, 320s, they can absolutely pen at least 50 mils of armor.
So I'm just gonna point out because I'm just watching the stream. So you noticed that I didn't give that much lead and I kind of zoomed out early.
Yes.
That was actually that was on accident. I was I actually, because I fat fingered onto the right mouse button and caused myself to zoom out when I shouldn't have. Also, I did launch the spotter plane. I also did launch the spotter plane. Yeah, I did. So I launched it right when I was firing at the Stalingrad.
Yeah. And by the way, you are moving around way too quick. Slow down.
Yeah.
Watch your target better. Take your time. Plan out your aim. That Salem should have been your kill. But you're just taking snapshots. You're almost playing this thing like it's a cruiser. And with a battleship like a Bungo, you really need to take your time and watch what the enemy is doing. Your Conqueror, like that first one, that first salvo, too low. See, now you're moving around like crazy now. What are you looking for? The Conqueror is a perfect target. He's slowing down, stopping, and he's showing you a good amount of side. Yeah. But because you're looking around so much, you're missing these shots.
Yeah.
Forget about your secondaries on the Napoli.
Yeah, I do not know why. So, mind you, I did play like G-Curve first before playing Bungo, so I was still in those habits, right? So, but
yeah, your Musashi game where you played a Musashi like a cruiser Armac was nuts. By the way, I saw a comment in chat. I want to answer that. What if the superstructure is saturated? If you're playing at long range, just shoot the superstructure anyways. If you're closer to the point where you can reliably choose where you're going to target, where you want your shells to land, then you can try for bow or stern pens. But with sap shells, just focus on the superstructure and focus on position. I mean, there's so many other things for you to worry about. This Napoli, by the way, I hope you PayPal'd him, because look at this. Yeah. Finally giving you a nice shot. Finally giving you a nice shot.
I gave him 10,000 PayPal currency.
And that's the reason why he turned at the last second, so that you didn't kill him. Got it.
Yeah.
That wasn't enough for him.
Yeah.
Now, I'm going to mention, too, I don't like where you're going right now. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 ships. Pretty much battleships, because Stalingrad counts as a chibi battleship. And there's you, a Smolensk, a Petro, and a St. Vincent, and you're moving closer to them.
Yeah.
Why are you doing this?
That's a good question to ask my past self, because I looked at the replay today just so that I could prepare myself for the replay analysis, and I was just like, why did I push up?
You know what I think it is? I think it's just a habit that because you know you're in a battleship, you expect to be closer to the front in case you need to push or to at least tank some damage, and you're not used to playing a sniper battleship like a Bungo is.
Right.
Yeah.
Now, her concealment does allow her to get into positions where she could take advantage of broadsides. You tried to do that on the Stalin, but unfortunately you didn't quite have the right angle on him. In that case, you might have been better suited holding your guns and waiting for a different target on something that might be showing side, like this Ohio.
Yeah.
And, of course, the curse of the last gun. You think they'll all fire, and one does not. The problem, though, with firing is that now you're detected the full duration of your main battery reload.
Yeah.
You can't go dark. Conqueror, forget the Ohio. Conqueror. He's broadside.
Yeah.
No, I disagree. Kill the Ohio. Don't let it get back in here.
Yeah, well, he's turning broadside now, which is really nice of him to do that. But, I mean, Conqueror is also a great choice. I mean, look at your score. You guys are winning this pretty hands down. Vermont or Bungo? Who's got the better guns? I would say it like this: the Vermont if you can't aim worth crap, and the Bungo if you are a god at aiming.
I also think it's kind of situational because it's like Bungo, you really do need to take your time and plan your shots so that way you can absolutely take advantage of when people fuck up. But with Vermont, I don't think it's a matter of fucking up. It's a matter of getting into position to be able to take that kill shot because their guns are nasty if you can get in the right spot.
Right. Now, let's do me a favor and try to stay away from using swears, so mess up in the future if you don't mind.
Gotcha.
You're in favor of getting guns off the board personally. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I expected the Ohio to not go broadside to you. In fact, both of them did, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I kind of had that evil laugh when I saw that happening.
Yeah.
It's like, if you shoot the Ohio trying to kill it, you're playing to win. If you shoot the Conqueror, you're trying to farm PR and damage.
Yeah, and look at the score. You got all 3 caps. You're up 3 ships. I'm sorry, but at this point, I'm farming damage.
Yeah. And then I saw the Stalingrad, so immediately I was just like, okay, I have to focus on this.
And he's coming out broadside to you, so punish.
Yeah,
Absolutely
see,
punish.
So get this, I paid him 100 grand. There we go.
Oh.
Here's where I'm
10-year
surprised.
reload.
The fact you took so much punishment in a close range bungo, it just makes me think the entire enemy team is full of paid actors. Like I'm a
Right?
Yeah.
Why do you need me to pause, Armios? Only issue with a tortoise like Vermont is the 10-year reload. So here's the thing. The reload on the Vermont is pretty glacial. However, there is a unique upgrade that replaces slot 5, so it replaces concealment, which gives you 10% reload buff. It fixes so much on the thing. Yes, it's a replay bug. It's annoying, but you can thank Wargaming for not fixing it yet.
You can place your
100
bets if it's going to be fixed on Wednesday or not.
Yeah, I'm pressing X to doubt right now, really hard. This Conqueror.
So
Why aren't you shooting him?
little-faced.
Shoot her! Shoot her! What are you waiting for? Shoot her! No, not the Kremlin. Not the Kremlin. The Vermont.
Yeah.
Shoot her! No! Back to the
Why are
Conqueror!
you not pulling your trigger?
Pull the trigger!
Because I know I'm waiting. So I was waiting because I had a feeling that the Kremlin was gonna do a "Get Down, Mr. President" on the Conqueror. So I wanted to wait to see what was gonna happen. I was gonna pick either or.
Because
Now I'm on SAS side. There is no reason. Now you can farm all the damage on the Concrete. You don't need that
Thank
kill
you.
on the Kremlin anymore.
So no, he said he was concerned about the Kremlin blocking the shots. Here's the deal with the Bungo especially. You've got the spotter plane up and all that kind of stuff. You are much more accurate with your shells. And look at that arc. The Kremlin's not going to block the Conqueror anyway at that range.
Yeah.
It's just funny, right?
Again,
Because like
this is the second match, right? So this
Well,
is
sure.
like I'm still getting used to her.
sure, but the funny thing is, if you think about it, like the whole comment I gave you at the beginning was, dude, slow down, take your time,
Yeah.
plan your shots, and then here I'm like, hurry up.
Not absolutely make up his mind.
Slower, slower, faster, faster, faster.
Go faster. Shoot him.
Now, I can understand if you were at 5,000 hit points, and obviously a sneeze from either of those two ships kills you, if you were that close to losing the battle. But come on, you're winning. Who cares? So, like, just go for it. And the Conqueror especially, or Thunder, or whatever, I can't remember. But, he was, like, so slow. And with the plane up, it really highlights your ability in the Bungo to choose and select exactly where your shells are going to drop on that ship. So when you have these opportunities, especially if you've like clearly won the game, use those opportunities to really focus on aim and hone in your skills on that.
Okay.
More hurry, less speed. That's right. That's right. And yes, it is a bug in the port where you cannot ready up a ship because yeah. I don't know. You have to make sure you're right in the correct game mode as everybody else in your division. So, anyway, for a second battle, I mean it's a good one. The damage, in my opinion, is a little bit low.
Yeah.
But look at that. You came in second place. Why? Because the game was so freaking fast. 10 minutes, guys. 10 minutes and 1 second. That's a lot of damage for 10 minutes. And look, you didn't shoot HE at all. Surprise. Yeah.
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 I was not gonna lie. I was going on that side. I was expecting to die at one point. I was just like,
I was expecting you to die too.
This. Yeah, I was just like, I'm not gonna survive this. This is. At that point, I was kind of thinking. At one point, I was thinking, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna try to be as much as a pain as possible. In the sense of getting myself in a crossfire position, so then like my retreating battleships and teammates basically could. I think that's why I pushed in, was because I wanted to go like, hey, look at me, instead of looking at my teammates, sort of thing.
Sure. Now, when you did that, though, you highlighted one of the strengths of the line, which is its great concealment. You don't have Concealment Expert, which takes you to 13.5 kilometer. With Concealment Expert, that gets you down to 12.14. So basically, Soviet radar range is what spots you, which gives you tremendous flexibility. So you definitely want to look into picking up concealment at some point if you can.
Oh, I did.
Especially if you're playing this in randoms. Oh, yeah. Okay, you did, right.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, because I changed my commander around. Yeah, so, like the other matches that I played in this after, like perhaps a couple days afterwards, I did I did the swap and all that sort of stuff, and I was pumping out 180k damage in it, and getting into positions which I have a feel like where I had the sense of this is where it's supposed to be, like sort of thing. This is where it's supposed to be, and it's supposed to be like the threat among other threats, sort of thing.
Right. Fair enough. Well, let's go ahead and pull up your replay render here, and chat or anybody in the Discord, if you guys have some ideas for a potential title for this, should it make its way to YouTube, lay it on me. What do you guys think?
PayPal question mark?
Yeah. $8.
Oonga boonga monkeying around. There you go.
Oonga boonga.
How about Bingo Bango?
Yes.
Yes. Bingo bango. There goes my bungo.
No. Bingo. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Bango, bingo, my bungo.
You see, I was thinking the same.
I like it.
Shice, you and I were sharing a brain cell there.
I mean, when I see bungos in the game, oftentimes I just see cruisers getting deleted, you know? And they're usually on my team getting deleted, so, you know, oh well.
Yeah, he's just monkeying around.
Right? Especially because it was your second game, and, you know, you've got a build that you, let's say less than optimal build in a random.
Yeah.
Lots of things can be shared. Giggity. But yeah, also your team did a fantastic job on like every place else too.
Yeah. I mean the Libertad. So I recently got the Libertad. The Libertad. I'm just looking at the replay. He just charged through, not caring.
That's kind of what they do.
Yeah, well, that's the thing that I noticed about it, because like I was interested in the Latin American line. I was just like, I want to see like what really gives it apart. I get to Los Angeles and I do like the most stupidest push ever, and I somehow survive with like 10,000 hit points left. And I'm just like, you know that meme or something where it's just like the guy's beaten to the living moon, like to the heavens.
They're already dead.
Yeah, it's like, or no, not that one. It's like not that one. The one where the guy's severely bruised on the face, and he's just like, "I did it!" That's literally how I felt like in the Los Andes after that match. It was just like, what the hell?
When I see like Libertads and ranked and stuff, I just imagine somebody smashing their head on a keyboard and somehow winning, because that's essentially what's happening. You just throw your head down on the keyboard, let your AI like there was a guy in a Libertad, and it was something like his name was like something like I can't aim worth crap or something. Like, well, you're in the perfect ship. You've got AI gunners that can do it for you.
Yeah.
Oh, the tier 8 one is a pain, Joey. The tier 8 is a pain, absolute pain. All right, well, that'll do it for this replay, I suppose. So, Valkyrie, thank you very much for sending the replay in and supporting the channel,
No
man.
worries. Yeah, no worries.
All right.
That was
Well, chat.
that was like my first ever line that I grinded through since being back after what was it, 5.5 months of being away from
Oh,
ships.
gotcha. Okay,
Yeah.
good. Well, glad you're having a good time.
Yeah.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, then we are going to go. I got to run a commercial break here, so I'm going to see if I can trigger this now. I need to hit the bathroom. We're going to get ready for our next replay. I think Iron Mios is here.
Yes.
Yes. And okay, good. And I see Joey as well. So we'll focus on getting you two in next, and then we'll go from there. All right. Commercial break is running now. Good. All right, I am going to hit the bathroom, and then we'll get this next replay started. I shall be
People
RB.
don't watch commercials.
What are you watching? I have what is that? Marvel Rivals?
I don't get to
think-
watch commercials because I support the channel with a sub.
Wow, high roller over here.
High roller.
It's $5.
Okay. All right, so let's see here. Iron Meals, which game was yours again?
Mine is
the Hawk.
the Hawk.
Yeah, I see it. Alrighty then. I can close out of this one.
Real quick. Hey, if you're watching and you're not following Zath, do the man a favor. He needs 17 more follows to get to 15,000. It doesn't hurt you anything. It doesn't cost you anything. You can cancel it later. Just hit the button. Follow the man. Help him get to 15,000. He deserves it. Come on, let's go.
Just
Well,
make 17
thank you,
alt
sir.
accounts so that I can get my free stuff.
Let's put the sellout in. If he gets to 15,000, he gets a massive Wargaming sponsored giveaway. So follow.
Which
the video.
unfortunately-
Win something.
Which unfortunately is not the case. I double checked, and it's at a different point.
Really?
I thought it was at 15. It's actually 50. So I'm a ways away from that.
Follow the man anyway. Let's go.
Oh, sorry guys. Follow him. He's spreading misinformation. He's not worthy.
Cancel
Whatever.
them. Make a twit longer. Make a twit longer.
Oh god damn you guys. Anyway. You guys are trolls.
My
So
thunder has been stolen.
Reddit post incoming. There we go. That's even better. Iron Meals, is there a death pick in this game?
There's a death pick in this game.
Good, because we need something to take to make up for the fact that you're naked in this ship.
Oh god, don't look.
Don't look.
Just blur the ship in the thumbnail because he's naked.
Yes.
I kind of like that idea, actually. That's kind of
That
funny.
is a really good idea.
So we're gonna call the replay indecent exposure.
Yeah. Oh god.
Oh my goodness, you guys. Okay, well let's move on to the Hawk then, I guess. Let's see. Let me put up the replay render. And let's get the build viewer up. If at any point you go quiet, kid woke up. Okay.
Maybe a little background. I think this replay was when you were in front page and the stream was doing pretty well, and I was watching, so I was not paying too much attention to the game. But then I don't know. I thought that replay was cool, so that's why I submitted it.
All right. So Iron Meal sent this to me, Naked and Afraid. There you go. Iron Meal sent this this replay to me while I was streaming, and when I was in the middle of a hype train, and he said something about that in his replay redemption. He's like, Zath hype train. I'm like, okay, what does this mean? So this is the Hawk, which is the Tier 8 British battle cruiser line, and she's all right. She's a fun ship. They've got nice 406mm comfortable guns, pretty good maneuverability with the engine boost, and also some single-fire torps. We call those the funny torps. Now, right off the bat, Armios, I see that you do not have the gun range module unlocked. Why not?
I think because on this ship I kind of like to go a little bit closer and then be able to go dark.
Okay.
Or it could be that I'm cheap and I just want to go fast in this line.
Okay. I would say take your time on this line. This is one of the few lines where I'd recommend, like, just get everything for it. The guns themselves at range are still pretty comfortable, either AP or HE. So you think about it this way, the cost you invest in extending your range could very well improve your combat capability to the point where you're getting much more XP out of the battle. Maybe you hit a few things that you wouldn't have otherwise, and that drives up your XP earnings. And I know if you were doing this while I was streaming, then I know you were doing this game during the 200% first win bonus time. So, like, to me, I think it's worth investing in.
Yeah. The downside of, like what you said, like your gun bloom is bigger if you're firing.
True.
And you have more range. I don't think that is necessarily an argument against for battleships.
Correct. It's good for cruisers and destroyers.
But for battleships, I'd rather have the range.
Think of the range as it gives you more flexibility to project your power on the battlefield. The longer your range is, the more area that you can deny the enemy movement. All right? Especially in situations where you get up tier to tier 10. In tier 10 battles, you're probably going to be slinging HE, trying to set fires on things, and you're going to be competing with tier 10 battleships possibly on your flank. So having that extra range really does help quite a bit. Yes, your gun bloom goes out farther, but in a tier 10 battle, you're probably spotted anyways, so it really doesn't matter much. That's a personal opinion for me. Also, you can think of it as the extra range allows you to play farther away from the enemies if you have to. In a tier 10 game, you probably don't want to get up close and personal to hit them with your stick. You might want to be farther back so that you can disengage and run away as necessary. So the range mod can actually help keep you alive as well in some situations, just depending on how you maneuver the ship. You know what I mean?
Just think about the CV snipes.
Okay, well, yeah, sure, but
the more you talk about it, the more I realize it probably doesn't make too much sense.
I mean, you're talking about going from 17 to 19 kilometer. Are you going to snipe carriers from that? Probably not, but I mean, that's a sizable chunk, right? That's a good amount of battlefield that you kind of cover with it. And even if you get a hit with HE and it starts a fire and that causes a DCP or breaks anti-air guns in a carrier battle, there's all those things that come into play. Is this 1/4 HE? Looks like it is 68mm. So that's another reason too.
During a normal battle, I think you'd at least get one situation where the extra range would allow you to shoot something that you cannot currently. At least once per game.
Yep. Yep. And we'll try to look at that in this game and see if that happens. But let's move on to your build now. So besides that, you've got main armaments mod 1, damage control, aiming systems, damage control 2, and concealment. Okay, you've got a standard looking repair party with 0.72% HP per second. So actually it's a little bit better than standard, isn't it? I don't remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, that looks better. Isn't the standard
Yeah.
0.5% or an American 0.6%?
Right, the American was 0.6. We looked at that last week, and that's why I was kind of focusing on this. The action time doesn't show that it's a super heal, but it is still a nice heal anyways. You've got engine boost, so that allows you to scooty scoot quite a bit. On ships that have engine boost Iremios, oftentimes I like to use propulsion module, but you can see you don't get that on these ships. So that forces you to choose between steering gears or damage control. Then I look over my rudder shift time. What's my rudder shift time? 16 seconds. For battleships, I typically want 15 seconds or less for rudder shift time. Anything more than that, and you might be running into some problems. So in the games that you play, you need to ask yourself, do I wish that my rudder was more responsive, that I could turn better? Or am I happy that I'm not burning as much, right? Like, you have to decide which is more important to you. If you're getting up close and personal to the point where you need to turn to, say, fire your torpedo, or get an angle on somebody, or angle yourself against incoming damage or dodge torpedoes, then the steering gears might be the better choice for you, because you shave about 3 seconds and change off of your rudder shift time, which means that your ship is a little bit more responsive to changing from one direction to the next. That's true, Armored Prayer. Go ahead, Armios.
I think normally I play a little bit AFR.
Okay.
And I normally play also HE, which not sure if that's a good reason. Not this game, but normally I think I spam a lot of HE.
Fair. Okay. And worthy of note, as Armored Prayer says, he does have Concealment Expert, so your concealment is a very comfortable 11.75 kilometer. This is a standard captain, and you've got Gun Feeder, so you can switch back and forth between HE and AP quickly. Brisk, take advantage of your concealment, Adrenaline Rush, and then Concealment Expert. Now, if you have Fire Prevention, you can probably get away more with getting rid of your Damage Control mod 2. Obviously, at some point, you're probably going to pick Fire Prevention up, right?
Yeah, I think that was my plan.
Okay. So, that can come in handy. You have an infinite use of Damage Control party. So Emergency Repair Expert will help a little bit, but it won't help as much. But yeah, you probably want to do Fire Prevention. Any other skills? I'm always a big fan of Priority Targets or Incoming Fire Alert if you can find a way to work it in. You just need to kind of plan out how you want to set the ship up. Some people actually like Furious on the Battle Cruiser line, especially at St. Vincent, because when you get set on fire, then your main battery reloads really quick. Well, quicker. So it can come in handy in those kinds of situations. I don't know. Let me take a look at the build doc here and just take a look. Hawk. So you're following the recommended build doc then. Okay.
They have
Interesting.
2 builds for battle cruisers.
Yep. Specifically a damage-focused build, and then a standard build. And you're probably best off going the standard build until you get to St. Vincent, and then if you want to try to play with the damage build, you can. That's probably how I would look at this.
I think the damage build kind of requires you to have this 21-point captain.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think you can go with the damage build with only a 10-point and only take the damage skills.
Absolutely. Absolutely, yes. You need everything to work correctly.
So you start off with that standard build, and then later on, after you take your concealment and your emergency repair expert or so, then you decide which direction to go.
Exactly. So, cool. All right. Well, Oops, sorry. Wrong build. That's the Turpits. So, anyways, it's a fine start. And then from there, if you want to just follow the dock, follow the dock. There's nothing wrong with doing this, this, and this. Nothing wrong with that at all. I would say if you're doing this and this together, the argument for trying steering gears improves in my opinion. But that's a later discussion for you to think about. For signal flags, you've got fire reduction, flood reduction, heal boosting, speed, consumable boost, and hydro? You don't have hydro. Why do you have this flag in?
Defensive AA.
Okay.
It's not worth it for it. I'm just saying why it's on there.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
that's fine.
it's-
But you can see with my confusion, Iron Meals, why I'm walking through that. It's because really this is helpful for a ship that's got hydro so that you can push and push longer with that hydro active. Defensive anti-air, it really doesn't matter. It's nice that you've got the consumable, but it doesn't really matter. So I would drop that. I would absolutely pick up... Sorry, go ahead.
I think I'm being a little bit lazy. I used the I think it's the mod that mounts the recommended ones. And
Yeah.
I don't think about it too much.
Really, that flag is recommended.
That's interesting. Okay. I would
wouldn't
say it
have
like
thought
this.
that.
I would say it like this, Armios, because you've got a defensive anti-air fire. If you are in a division with somebody who's playing a carrier, then I would mount that flag, right?
Even
Because
then
you're
not, because
guaranteed.
It just
Yeah, but
reduces
you're
the
guaranteed a
quota
carrier.
between the defensive fires.
Sure, but it helps your performance. Honestly, that's the only time I could see it being valid because you're guaranteed a carrier. You know there will be planes. That's all.
Yes, that is a fair point.
Something just happened with my screen. That was kind of weird. Okay, well, now it just kind of got stuck. Other flags, it's missing now, but you definitely want the HP flag. Like, every ship benefits from the HP flag. And I would say a ramming flag is always a good choice in a battleship like you were talking about, where you get aggressive, you're trying to get your torpedoes to work, and at the last ditch effort, you just have to, ram. These flags are very cheap credit-wise. They're the cheapest in the game. So there's no reason, if you're going to run a whole bunch of flags, to not run all of them. Especially in a 200% first win event like you were. Run all the flags you can, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think looking at it and looking at the game, they're gonna have the running flag would have been nice.
Yeah. And then I might just buff the secondaries or anti-air. One of these two flags. I usually have a ton of them. So I would just pick one of those two at the end and be done with it. Nope. Oh, no, okay. I clicked like 5 times and it finally went away. Thank you, Electric. Anyway, let's get to your game, all right? So you said looking at the matchmaking, so you've got a carrier, your top tier, tier 6 carrier. It's an independence. It's a stronger of the 6s, but you still have tier 8 anti-air, so whatever. Okay. And a sub. Guy with always bad internet. Love that name. You don't have a lot of battleships to really be scared of. Like, Colorado could be a threat if he knows how to aim. Crociolo, Bismarck, Tirpitz. Whatever.
Doesn't Hawk have a 25mm bow?
I'm sorry, what?
Doesn't Hawkeye have a 25mm bow?
Yeah. That's why I said Colorado if he knows where to aim. That could be a threat.
Tirpitz overmatches that.
Okay. Are we going to call it Hawktoa? I hope not, because, what's his name? Big O already has that title on YouTube.
I think when looking at the enemy ships, I was thinking if I should be using HE to burn them, because from this season I was not thinking about citadeling, but then I thought with my concealment, my strategy, I was going to try and get some citadels on the cruisers instead.
Well, the problem is there's only 3 cruisers to look for citadels on. So I might have HE in the barrels to start, just because you're probably going to see and shoot a battleship first.
Is
We'll
this
see.
your first opportunity where you could shoot with the range mod? If you wanted to.
Yeah, right, you could hit the turrets. And again, you know, maybe you cause a fire, maybe you break his torpedo tube. If he DCPs, that helps your team. If he doesn't DCP, that helps you, because you get the fire damage.
Or maybe you don't want to shoot because you don't want to lose the concealment. It's fair, but just options.
Yep. Early in the battle, I really don't... What? Early in the battle, I really don't care. How did... Somebody else must have smacked that stored just at the moment your shells hit. Wow.
The
Okay.
submarine had torpedoes or something?
That's a screenshot right there. 13 damage and a kill.
Yeah. That's a good point.
Yeah.
Excuse me while I screenshot that. Thank you for the suggestion.
That is like high damage right there. Like
Mm-hmm.
That's more than you
can't
need.
get it.
All right. So you fired off your ASW on either side of where the sub could go. One of them hit. Looks like everybody else is hitting wrong. You caused a flood on him. Oil slick stopped, so now you're just kind of guessing. That's good. I like that you're guessing here. Because of the smoke, you're not detected. If you shoot, you will be. So I would not shoot the Colorado here. So of course you do.
But I shot going into the island.
Mm-hmm. It still tells the enemy where you are, though. That's the only thing. You've got a Cracciolo going through the center of the map, so consider that as well. This is a standard battle. A lot of times, especially on this map, everybody goes off to the flanks and nobody does a thing in the middle. So, yeah. Colorado. Shoot the Colorado. Okay. I'd shoot the Colorado there. He's probably a better target for your AP. Okay, never mind. You did 20k. I like how you're relentless with your ASW drops. That's great.
Yeah, I'm not really good at playing against stuff, so I just say, well, if I spam enough, maybe I'll kill him.
Yep. Island. And now you're forced broadside. It's why you always want to be behind an island, not in front of it, if you can help it. By the way, well, I'll ask about it in the break. Never mind. Your other flank is completely dead. If you haven't noticed that yet, you're going to find out very soon. What's up, Dubon?
I think you will notice if I notice or not later. It's gonna be quick.
Yeah. Okay. I might hit F3 on the Sturdy just to encourage anybody else like the Tennessee, if he's got the range with ASW, to drop on him. When using engine boost, do you always want to be full W? Generally, yes, unless you're in a situation where you think you might need to dodge shells at like long range. Then you could get away with choosing not to. You're continuing to push on this side, so you haven't paid attention at all to the minimap. But you do have a Tennessee and a Scharnhorst in the cap, so I guess it's safe-ish.
Engine boost is an interesting consumable because it just doesn't increase your top speed. It actually increases your engine power. So
Yes.
you can use an engine boost to slow down quicker as well.
Yep. Yep. That's what we call the French maneuver, right? When you engine boost, slow down, and reverse faster.
Hey.
Whoa, nice kill on the sub. Let's go.
Bonus points if you're wearing a white camo.
Hey, now that's just because the French ships are the ones that get all the engine boosts, right?
Right. ASW spam
We'll
for
go
the
with
win.
that.
Okay, so at this point, Iron Meals has noticed his lack of ships on the other side for his team, so he's turning around. This is smart. Good.
Sadly, I wish I did, but no. We'll see. I still haven't noticed this.
I'm trying to give you all this credit, and you're like, no, I just suck.
Remember, you were on the front screen, so I was not paying attention to this game that much. So
it's my fault. Hashtag blame Zath, everyone. That's going around. It goes on Raptor stream. It goes on Chaos Machine stream. Everybody does. Hashtag blame Zath. Ooh, obligatory exploding Nuremberg didn't explode. Oh well. French cowardice in the Second World War is directly resulted the consequences of French bravery in the First. Well, I don't necessarily consider it cowardice, more as just complete surprise at the Germans' ability to just outflank them. I could completely understand, getting into some history here, World War I, the French experience in World War I was a lot of sitting and pushing for inches via trench warfare, so it's a very static battlefield. So I can see the French using that experience to train for future engagements. The U.S. Army does the same thing. Every military does that. They train based on what they know and what they think will happen in the future. And then World War II broke out.
Doing that crap again.
I'm sorry, what?
And the Germans then we were not doing that crap again.
Yeah, well, I mean, the Germans, on the other hand, looked at technology and said, well, what can we use? And the Germans had the advantage because the Germans were able to test out a lot of their strategies. Hey, Rob. They were able to test out a lot of their strategies in the Spanish Civil War, right? That gave them a conflict where they can see what the Luftwaffe can do, right? And what they could do with their panzers and stuff. So we are now learning with Zath. But yeah, I mean,
Low.
so I think a lot of that was just, you know. Anyway, panic. So you have decided you're gonna walk into their cap, have you? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, morale was absolutely part of it.
Behind you.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Also, the Germans took drugs.
No, we had Panzerschokolade.
Uh-huh. Come on, dude. It's drugs.
No. It was called. No, we could just call it tactical medicine. That's all it is.
Yes, it was tactical medicine. It was tactical medicine. Your family is forcing you to cook, Joey? Okay. We can try to see if there's somebody else to do next that we can get you up after you get back from cooking. If not, that's okay. We'll do your replay anyway.
Anti-aircraft gun crews are on full alert.
Oh, look, you remembered you had defensive anti-air fire. Armac can go next. There you go. Perfect. Nice turnout there, by the way. You might want to, like, pay attention to your cap that's currently being capped out, you know? Just saying. Something might help.
How's it going?
Fine, Nate. How are you?
I'm doing good.
Cool, cool.
Just got home.
Nice. You just got home and you decided to tune in. Thank you for doing that.
Yeah.
And there goes the York for the Kraken and the Confederate.
And
I think
now it
around
finally
this-
turns around.
Yeah.
Yeah, around this time I realized that something wrong on the other side.
I'll talk to you guys later. Have a good day.
All right.
later.
See you later, Valkyrie.
See ya.
Sometimes it does go to show, though, that battleship players can be a little tunnel visioned, considering they're looking for that good shot.
Oh, absolutely.
It's so ridiculous. There's ships with the longest time between shells, and yet they're the ones that are most likely to tunnel vision.
Mm-hmm. Yep, they've got all the time in the world to plan out what they're going to do next.
And all they do is watch Lord Sass stream.
That's right. So, hey, pro tip, as you're coming around this corner, you could choose to torp this direction in case the stored comes out around the island. Because I think your torp will be up again in time by the time you come around the island here. Well, they are at least punished for tunnel visioning. That's true. That's true. Also, yeah, I'm surprised you haven't torped at him yet. At least on the one side. Because he definitely torped at you. From 8 kilometers. Wow. There you go.
Because I was at a Kraken and I was thinking, okay, I'm gonna lose this game. That was dumb of me.
I mean, you could lose the game, or you could go get the resets on the Bismarck and win, which is looks like what you're doing. Oh, you thought you could clear the island and you failed. And the problem with that decision is now you got to wait for your guns to load. Oh, resets. You got saved by the Awami. You got absolutely saved by the Awami. You're being shot at by something on the other side. I would look to see what that is. It's the indirect, okay. Forget your torps. He's so low at this point. Forget your torps. Just go with the guns. High caliber, because you need more achievements.
Yeah.
See? Now, you're still not... The cap is still there, right? Something's still in the cap, so that's obviously going to be the stored. And you're on double fire.
I don't think you want to go after the end draft here.
No, I'd have been turning sideways to the end draft and going straight at the DD.
Yep.
Yeah, the Endrac's not really the threat, just considering Endrac doesn't really have that.
I mean, he can hurt you, but not like a DD left unchecked.
Yeah.
Like, you need to push the stored that you either spotted or force it out of the cap.
Oh, and then there's torps, and this is your death pick. No.
No, this is European torps.
Yes, and you also had your Hydro up. I like the shot. Heal, good. Oh, you killed him.
We've sunk an enemy destroyer. Anti-aircraft gun crews
You just won the game.
It was super greedy from the start to shoot here to get that kill. I understand it, but if he obviously was low,
Yeah, he should have shot.
very lucky to kill him there on the end rack to finish you off, and just stay dark.
I have to say, I was gonna shoot if he didn't shoot. Like I said, I'm gonna be dead. Game's gonna be lost. So.
Oh yeah, that's totally fair, but him shooting gives you a better idea where to aim in the smoke.
Right.
If he doesn't
Also,
shoot, you're more likely to miss him.
Also, you had the opportunity. You didn't take it. You had the opportunity to just luck chuck your torpedoes on either side of the smoke. I know you're focusing on like I'm gonna die. I gotta get ready to shoot. Blah blah blah. But if you had missed, and the store decided to move forward or backward, wherever their orientation was, hey, you never know if that one torpedo becomes the lucky one that you know wins you the battle. That's all. Yeah, exactly, Iron Prayer. But you know, hey, never interrupt the enemy when they are making a mistake, right? So let's see if I can get a fun screenshot, a fun death pick here. Ooh, I like the fire. I like the drama of the fire here on the with the flag going up. This is nice. I need to get a turret in. There we go. Now we look like a battleship here that's about to die. Now I'm gonna and boom, just like that we lose a lot of the smoke. But this is probably better because you can see more of the ship now. Whee!
Oh, the splatter. Get the splatter. Back up.
Get the splatter.
Yeah, right there where when it first explodes and all the liquid metal goes flying out right there. Ugh. Yes.
Yeah. Can you guys tell I'm a photographer? I like photography. Anyway.
Take a picture, it'll last longer.
And I've taken several. You keep getting kills with Rodney Torps. Yeah, we wouldn't know anything about that, would we, Scheist?
Hey, take a long walk off a short pier there, buddy.
Here, this is a fun one, too. HMS Barham intensifies, except you rolled the wrong way, the opposite, but that's okay. Rodney is indeed funny. All right. Bye, Iron Meals. Everybody wave.
Hey, did you get the? Oh no, he's still sailing.
Huh?
No, I was wondering if he actually got the end rock because during the death pick, he actually managed to land shells.
Mm-hmm. Just not enough. What's up, Panoramics? Ahoy, ahoy to you, too. And, wow. You guys actually capped them out. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Hey, Puddin'. Thanks for doing the shout-out for me. So 177,000 damage. You started off with 13 to get the kill, but then you kind of ramped it up a bit, huh?
Like, this game is a prime example of you can do almost everything right and make a few mistakes, but your team will absolutely, if you have like a decent team, can absolutely cover you.
Absolutely. Yes.
Like that
yes.
cap was the prime example. You mucked up the shot. Another teammate was already aware. The carrier was also trying to get the reset, and all it took was one person reset. Game was yours.
That's right. That's right. If it wasn't for that Amagi, you were going to lose this game. And you had probably resigned yourself to say, well, I'm on the top of the scoreboard, at least. But
I can't believe somebody said decent teammates with a straight face.
Well, they're not on camera, so you don't really know if they're straight or not. If their face is straight or not. Anyway. So, nice job on the Turpits, the Bismarck, the Colorado. Poor York. I think really the key for you in this game, though, was just hounding this sub the entirety of the game. Right? That's what really got him down. Hey, Betaflex. And then you've got the stored and the stored 43. There's your 13. Poor guy.
Lucky 13.
That's right. The Turpits and the Nuremberg. And then you did some damage to the Endroct. And look, you shot down some planes. Funny story, too. You're stored. I didn't comment on this, but you're stored. You only got one decap from that, which I think is interesting. Also interesting is what just happened here. Ouija, how's it going? Ouija75, how are you? Guys, when we get gifted subs, like Taro, thank you for the gifted subs, dude. We start up a Hive Train, and we get pictures from Stevie's life. Stevie was 19 and a half years old, my boy. Let's get the replay render going while this continues on here. You guys should be hearing the Let's Horn tune. All right, good morning. You're new to the game and wondering about the King of the Sea container that can be bought with community tokens. I'll tell you about that in a little bit, Ouija. Just give me a few moments and we'll talk about that in between, okay? I'm loving the movement there up the side. But yeah, you're gonna kill this thing pretty soon. There's the kill on the sturdy. The reason you sent to California before New Mexico, you were dueling a sub for the whole battle, managed to kill it. Okay. Yeah, sure, fair. Aw, Ouija, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. So guys, this is a Hive Train. Come clean the snow off your driveway, Grablins. Sorry, no. When we have Hive Trains, guys, we basically that's a way for people on Twitch to support me. You can subscribe, you can cheer, you can gift subs. Those are all ways to support me and the channel. If you're willing to do so, always appreciated. Never required, though. Taro likes to come in, gift out some community subs, give some good cheer. And every now and then we have what's called a Taro-gasm, where he gives out like 50 or 100. But, guys, I mean...
Oh, God. It might happen.
It's always a possibility. But, hey, whatever. So it looks like it says hype now. Did it finish? What just happened? No, level 4 completed. Taro gifting another 10 subs to the channel. Hype indeed, guys. Hype Indeed, we just hit level 3 of the hype train. Guys, if we get to level 7 of a hype train, we celebrate with some special dirty water. I'll yeet out an extra code to chat to celebrate and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, so, you're welcome to support if you want, but, Taro, I gotta read this out. Taro, your generosity is like sailing the high seas to support in our fleet, dropping anchors of joy. With these 10 gifted subs, your moments are legendary. Your PogChamp moments are legendary, matching your epic contributions. Here's to more battles and victories together. Taro with 2,800 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Taro, for that. I think I need to read your first one off too here. The generous captain of the high seas just dropped a treasure trove of 10 gifted subs, sailing us closer to the 15K mark. Your support is the wind in our sails, and with 2790 subs gifts, you're just not a captain, you're a legend of the fleet. I gotta say, very much a legend. Grumpy Havoc, hey. Taro's mission is to destroy my liver. It's very well could be as the PogChamps go on. Goodness.
Pretty legit.
Yeah, well, let's put it this way, guys. I'm leaving to go and see my dad later this week. And he's not in the hospital for a change. So I get to hang out with him when he's not in the hospital. I'm going to work from there. I'm going to do some stuff around the house for him. I won't be streaming, probably. I'm going to bring my mic with just in case. But it's actually perfect timing because I'm just about to finish with... I'm just about to finish my... Irish whiskey that I have. So we're going to finish that on stream today. The question is when we're going to start that. It looks like we might start that soon-ish, depending on where we go with the hype train.
Just putting in here.
Zath knows me. I do know you, Turo. I do know you. Mr. Crazy Cook. At some point, I hope I can meet you at some point, because you've been truly... special with the stream. Both streams, actually. There's one time I looked over and he started a hype train on the rerun channel. I'm like, what the hell? Amazing, dude.
I think if you're looking here at this game again for a second.
Let's do it.
I think the biggest mechanical mistake was actually right in the end there. That shot in the Bismarck that was too early hit the islet. That could have very well cost you the game.
Of course. He knows it. I think he recognized it.
A bit more patient.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I think so.
Okay,
Patience would definitely help.
Grunty's never okay.
Is he in the bathroom right now, or what's he doing?
No, Grunty. That's just Grunty. He has a thing where he just kind of groans a little bit after saying things. It's just Grunty.
Well, I'm against pudding, so it's not gonna be a fun game.
Congratulations. Have fun with that. He's in your battle, Pudding.
Yeah.
I mean, but I agree. Like losing for not waiting a little bit would have been bad.
Okay, time to report you.
Yeah, thank you.
Sorry, Armios. Can you repeat that?
I was saying, like, if I lost the battle for not waiting a little bit, I think I was low, but not low enough that I just needed to shoot right then.
Yeah, I think though, you gotta just let it. It's one of those situations you only have one shot, so you have to make darn sure that it works. So. Anyway, we got about 30 seconds left in the hype train. Thank you so much, Taro, for the gifted subs, man. Really appreciate your support and everything. And Happy New Year, man.
Good. I was just a little bit far away from it.
Fair enough. Yeah, it's what a game though. Chat, what are we gonna put for a title for this? I don't even know. Jam? Yes. So far, he's the only one who's been supporting with the hype train, which is fine. But yeah, he's gotten us to level 5, which is wild. Choo choo, hype train success. And so Taro and I have a special emote. We got a choo choo emote. What did I get? Hype melt. Okay. Choo choo indeed. Thank you again, Taro. I got a lot of different hype emotes now. But yeah, besides that part, I mean, I think it also shows, and you know what? Here's what I'm going to put for your title. I'm going to put distracted. Because you kind of showed what happens as you were distracted but still able to make the game work, which I think is awesome.
Yeah, he got 7 kills here. I had a title suggestion, but it's not appropriate.
All right. Hoodank, thank you for the 3 bits. There's Stevie with a bet of dollar bills. Some of them more than $1.
What? You're rating somebody?
And no, Grumpy Hobbit, thank you very much for the follow. No, I'm not rating anyone.
No, but you
We're
have a
continuing.
poll up on who to raid.
What?
You know,
Yeah, you're wrong. there's a poll up on who to raid, and people are voting on it.
I don't even see this. What are you talking about?
are you watching a different streamer? Come clean now.
No, I'm on that. I'm watching the freaking hype train right now, but there's a poll up that says who to raid.
Don't know about that.
I don't know. It's on my screen somehow.
Refresh your screen.
Yeah, try refreshing and see if that works.
It's weird.
Anyway, I'm Rails. Thanks for sending the replay in. It could just be a Twitch. It could be a Twitch glitch. I wouldn't be surprised if
There you go. I like it.
Twitch does that.
I bet you his monitor's taking some of his gummies.
Thank you for taking a look. I mean,
yeah,
it was most of a fun game.
Sure. Yeah, of course. Anytime, man. Anytime. And thanks for supporting the channel for so long. Okay. Yeah, it very well could be. So, who are we doing next? Armact, right? The Turpitz game? We'll get that one loaded.
That's what you said, yeah.
Yep. All right. And then there was a question about the King of the Sea container in the game. So, simply put, King of the Sea is a tournament in World of Warships. Hold on a sec. I'm going to snooze the next commercial break. King of the Sea is a tournament in World of Warships. It's kind of like the most competitive tournament. Happens at least once a year. Now there's a poll? Jesus Christ. But,
Right, I didn't do a poll.
uh-huh.
Right, what, do those even remotely look like my responses to a poll?
Yes, actually it does. Good, perfect, and what is a poll? That is totally you.
Well, the what was a poll would be me. that would be me, but no, that's not mine.
Okay. So was
I'm gonna
Rob then.
report this poll for
There you go.
terrorism.
Terror.
It's okay,
Okay.
Puddin'. We'll blame you anyway.
No,
Yeah,
that's
let's
fine.
do it. Let's do it.
My poll would include a choice somehow.
So while I'm talking a little bit about the King of the Sea stuff, if you guys are hearing my video card through the mic, I would like to know, because I do think I fixed that part of it, but we'll see. So anyways, so King of the Sea is, like I said, you get drops, and you can buy containers with community tokens. It's in your best interest to do so, because of the fact that when you complete the collection, you get a free tier 7 premium ship. So if you're new to the game or newer to the game, that free tier 7 premium can have a huge impact on your account. So definitely do that as soon as you can, if possible. Okay?
Here's the problem though, if they are new.
What?
It's gonna take them ages until they finish that collection.
So? Why not start? I mean, what else are you going to spend your community tokens on?
That's the question. I mean, you could
See?
just...
Nothing.
I mean, the veteran recruiting station containers are nice. You could save up for the direct tier 7 premium ship container.
Yeah.
And if he only gets one container, like...
Yes, but the thing is, it takes a while for, I believe it resets every patch. And obviously you can get community tokens from watching the World of Warships main channel every week. You get 250. So they do add up. And hey, like I said, I would say
the Sea collection resets even with the containers.
it might or might not.
You can only buy the 5 containers or whatever is in there. The rest you have to get from King of the Sea watching. And it might take him 2 full tournaments to complete it.
The last time, the last King of the Sea, they did offer extra containers in the armory to catch up. So it's a very good possibility that that will happen. And yes, the public test is a great way to get community tokens. Good point. Thank you. Better to go directly to tier 5-7 premium container for community tokens. I mean, if you can buy one, I don't remember off the top of my head. I'm not in the armory right now, but yeah, you could do that too.
Just save the tokens. If you're close to finishing the collections when the King of the Sea tournament happens and you've watched this and you got containers from there, then buy it and finish it. But don't buy them now just to start the collection because you can't finish it anytime soon.
Ouija, maybe
the tokens.
Ouija, if you're able to hang out for at least maybe another hour and a half, 2 hours, if you're still planning on being here, when we go to live play, I can walk you through it and you can see the game. Okay, but when I'm doing replays, I can't show you the armory and everything. And same thing with you, Banana. If that works for you guys. Then we'll look at it then, okay? A commercial is about to start, and I'm running out of delaying it and stuff like that too. Yeah, I could do the Armory web link as well. Let's get through the replays first, and then we'll come back if you don't mind. The rest of you guys, that's a reason to stick around, I guess. I don't know, but yeah, well, let's try that out. I do need to get through our next. We have 3 more replays to do, and then I'm going to do some live play. I'm going to do some ranked today, and I'll explain why when we get to that. So I'm going to kick off a commercial break right now, a 3-minute commercial break while we get things completely set up for you guys, and then from there we'll get into this replay, okay? Failed to run because it recently ran a commercials on cooldown. Okay, thanks so much. Let's go to Stream Raiders, and let's go ahead and continue that. Did you guys hear my video card at all, the fans?
Don't believe so.
Okay. That operation we did the other night, your secondary Awami had 60% of its secondaries destroyed. Oh, God. No. Okay, good to know, Cthulhu. Good to know. So between Friday and today, so yesterday, I went through and I took a look at NVIDIA Broadcast to make sure that it was running and everything was connected properly. Interestingly enough, even though the program completely shat itself on Friday, it was actually working. But there was no way of knowing for sure, which is why I just ditched it and went to something else. I was going to say something else too. I don't remember what now. I don't remember. Oh well. If you're watching on YouTube, the what you're seeing now is just people playing a little mini game. It's unfortunately over on Twitch only, but you know, it's no big deal. You don't have to play along. If you do want to play along, you're gonna have to get over on a Twitch. Unfortunately, there's no game that I can find right now that chat can play that supports multiple channels. If any of you guys know of one, please let me know. Because that would be fun. That'd be nice. By the way, nice choice of music. Was that Cascada? Sounded like her. No. Vampires. I'm placing vampires in Stream Raiders. Crab, no, it's not. It is dry and cold in Chicagoland. Dash Berlin and Emma Hewitt. Okay, gotcha. It's a very similar sound.
On the ground, it's still coming down, and I'm 2 hours south of you.
That's right, and you were preparing for this.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, I'm 2 hours south of Chicago, and I've got 6 inches on the ground right now. It's not even 2 o'clock, and it's not supposed to stop till tomorrow morning.
Damn. Okay, then. I guess you guys get bullseyed for once.
I'm down with it. I like it.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. We're getting to what you guys call dusting, somewhere around 5 to 8. That's about accurate. That's about accurate. Okay, so let's get to Armac's game. Armac, are you in the voice channel? You are. Okay, cool.
Yep, I'm here.
Awesome. So this is the Hawk. I can get rid of that. And we got the Tirpitz. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Tirpitz, the Tier 8 Premium German battleship. Armac, who is a subscriber, also a longtime channel watcher, used Cover My Replay so we can take a look at this ship, this replay. So, the Tirpitz is one of the first Tier 8 Premium ships that were entered into the game. At one point, so many people had bought them that we had what's called the Turpocalypse, where you would load into the game and literally 7, 8 ships on each team were Tirpitzes. Those were the fun days. She's got fantastic armor plating. Her guns are pretty good. They've actually been, I believe, buffed over the years in terms of accuracy. Her secondaries have definitely been buffed in terms of range over the years. And she's got a rack of torpedoes on the wing on each side, which allows her to charge up ships and torpedo them. And one of my favorite experiences in the game as a new player was playing my shiny new Tirpitz and charging a North Carolina, watching as his shells just bounced right off of my hull, and I torpedoed him, and I felt like a god. Tirpitz is fun. If you're looking for a relatively inexpensive premium ship and you don't know where to start, look at the German battleships that you can buy. Tirpitz, for example, at Tier 8 or Scharnhorst at Tier 7 are just fun ships. Plain and simple. So, also fun story about the Tirpitz. I've won 5 of them in my 10 years of playing this game.
Wow.
Yes. I got the first one that I won. Actually, won 2 of them on the same day. The first one that I won was a forum contest for designing a map, an idea for a map. So I gave as an idea the fighting on Lake Gatun, which is the lake that is on both sides of the Panama Canal. So the idea being, you fight there, then whoever wins that fight controls the canal and then controls access to between the Pacific and the Atlantic. And so I won a Tirpitz from that contest, and that exact same day I had won another contest, which was I don't remember off the top of my head. I believe it was the contest for designing a mod for the game. If you play the game and you do a crosshair check and you go to what is it? Level, I think it's the Type 14 crosshair. Let me drop the build viewer for 1 second. Let me see if I can pop it up. Settings, HUD, crosshair. Right now I'm on static 7, but if you go to the bottom one, yeah, it's 14. This is my mod. So I played the game on a projector and I couldn't see the stock crosshair. So I literally thickened it, made it yellow, and put black around it to make it easier. And it got voted most popular mod. So in the contest, the way the contest worked was they would add that mod into the game as a permanent fixture. So that was kind of fun. So I got 2 Tirpitz on that day. I won another Tirpitz at a player gathering, the first player gathering I went to. And I don't remember off the top of my head the other 2 Tirpitzes and how I won them. I have them logged in a spreadsheet someplace. So,
what? You
anyway.
have a spreadsheet of this?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I keep a spreadsheet of everything that I've earned over the years playing this game. I've been a little lazy in updating it, but last I checked, the total value of my account is probably around $60,000 US. That's kind of a fun feeling, huh? Kind of fun. I can never sell it, of course. I can never sell it, but
Well, not for 60 grand.
Or as the replay calls it, Tirpitz. I was typing it really quickly, Electric. I was typing it really quickly, putting the name in and just moving on. Almost like they should do that with all the mods, especially the ones that they allow that give significant advantages. What, just add them to the game? Yeah, I mean, it would probably be a good idea at some point. You'll give me 600 for it. Well, thanks.
There's a reason
Anyway.
why the mods are popular, and it's a shame that they don't pay more attention to it.
Some mods have been entered into the game. It just takes a while. Like the smoke one, for example. Once upon a time, we had no way to visualize the extent of a smoke screen. So just imagine if you don't know if your ship is in a smoke screen or not, and how close it is to the edge and stuff. So that mod became very popular, eventually made it into the game. There's other ones like that too.
It's been years since Wargaming
I was
added
going
a
to say,
mod.
the smoke thing was the last one.
Yeah,
I don't
the
think they
score
do it
timer
anymore.
really needs to be part of the base game.
Score timer would help.
I would never say anything for the streamers, for COTS. That should be base
That would be
game.
helpful.
Yeah.
Ships on the minimap is another example of a mod that has made it to the full game. Like ship names or whatever. Originally, you couldn't even have that. You're lazy, don't want to do weird installation because you're paranoid about messing something up. That's fair. Aslanes actually makes it really simple, and I always recommend him. But you can also do the mod station if you want. It's relatively painless. If something gets flubbed up, you can delete them very easily. Or if you go into your Wargaming launcher, next to the big play button, there's a small drop down. If you click on that and say launch in safe mode, it launches without any mods whatsoever. So if you're ever worried about it, Lav, you can always consider doing that as something. But, you know, the problem with mods is once you add 1 or 2, then you add like 20. So that's true electric. Anyways, that link will take you to a whole bunch of stuff on mods. A spreadsheet that I have where I kind of show pictures of all the mods that I use. It's a little outdated now, as well as a YouTube video that talks through them and why I use them and all that. Some T-Towers mods, yeah. I was wondering about the consumable monitor. Interesting. Anyway, let's get to the replay, because that's why most of you guys are here, probably. I know it's why Armact is here. So, with the Turpits, you've built. You're naughty on YouTube comments. That's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. You're good, man. So we've got auxiliary armaments mod 1, damage control, secondary battery, damage control 2, and concealment. So I'll say it like this. Slot 2 makes perfect sense because you're never going to lose your engines. Rarely going to lose your engines in a Turpits. Secondaries is the way to go. Damage control 2 is fine if you hate burning, which I know you do. I've run it with this before. Your rudder shift time is right at that point where I might consider using rudder shift, especially if you play close-in battles a lot. Some people live or die by propulsion. It all just comes down to your preference here on that and what you'd prefer, you know, like how you play the ship and your own experiences. Concealment is definitely what you go with. Now, you noticed I've ignored the first slot for a moment, and that's important. In the first slot, you have 2 really good choices, and then a couple other ones that you could go with too, but usually you pick one of these first 2. You could go main armaments mod 1, or you could go auxiliary. You went auxiliary because you want to keep your secondaries alive. That's fine. A lot of people prefer, though, to go with main armaments. And the reason for that is because the torpedo tubes on the Turpits are notorious, and for just about any German battleship, notorious for being destroyed. So if you want to keep them alive, you could go main armaments mod 1 to keep them alive. Now, if you're going to do that, even if you do the auxiliary armaments, we're going to get to your build in a sec, your commander build, but there's something else you'd want to do that really synergizes with either of these choices. The main guns can get knocked out if they get hit on the side by a equal tier or higher tier battleship. So, you're either of these are good options. Personal opinion, I run torpedoes because of the number of times that I've gone to fire my torpedoes off, and then at the moment I'm about to click, my torpedoes get destroyed or damaged. So, you can go either way, okay? Now,
Got it.
for the fun part, where is your loot, Jens, sir?
Don't have them.
I'm staring at you right now,
Like, what?
looking into your soul. What is wrong with you, sir?
I got Cunningham first.
That's an odd choice.
Oh. I have a video on my YouTube, a Zath chat, all about the special commanders. Dude, go watch it, okay? Like, seriously, it'll tell you where to put your coal and stuff. Lutyens is one of the few commanders that helps every single ship he touches. Every single one he touches gets benefited from Lutyens. There's no reason to not grab Lutyens. And as a matter of fact, if you have the Turpits, Lutyens is so special for that. Why? Couple reasons, okay? One, your talents. With Lutyens, when you get 100 main battery hits, you get 15% reload time on your secondaries. You make your secondaries better. When you get main battery hits, your main batteries are made better. And then when you spot 3 ships, this is most useful in a destroyer, you get a like slow tick heal. So it's really good to have Lutyens on a German premium battleship. That's a good point, Cthulhu. If it's his first, fair. But one of the things that we talked about, yeah, he could do that too, Officer Terror. Let's not go there though, because a certain mod of mine gets triggered when he hears of that particular sub. Anyway,
All right, am I banning?
see, so I would absolutely recommend you get Lutyens. And in the video I talked about, once you get one premium ship in a nation, that's when you really want to start investing in getting these special commanders, right? The legendaries. So Yamamoto and Halsey you can get for free with campaigns. Coal commanders like Lutyens, Kuznetsov, Cunningham are great as well. What's up, Scope? So that's the main reason Lutyens is really good for German battleships. The other reason is because he comes with a buffed skill, buffed preventative maintenance. Now, Armact, this goes into what I was going to talk about earlier. I'm going to put you back on a standard captain here. So preventative maintenance helps to keep your secondary battery, your anti-air, alive. Why is that important? Because you're buffing your AA and secondary battery here. So it synergizes so well with ensuring that these things live. So preventative maintenance, in my opinion, is all but required in a premium, just about any German secondary battleship. And because he's also got the risk to modules being capacitated with preventative maintenance, a module includes your torpedoes. So this further reduces the chance of your torpedoes being broken, especially if you go with main armaments mod 1, then you've got the synergy here as well. So again, Luyen's great because it buffs the skill, makes it even better, but the regular skill itself is all but required, in my opinion, on a secondary battleship. You're a major FDR fan? There you go.
The
go ahead.
Me not having Lutyens is just a little bit of my silent protest against Lutyens. I just
Right, how's that working out for you?
I mean, just
like
fine.
historical commander, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know, I also wanted to have Cunningham on my Rodney to get the extra heal for making 2 ships, and then
yeah.
I mean, like, don't get me wrong, my German battleships are fun. They're great, you know. Cool. Monkey brain likes seeing secondaries go pew. But I'm not really playing them to be super competitive with them, whereas like I'll take Rodney into tier 7 rank more often, or I'll take some Italian ships. So I have Cincinnati. Those are the 2 coal-ish. I guess Cincinnati isn't technically a coal commander.
Right, it's Italian cruisers, which you have to buy with coal. So yeah, the containers.
So those are the 2 I have. Lutyens is probably, well, I don't know. I might get the Kutsov to put on
Kuznetsov.
Yeah, or Kuznetsov. Sorry.
It's okay.
But that's I'm kind of intentionally going against the recommended advice on Lutyens. I recognize that. I accept the penalty.
Fine. I mean, hey, your choice. You can do what you want. The reason why I like talking through this is because it's not just giving you particularly feedback, it's also giving anybody who's watching this that feedback as well. Maybe there's new players on stream right now, or maybe later this gets out to YouTube, and hey, somebody else learned something out of it. So, okay, well, let's take a look at your build then. You've got Emergency Repair Specialist. You've got Demolition Expert, Grease the Gears, Long Range Secondaries, Manual Secondaries, Adrenaline Rush, Improved Repair Party Readiness, and Fire Prevention. Okay. Now, generally speaking, you're better off in a Tier 8 ship probably dumping Repair Party Readiness and instead going for Emergency Repair Expert. This gives you an automatic extra charge repair party, whereas this one you have to essentially charge it up by getting 2 million potential damage. If you get into a Tier 10 game, there's a possibility of getting that potential damage, but it's aside from that, it's usually considered better to go with the guaranteed. And if you're going to do that, like we talked about before last stream, Emergency Repair Specialist just isn't. It's okay, but for the like 1 second where you absolutely need it, is fine. But otherwise, it's kind of a waste. The important thing about him picking the commanders and the order he's done is just well thought out reasons. Absolutely. Yep, we respect the reasons. So I would probably go with Emergency Repair Expert here. And I talked about...
remember with Emergency Repair Expert is it makes every heal better.
Yeah, that's true. And the DCP
gives
too.
you 10% more heal for each heal.
Definitely. And I built this commander not too long after that improved repair party readiness skill got put in.
Out. Yeah.
And I'm regretting that 3 point spend there.
Sure.
Frankly.
Now, even if you don't activate the skill, you do still have some benefit because your repair party cools down sooner as you get more potential damage done to your ship. It's not a ton, but together with Emergency Repair Specialist, it does add a little bit to getting your heal up sooner. But yeah, I would agree. I would probably drop those two and pick this up. I would drop Demo Expert for that 1% chance of fire, and instead I'd pick up Preventative Maintenance to keep your secondaries and torpedo tubes alive. Your second... Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say the other thing I would change on this build ideally is change Grease the Gears out for the AA and ASW skill. I forget what that is at the 2 point.
Okay. We could do that.
Just to get the heals back up faster.
Yes, you would do this for your heals, because and I suppose for your depth charges too. But the ship isn't really well known for anti-air. That being said, though, you have kind of, let me go back to what you did. You've buffed the survivability of anti-air, so it kind of synergizes well, especially with preventative maintenance. So that works too. The other option is instead of AA, you could also go for priority target, so you get that situation awareness of, especially in a tier 10 game, just what do you need to look out for. So either of those is fine. But like you said, if you're playing this more to be more relaxed and stuff, you probably don't want to know how screwed you're about to be. So this could work too. Only has to make sense to... Go ahead.
When I blow up, and I just go next if I'm playing for funsies.
Yeah.
It's just how it goes.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that. And then for signals, you've got the fire reduction, you've got the heal boost, and you've got secondaries, of course. You're trying to conserve flags, I'm guessing, right?
A bit, yep.
Yeah.
That's basically on my secondary battleship. I run those three. If it's not a secondary battleship, I drop the secondary flag.
Yeah,
and just run
that's
those
fair.
two.
You could pick up the two fire chance flags as well. And the interesting thing about that is these two flags equals this commander skill, which allows you then to pick up preventative maintenance. So, you can do that too. You don't have to, though. If you're just playing a random battle, screwing around with a premium ship, who cares? It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, some of this is like, I'm playing this to make credits, not lose them.
Well, and that's the thing, right? So if you're trying to conserve flags, I get you, because flags can be expensive, especially the fire chance flags. So,
So you're only playing the turpits to make credits?
Well, I'm playing it to make credits and have fun, but like when I'm playing a premium ship, I don't want to be losing credits. I feel.
Well, what I'm trying to say is if your primary reason is to make the credits, go play an operation.
Action stations.
You'll actually earn more credits.
Yeah.
Just doing operations.
And you'll probably be more relaxed too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, operations have their place. I've been playing a bunch recently.
Okay.
Probably gonna play a few more.
I mean, they're relatively stress-free, and you don't have to go completely meta and all the stuff and the things. You know, you can just go in, blow some stuff up, and have fun.
Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Absolutely nothing wrong with that. Now, if you're trying to get like Commander XP, then, you know, randoms might be the better place to go. But you can also do operations too and get some pretty good XP out of it. So, yeah, you could do dumb stuff in ops and win. You could also do dumb stuff in asymmetric and win too. So, lots of choices. Anyway, you're top tier, no carriers, 1 sub, and it's a tier 6 sub, so, you know, whatever. Lot of destroyers. Okay. 2 Iseis?
Yeah.
Wow.
No carriers, but actually yes carriers.
Yeah. Well, let's put it this way with the Iseis. If they want to play carrier, more power to them because they're just wasting their potential.
Yep. And then
Typically.
what's sort of going to happen is myself and my 2 division mates are going to go, you know, like Fred from Scooby-Doo, like, let's split up, gang. And, you know, you can kind of see what happens pretty quick here is the Fubuki comes off the 1-2 line, the board, our burrow board, so our Kagero goes out there, the Borodino goes out to support the 9-10 line because we didn't have a battleship spawn over there.
Yeah. Now, when you split up as a division, you are then reducing your impact in the game as a whole because you guys are able to work together to, say, take down a particular ship. You know, the Borodino can radar a destroyer that could be harassing you guys and stuff like that. So just keep that in mind. And you've already lost a Talon. Lol.
Yeah, that was, it's like, geez. You know, it was just watching him, he just YOLO'd straight out, so I was like, okay.
Yep.
But now I'm like, oh, the carriers, they're there.
By the way, this is extremely aggressive early open.
It is, but some of it is I kind of know where their big ships are. So like the North Carolina isn't going to be able to hit me for anything too much. The Harakaze is still around the island, so I'm like, might as well press these guys now.
All stations.
I guess, yeah. T-61 dies on the other side. Mayhen's been spotted. Okay, I was gonna say, you haven't seen the Akazuki. Well, now you have.
Yeah, that's the thing is that, oh, there's, and then, you know, Akazuki shows up, and now I'm kind of hit the pucker factor here.
Well, now you're kind of committed to going full speed. Yeah, it's a good point, Scope. He's trying to play a relaxing game by playing in the middle of the battle. Nice Citadel in the Issei. I would put my secondaries, I'd click my secondaries on probably the Issei, just... There you go.
Don't know
say
about
change
you, but
to
I like to
HE.
fall asleep to the drumming of the shells hitting my ship.
Right? Oh, he's showing you flat broadside. Punish. Nope.
Nope. because I didn't take the main gun's accuracy.
Highly doubt you're going to hit those torps on the Issei. He's turning away from you, and your torps reach 6 kilometer, and he's already more than 6 out. So those are placebo torps. They're going to make you feel better, but they're going to do nothing.
You know, I figured like maybe the second one back there does something silly. I wasn't really paying too much attention to the range that second Issei.
I mean, you might as well use them before you
lose
they
him.
get the strike.
Yeah,
Yes.
that was
I mean, so let me put it this way. If I were going to fire my torps as I'm turning, I'd fire them this way. In case the Akizuki loops around. You catch him off guard that way. Because that's something you actually have in your range, your torpedo range.
for sure. I guess some of it was I didn't think Bakazuki was going to try and come in towards me too. But
Oh, look, there he is. Wow. I mean, he was gunning you pretty hard for a bit there. Fired off his torps at you and everything. And now he's hoping that you're going to shoot back at him, because if you shoot back at him, he detects you for free. And can just farm you.
I'm debating whether I can... yeah, the hipper there was too good of a target.
Well, that's fine. It's just that now you're accepting however many seconds of constant Akizuki fire. Which, hey, he can't pen your deck armor and stuff, so all he can do is start fires and, you know, hit your superstructure. But I understand the broadside hipper shot. Why not?
Yeah, so it was I agonized over that decision for a moment, but once I made it, it's like, well, we're shooting the hipper, trying to take him out of the game. Because I didn't have high hopes for this east side here.
Well, them ships, they are dying, aren't they?
Yep, and the repulse and I are heading that way. Like, they're not going to be without help forever. Or, it's not like they're going to turn that flank and then get a run a head full of steam or something running at us.
And there goes your Borodino, buddy. He was way too far forward, by the way. He should have been backing up. And he's in the island.
I talked to him after the game. He was like, "Oh, these cruisers were just shooting all the AP at me." I'm like, "Well, they were actually AP only cruisers."
The Colonel Bologna and Orion, yeah.
Yeah, he was thinking they were going to switch, get smart and switch to HE and then just kill them. But whatever. I mean, those two aren't the most common ships.
You're
Definitely
being
not the
very
Orion.
indecisive right now on who you want to shoot and what you want to do.
Yeah, I'd be going for North Carolina.
But you're a kill stealer.
No,
Well, I mean,
you go for North Carolina because you're losing right now.
You gotta get guns off the board.
Exactly.
You're not wrong, but it was still funny.
Yeah, sure. And he's broadside, and he was quite low. He did get a heal off, though.
Oh.
Yeah, he looked pretty low. I was like, well, I can get the Orion guns off the board too.
Oh, look, the hipper wants to die again. So nice of him. And there he goes.
Yeah, this time I can oblige him.
Yeah, that's the Tirpitz guns for you.
Look, there's another carrier. At this point, I'm thinking, all right, like, I'm finishing what I started here. I'm going to treat this division like some Pokemon and try and catch them all.
Well, I mean, you kind of technically just started this fight against them too.
Well,
True.
yeah, again,
Because it was the other guy you started in front of that one.
well, then the Akazuki shows up.
Yeah, and?
I'm wishing I had another heal right now.
Yeah.
That's sort of the problem I was getting at here. Is just like, I I don't have the tankiness when I'm brawling really to take, especially tier 8, to take 2 million potential. You know, unless there's a helpful Dutch cruiser around.
Well, yeah.
I almost feel like that 2 million potential is almost a harder bar. It's a harder bar to clear on some of the tankier ships because you get to play in close and then you take heavier damage instead.
You also showed your side a lot in this game, especially early on in the center, and that's one of the problems of, you know, you being so far forward is, you know, you decided, I'm going to turn. Well, in so doing, you showed, you know, a nice shot for both Isseis, frankly. Welcome back, Cthulhu. And Death Pick.
Death Pick, yep.
All right. Let's get over to you dying. Now, the nice thing is you're probably going to end up winning this game because their team came around east and then just got wrecked. So, but it depends though, right? They still have a Harakaze, that's a big threat. Your Kagero's alive, but over by the Akizuki, which is kind of not where I'd want to see your buddy in the Kag. I'd rather see him trying to screen, you know, the Harakaze. But
he's thinking here, it's like, well, I got a Cossack backing me up like that.
Okay.
Between the two of us is probably what he's thinking about the Akizuki.
Yeah. Yep.
And then, you know, if they take down the Akizuki, you know, all of the tactical options open up. As far as, you know, you get we can cap, we can chase him down, we can do whatever. I forget exactly how it goes on from here.
Well, let's see. For those of you guys doing stream raiders, loyalty boss chest starting up. Crablanche, sorry, I've got link sharing off because of people that, you know, want you to click their link to buy viewers for cheap and all that crap. So if you want, just whisper me the link, I can post it in chat. Thank you for finding it, though.
Yeah, and so
yeah, it sucks, but link spam is more of a frustration in the chat sometimes. Go ahead.
Our Kagero will open up, and he's thinking, yep, perfect, great, wonderful. I found the Akizuki, I can draw the fire, I'll take the heat from the Cossack, and the Cossack doesn't shoot.
Well,
the Cossack just sits and smokes himself. Yep.
My question is, you said he will open up. Why didn't he open up while you were being farmed?
Good question, too.
The Kagero?
Yeah.
Probably because the Akizuki turns around and says, oh, a shiny. And then a Kagero, he doesn't have he plays it with a reload booster. So he doesn't have the smoke screen to disengage.
So he can fire once and see what the Aki does to respond because he won't die in 20 seconds. But, you know, if he keeps shooting, then yeah, that's a problem. But I think this highlights a bigger reason why splitting in a division isn't that helpful because, as you said, the Kagero player is thinking, oh, I've got this buddy behind me. Surely he's going to work together with me to do the thing. So he goes and plays for that buddy to do the thing, and the buddy does not. He just sits there, and then he's going to get himself killed. So, like, he's actually spotted right now. Now he's shooting the Aki. Aki's doing a great job. But Indirect with the support, or the Cossack with the support of the Indirect manages to take him out. But, you know, going back to the start, you three dividing up, you three are each expecting random people who you are not on voice comms with and not communicating in chat with to do certain things. Unless you have some sort of comment from them, hey, I'm going to do this or whatever, you have no way of knowing that that's going to happen. So it's better to be in a div together in voice because then you're working together. You know exactly what's going to happen. Hello, Andy. Good day to you, too.
Yeah, for sure. And I think probably if I went with, at least with the board, that would have worked pretty well, and then we'd have two relatively tanky battleships that could charge up the 9-10 side. And then it would be two Isseis that can't run and can't hide, sort of. I guess they could go and sit behind the island and play carrier, but then, as you said, that's all the better for us. So.
Exactly. You chasing after them and showing side to them actually played into their game quite well. Like, they probably died and said, well, at least we, smacked around a tier 8 battleship for a while, right?
Yeah.
So all that's left is this sub. I'm going to fast forward because who the hell knows if the sub will ever even show. No.
Yeah, I don't think we even catch the sub. Or maybe we do finally because he does something dumb. But yeah, no.
180,000 damage. Not a bad game. Lots of medals. What did you get here? You got General Offensive, Arsonist, Strike Team, Close Quarters, and of course High Caliber. And you're on the top of the scoreboard. Look at you. Your potential damage was 1,600,000, just shy of that. And in terms of your damage received, quite a bit. I'm curious how much you got from each different source. So the Issei, one of them did 14,500. The other one did 22,000 damage to you. So yeah, they definitely got their shots in on you, huh?
Oh, and that's just from the main batteries.
Yep. Then you got the torps.
They managed to do another 18,000, 19 almost with the torpedoes.
Yep.
And another 10,000 on floodings, which were all their faults as well.
Yep. So it all adds up. I will say that your choice to chase after them, put you in that position where you lost a lot of hit points at the start, and then you weren't able to utilize them. Like you said, if you had that extra heal, that would have come in really helpful. But it is what it is, right?
Yeah, I think you've mentioned a couple times before that improved repair party readiness is sometimes a trap skill. I think that this replay kind of proved to me, this is that moment where I'm like, yes, this is definitely a trap skill. I gotta reconfigure this captain or get Luchins and train him up.
Yeah, or any other captain,
skill, right?
Yeah, I mean, you could do it with any other captain. You could do it with a German destroyer captain that you've got sitting around. You can pop him on a Tirpitz because it's a premium ship. And so that's the nice thing about this system is you don't have to respec that captain you have. You can just say, well, I'm just not going to use him anymore and use somebody else if you've got another captain. So
yeah, I mean, this is my Bismarck captain, so it's
okay.
It'd be nice to have that read on my Bismarck because, like, you could probably actually just put me in a Bismarck here, and it's essentially the same result. It's still,
and if it's your, sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say it's still not ideal to have only the 3-point skill. That's all.
Right. Okay. Fair enough. So I've got your... Oh, I forgot to change it. Hold on. I always forget something, and I forgot to change over to the Tirpitz. Here we go. Okay. So I got that running. Divide and Conquer, I think, is a great title for this replay, and I think it kind of highlights, that part of the team play dynamic. But if you or Chad, if you guys could think of another replay title, feel free to share.
Our Fubuki speed boosting away from his flank. That.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Talon just yellowing, and that was. I mean, in a way, like I think it's actually really good that Arcagro went the way he did. Because that he does end up stopping that flank. Maybe I should have helped him. Maybe I shouldn't have. I mean, but yeah, I end up taking the combined attentions of 4 enemy ships here.
Yep. Meanwhile, on the other side, your Borodino, he should have stopped. And that's his big mistake. He kept moving forward. That's what's going to get him killed. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, if he stops there, then, I mean, it's probably advantage him. Right? Because if he stops, he kills the North Carolina, and then he can kill the Orion, and he can kill the Colonel. And, as it turned out, me shooting the Orion was good, but probably on the odds, the North Carolina was the better shot. And I could always flip my salvo too. I could go fire half salvos.
Yeah. As Puddin said, I think you're probably chasing too much. You're going back and forth. There's moments of indecision that I can tell from how you're moving around. So, just kind of have a better idea of, what your goals are. Maybe just try to simplify those goals so that you can spend more time focused on what you're trying to hit and, kill, and less time going back and forth.
Yeah, because if we went and started the timer when I was deciding, well, do I shoot the North Carolina? Do I shoot the Orion? Do I try and, I think the Colonel Bolognese was way out there in the distance. That was probably 10, 15 seconds?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at that point, just pick one of them, fire half salvo off, and then, go from there.
Mm-hmm.
Just do something.
Because at that point, both the Issei and the North Carolina are big threats to you, right? And you can't angle to both of them. So, yeah, focus one of them, get him down. I mean, the Colonel Baloney, he doesn't matter to you, right? You've got the AP that'll just bounce or shatter all of his AP shells. You got the armor, I mean. So, Yeah, he's probably
can I remove guns from the board for my friends? But, and also, big juicy broadside targets, kind of fun.
Yeah.
It still doesn't justify the hesitation. Gotta get the rounds down range.
Yep, exactly. All right. Well, unless there's anything else, I think we'll move on to the next replay. Does that sound good?
Yeah, sounds good. Thank you.
All right. Well, Armac, thank you very much for the support and everything, and sending in the replays. This is your third, I think, this patch, or in the past couple weeks. So, lots of good feedback we've been giving you, huh?
Yeah. Thank you a lot.
Excelente. Okay. So, chat, that means that we've got 2 more replays to do. Joey said he's back, and I know Electric is here as well. So, who wants to go next? And while that's going on, I need to hit the bathroom. So I'm going to go and start up words on stream for you guys. And put autopilot on just in case. Okay, we'll do Electric next. No problem. So that will be your Des Moines game. So I'm going to hit the bathroom. I'll come back, and then we'll get that started up, okay? Be right back. Been your main game mode for a while now, finishing tech tree grind. Operations, yeah. When you finally finish the last carries, maybe you'll do ranked again. That's fair. I'm finishing my tech tree grind in ranked. That's why I'll be doing ranked after this. Let's see. Close down that. All right. Des Memes. Another freaking Des Moines game. Whoa. Import was the only word found.
How do you find import but not port?
I don't know. How are we doing on the commercial break? It's oh, I didn't run one? I forgot to run one. All right, so let's just turn autopilot off. Let's go back to the game. Since I forgot to do that, no worries. Let's oh look, another naked ship. And look, you got Halsey on it. What do you know? Now this is an operation, so you cannot proc Halsey's talent because you don't get Confederate achievements. Let's take a look at that specimen. That's right, Taco. Also, I meant to say, Spore Georgian, thank you for the follow earlier. Appreciate you for doing that. We are now just 14 followers away from 15,000, which is really exciting. Let's do this. And so I don't forget, let's change our video to Electric's Des Moines game. You want red pew-pews? And some buff skills. Okay. Yeah, so Halsey does have the red tracers or whatever, so sure. Okay. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this is Electric and his battle in the Des Moines. This is going to be an operation this time. Des Moines is, I said it last time, and I'll keep saying it, probably the most popular ship on this channel. If you go through and look at all the different ships that are on my YouTube channel, you'll probably see more Des Moines replays than any other. And there's a couple reasons for that. One, she's got insane DPM, very good DPM, which allows you to take advantage of silly moments and do silly things. Two, she's got pretty good maneuverability, especially with the unique upgrade. And three, some consider to be relatively tanky as a result of her maneuverability and her armor profile, even though it can be overmatched in the bow by pretty much any battleship at tier 10. I should start charging more channel points for replays. That'd be a good idea. All the feedback on the build I need is, do I go ammo switch or cooldown? Well, so this is, let's go ahead and look at your build. You've got main armaments mod 1, surveillance radar, aiming systems, propulsion, concealment, and main battery mod 3. So this is for clan battles, Electric? Is that what I'm understanding from you? This is for clan battles? So you've got hydroacoustic and radar, which is the standard choices that you'll typically see people choosing. Okay. And your Halsey is a 14-point commander. Okay, you want this for clan battles. All right. So skills and talents. Actually, before we get to that, if you're using this for clan battles, you're definitely going to want to get the enhanced propulsion. Okay? You're definitely going to want to get the enhanced propulsion. It comes in very handy. You can do clan battles without it, but enhanced propulsion definitely would be helpful. Now, in terms of your commander skills, you have Grease the Gears. Well, that's fine. That's fair, Electric. I'm just telling you, like, you know, in clan battles, that's what a lot of people do, and also in King of the Sea. So you got Grease the Gears, you've gone Priority Target, Superintendent, Concealment Expert, and Radio Location. That's a fine start. So from there, Betaflex suggests Adrenaline Rush and Survivability Expert. Yeah, I agree with both. And then GF, Gunfeeder. You could do Gunfeeder. Let's see. So if you do these two, then that's 20 points. And you said, do I go Gunfeeder or not? To me, this is a personal choice, okay? Gunfeeder is helpful because it's a buff skill and it gets your switching between AP and HE very quickly. However, you have really good DPM, especially with the main battery mod 3. So what's your reload time? 4 seconds. So if you almost 5. So think about it this way: if you're switching shells between HE to AP to take advantage of something that's broadsiding you or something like that, okay, you can start shooting that person at about 3 seconds instead of wait until your HE shoots and then you start shooting AP. I don't know that it matters as much in a Des Moines. You could do it, but I think you'd be better off. Beta suggests Last Stand. Now, Last Stand could be very helpful in a clan battle situation. If you get caught broadside and your engines break, then at least you can get away. Alternatively, I might look at Consumable Specialist in a clan battle scenario as a really good opportunity here. Because, and that's the point I'm getting, Cthulhu, right, it's fast enough to ditch it. So Consumable Specialist would be really helpful because it gets your cooldown for surveillance radar down a bit, allows you to spam your radar a little bit more, synergizes nicely with Superintendent, and allows you to maybe spot a destroyer, sooner. So it's at 120 seconds right now. If we put Consumables Specialist on, now that goes down to 111. So you dropped 9 seconds off the reload. And then if you add November Foxtrot, you can get that down to 105.4 seconds. That comes in very handy. I would say I would consider Consumable Specialist, or, as Cthulhu suggests, you could also consider Last Stand. Both have their merits. I think it comes down to what do you care about most? Do you care about survivability, or do you care about utility? That's how I would look at that decision-making for you, Electric. And I can't answer that one for you necessarily. But you said you're a Destroyer main, so think about it as a Destroyer main. What's your bigger problem facing a Des Moines with which of these skills? Go from there. You've got a good start, though, with radio location and with Superintendent and concealment and, everything else. It's going to take you a while, exactly. So, hey, while you're grinding up, that's probably going to be your last skill choice, right? You got plenty of time to think about it. And then no flags, it's an operation. You're conserving flags. Fair. All right, let's get to your game. Congratulations on rebuying the Kitakaze, Rob.
Did you spec it out to die faster or slower, Rob?
Oh my god. One of these days, you're going to make me spit out my water.
Spit out the thing.
No. Just catching up on Discord for a sec while we get into the game. Oh, I should probably do that. So this is, what is this, Newport? Yeah, this is Newport. I played a bunch of that recently with the 200% first win grinds. It's a good operation for Des Moines, really. Des Moines excels either shooting over islands, like right here, shooting next to islands to protect its side, and all that kind of stuff. So we'll see how things go. You have a St. Vincent as your only battleship teammate, a Zhao, an Henri, and a Salem, and a Buffalo for cruisers, and one Gearing. I mean, you know operations well enough, Electric, to where I'm sure you don't play safe because you know what you can get away with. Nothing wrong with that. Taco knows ops even better, really. Interesting. Now, Des Moines does have improved AP pen, so there's always a chance you could switch to AP soon. Hey, there you go. Read your mind. Taco, good point, good point. If you're using Halsey on other cruisers where the enhanced gun feeder would come in handy, that would have worked too. All right, well, time to switch back to HE now. Now, you can use this island in front behind the gearing, basically, to mask your approach. This is what a lot of players don't understand. Look at the Salem guy. He's immediately shooting. You don't have to do that unless you're detected. Get behind cover first. And what he can do, I'm going to demonstrate, he can go like this and bow into the island. It's my guess is what he's going to do. Now, since the Salem is shooting, the bots will always shoot at the closer target. So Electric can absolutely get away with opening up here because they're going to shoot at the Salem instead. I'm guessing that's what you noticed, right? And that's why you decided to open up there. Now, the problem with going all the way around this island is it takes a good amount of time. It is the safer approach, but you're going to lose out on DPM probably. You need to go towards J1. And why does he need to go to J1? Is that because that's where the extra spawn thing comes in? The ship he has to escort?
That depends on where the third one spawns at.
Ah, okay. Taco says yes. Interesting.
It's never gonna spawn on J1.
No, that's too far back.
If it's J4, if it's on their side, yeah.
Well, okay, fine.
E10.
Yeah, right. It spawns here, or it spawns here.
Right, but it all depends on where closer. The other side.
No, it spawns out here because they come out this way.
But it all depends on where the third one spawns at.
Okay. Alright, so Electric is going to flip his guns and turn around so that he can go bow forward on the Amagi. You could have also just pulled forward and kept shooting at the Amagi, so I'm curious as to why he made this choice. And for that matter, I would probably focus the Brindisi and the FTG. So right now you might say, oh, I wish I had the enhanced gun feeder, but at the end of the day, you're still going to kill him pretty quick anyway. You should probably be aiming a little higher, I'd say. That's Salem indeedy. That's Salem indeedy. Alright, well, you finally got him. Keep AP for the... Well, never mind. Yeah, it does take you a while to figure out. And that's why, like, in general, when I play, I aim a little higher just because there's more ship for my shells to hit. Even if it's not exactly at the waterline. It's the same reason that, like, professional... excuse me, professional golfers would prefer to, like, miss it. Sorry, I got something stuck in my throat. It's also the reason why professional golfers would rather miss the cup and go past it than get short when they're on the green, right? Same idea. You'd rather it be a little bit too high because at least you're hitting superstructure then versus just hitting the water. Thank you, Taco. Now, because something's closer to the FTG, it looks like it's the Zao, you can absolutely take advantage of that and just keep shooting. You're gonna keep shooting him anyway. Yeah, you might as well. You only had him to worry about shooting back at you, but I just wanted to highlight why Electric was like free to not worry about maneuvering, instead just focus on, you know, doing the damage. But now you've got more things targeting you because now you're the closer target. Yeah, you've got the island, so it doesn't matter as much, right?
Enemy destroyer foundered.
Okay, Venezia time. Still not getting those citadels you're expecting. I think you're aiming a little behind. You just adjusted right. Very straight. Yeah, right. Right. A lot of people don't know that. So, and that's why I'm bringing it up, you know. Finally got your citadel. Rune, yeah, I was gonna say, Rune should be easier to citadel, and looks like it is. And there's natural selection. Now we're doing a Hindenburg now. I keep shooting the Hindenburg, but okay, Elbing, I guess. Chat, we do have a giveaway going in Twitch chat. So you have to be up on Twitch to do this. If you're watching on YouTube, get over to Twitch. You got 5 minutes or a little bit under that now. All you have to do is be a follower of the channel and write anything in chat. A letter, a word, pop an emote in, whatever you want to do is fine. The 10k Elbing salvo did not. What are we giving away? CC container. What did you say, Grunty?
I said Rob is gonna win that because the bot is biased towards it. Mark my words. Rob's gonna get pulled here.
Well, yeah, you have to press the heart button too, because otherwise, if you're not following the channel, the bot will ignore you and pick somebody else. Stream Raiders is done. Let's get that going. Yes, yes, this is Newport. Also known as Failport. What's up, Elastic? Good to see you. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Elastic was one of my first viewers over on YouTube to hang out. We've changed some things up since we last saw you. Hopefully you like it. Hey, Happy New Year to you as well, sir. And sometimes in operations you get friendly bots and then they steal your kills, right? That can absolutely happen too. Alright, triple fire in Venezia. I might switch over to Clausewitz now. Yeah, the HP pool is alright. His HP pool. You've already lost the Gearing and the Salem. Oof. Stream Raiders victory.
Nobody cares about the lost Gearing.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know it's true. You might not
Yeah.
like it, but you know it's true.
No, I know. It's fine. Whatever. It's just more damage for electric, right?
Yeah. Like I've played destroyers myself in operations. I don't think they're useful.
Mm-hmm. You're doing better at switching targets when the current one's about to die. That's a very important skill in ops. But I still feel like you would have been better suited to switch to the Clausewitz as soon as that third fire got on the Venezia, so that you can get a sticky fire going on the Clausewitz too. Cthulhu, Salem versus Des Moines on this mode. Yeah, I mean, the Salem's got the super heal, so that would come in handy. Hey, Black Duke. How are things in Austria? But, you know, both of them have their merits, I'd say. if you play the Salem like the Salem player in this game played it, I mean, you're not going to see a difference between the two, you know?
I think that Salem is generally better for operations because the radar has less value. It still has the propulsion mod or the legendary mod, in my opinion, and the better heal just outvalues the Des Moines for operations and co-op.
Right.
Other
Cool, but
modes
there's plenty of
are
snaps.
different.
I think it depends on the operation and which one's better.
Yeah, but you can't choose your operations, so you have to do like something general.
You're about to have a really nice broadside on the Piemonte. In case you haven't looked at the mini-map.
What's the mini map?
Yeah. Now you see it. I might shoot at him or the Elbing, personally. Looks like you're checking to see if you need to worry about them. Absolutely, Armios. The operations are great for learning where to aim and all that kind of stuff. Hey, Joey won the container. Congratulations, Joey.
The reason I would take a Salem or a Des Moines simply just comes down to economics. Because you get the bonus with the Salem, you don't with the Des Moines.
That's also true.
Like, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, Hydra is useful. If you've done these enough, you literally don't need Hydra or radar. Right? You know when the bots are torping. You know where they're going to torp. You know who's going to be torping.
Yeah,
Right,
I'd still value the Hydra over the radar if I'm taking Salem, though.
I'm not saying it's not helpful. You know, but look, where does Hydra come in useful here? There's not a lot of DDs for you to Hydra. Like,
Yeah, but it's gonna do more than radar will in this one. You don't have Salem. Okay. Go get it.
I do have to somewhat agree with putting on that last one too. His hot take.
Yeah.
No.
I find it interesting you were firing AP into the Satsuma. I'm guessing you were trying to get full pins on a superstructure before it got saturated. And look, broadside person. Let's take a look at how you do with your shells. A few shatters. You typically want to aim upper belt or the bow stern.
you're aiming a little too loud.
That's what I'm thinking too. It's only hot take if he's talking about HE. There you go. I'm curious as to why you pulled forward there. You actually had a really nice shot on the Satsuma, and he's not going to shoot at you. And honestly, at this point, if he shoots at you, it's probably better for your team because your team ain't looking so good right now.
Yeah, you might actually need to risk a little bit here. No, you have the background on target as well. Don't
Yeah,
mind.
that's what I mean. Like, the ops you want radar on, you really want it on. Yeah, let me think about this. For operations, when does the radar come in handy? Comes in handy in Ultimate Frontier with all the destroyers smoking, especially at the beginning. Going
Cherry
forward is
Blossom
faster.
at the start is useful.
Yeah, Cherry Blossom is useful.
But I think these are the only two where it's useful. And in Cherry Blossom, you can make the argument that the Hydro is just as good.
I'd value the Hydra much more on Cherry Blossom, frankly. Yeah, and then there's, what else? Narai, because the Lexington gets smoked.
For, what is it on? Cherry Blossom, the Des Moines is far superior because you want the radar and the Hydra.
Yeah.
No, I
Why
don't
not
think
both?
you need the radar. I mean, it is helpful.
Hey, Joker.
You don't need it.
Literally, you hit radar. Those DDs are in your radar range.
Yeah, or you wait 10 seconds later and you have them in your hider
Wait 10
range.
seconds when you can catch them when they're not moving.
The destroyers
Anyway.
are moving right at the get-go.
No.
Anyways,
You coming from a dead stop.
nice game. Yeah, if Money More your team would have Hydro, that would be nice too. So, very well done. 769 main battery hits. Feel like your gunnery's a little bit off in a couple of cases, but whatever. Yeah. Came in first. I'm shocked. Appalled. Amazed. 140,000 damage to the Satsuma. Lol. 127,000 to the Preussen. Venezia, other Venezia, Yamato, Brunn, Harugumo, Brindisi, Elbing, York, all killed by your guns. Some good damage to the FDG, Clausewitz, Hindenburg. Yeah. Not bad. Indestructible. As a team, as a title, let's take a look at the replay. If you guys have an idea for a title, let me know.
It's always interesting watching it from above.
Mm-hmm. $42K Musashi with a tier 6 destroyer. You mean 42,000 damage on a Musashi with a tier 6 destroyer? I could see that. Yeah, I mean, the thing about ops is full health. I don't know what you mean by that, Electric. But, you know, when you see players oftentimes in operations, they'll just kind of turn their brains off or play it like it's a random battle or even co-op. And, you know, do whatever. Full health was 42K. Okay.
I don't understand what we're bragging about.
Yeah, I don't understand either.
Like, I remember the good old days when a tier 2 destroyer would just absolutely make a Yamato look like a complete buffoon.
Mm-hmm. Oh, in the tier 6 operation, okay, you're saying that the Musashi's HP is nerfed in tier 6 in this operation. Okay. I did not realize that. I'm surprised you're seeing Vincent just sat and bowed in like that. He could have actually made it back to the heel in time if he had moved earlier, but oh well. He did his part, I guess, right? Yeah, you were just doing your thing, right? At the end, there's only 3 left. Exactly. I mean, that's what I mean. That's the thing about ops is, especially this one, a lot of people go way too far forward, get themselves caught out. The Red Otago and Cherry Blossom only eats half shell damage? Really? I did not know that.
Yeah, it does. And every single tier, no matter what you play.
Okay.
It's really frustrating.
What about Torps?
I don't think I have ever hit it with Torps.
Okay. So I'm thinking for this one, something like Maximum Effort could be a title. I don't know. But Electric, hey, thank you for sending the replay in. It was good to look at. I think it was nice showcasing one of the more difficult operations and how you can, you know, do stuff and things with them, right? So, appreciate it, dude. And thank you for hanging out as much as you do over on the Rerun channel as well. Okay, so, with that, it's... I would argue it's one of the more difficult ones just because you have so many teammates that just go and derp and die, you know? And then you're like, come on, guys, what the heck? Joey, you ready for your replay? You're the last one.
I would say this one is probably more difficult with randoms. Like if it was all random players.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's not as difficult with a group unless they all turn their brain off, which I've done plenty of times, but we still managed to succeed.
Yeah.
You know, but whatever one is mountain range. I just
Aegis.
that one.
Aegis, yep.
Brutal with randoms.
It's
Yes,
just
it is.
brutal with everybody. Because
Chat, we're going to run
everybody's
a
got
commercial
different way
break
to
as we
do
get
it.
started for the next game here. Sorry, Puddin', go ahead.
I was going to say just because everybody's got a different way of what they want to do.
Mm-hmm. All right, so this is a carrier game. When we do a carrier game, I usually try to do something featuring, of course, the planes. So it's a good thing we got some time to figure out this setup here.
The Sky Cancer.
Yeah.
We hate Sky Cancer.
No, we don't.
No signals because you save signals for ships I'm good at. Sure. 2 asymmetrics and that's it. This is your first random battle. Okay. Okay. Cool.
I think there's 2 signals you should use on every single carrier. One is the flooding chance, obviously minus a carrier that doesn't have torpedoes. And the other one is the plane hit point ones, the new one.
Oh yeah. That would be very helpful. Looks like Stream Raiders we might be about ready to go with. How are we doing on timing for commercial break? We got time for one more. Yeah, it's hard to, you know, I mean, of course, when we do a commercial break, Rob, it's a little bit harder to succeed sometimes because people are watching commercial breaks. Also, I wasn't playing. Mad Dog Mattis, if you are here, you redeemed cover my replay, and unfortunately, like I was afraid of, we don't have any room to cover your game. Now that we're doing Joey's. So I'm going to reject your cover my replay reward request and refund the points. That way you can do that again for another replay later. You can tell you're not a carrier main in this replay, so feel free to go wild with mistakes. All right. Can do. Meanwhile, let's see. What the... Oh, Zeka said he wasn't going to do his. Yeah, so I'm going to reject his as well then. Okay. All right. For once, my reward queue is pretty much empty. Completely empty now. That's exciting. Because that got really backed up there. Hive and heal. Okay, we're just one away. How about Veil? Bam, got it. Sorry, Emilio, so we just beat you. Alrighty then, let's get into our game. Nice job getting through level 3. Your only experience with carriers is the Essex line, which is different. Yeah, it's a support carrier line, absolutely. Hey, Mighty Mo. Is the word game your version of Subway Surfers at the bottom of the video? I don't. It's just something that we can do during a commercial break. While I get things ready, I'm a big fan of trying to do things for the viewer experience, Mo. So for me, it's like if I can do something that you know, gives people something to do instead of staring at a chair, I'd rather do that. That's all, you know. Let's see. So I'm trying to yeah, I think I got it up here. That's fine. Cool. Okay. Let's get the final replay up and running then. Remember, at the end of this replay, guys, you will all have a chance to vote on which replay should make it to YouTube. So, let's go ahead and take a look at our replay here. Now, this is going to be Joey, who's been a long-time supporter of the channel. The one thing I always appreciate about Joey is that whenever there's a problem on my stream, especially if I'm doing a rerun channel and stuff, he's like the first one to tell me about it, like every single time. So, always appreciate him for doing that for me. So, the August von Possible is the Tier 8 German aircraft carrier. It's part of the line. This line of carriers is well known for AP dive bombers that are really good against battleships, somewhat good against cruisers, very much dependent on the cruiser. The rockets are AP rockets, so they do pretty good damage against broadside cruisers, but they're a little bit difficult to land. And finally, the torpedoes on these ships are actually pretty fast, so that's like the main weapon for damaging destroyers. So she's very different from pretty much any other carrier line. As a result, it's a little difficult to get into this line. I would recommend this is not the first line that you want to start with. I would say the American or Japanese carrier line, or even the British carrier line, is probably going to be your better starting point. This one, or the Soviet actually is pretty good too. This one is pretty difficult. Probably the hardest line, I'd say. What do you think, Runty? You agree?
Yeah. I mean, yes. Beginners. I'm not sure if it's the hardest, but it's definitely not for beginners.
I think the difficulty of this line is that there's not much for damage over time, right? With the AP bombs and the AP rockets, it's all or nothing. You either pen and do the straight damage, or you don't, and that makes it very difficult in itself, right?
The problem is you really need to know which plane type to use against which ship, and you need to be good with your mechanics because the planes are so squishy. Like if you're not sound on dodging flag and knowing which ships are dangerous with AA, it's so easy to just get deplaned. And on top of that, you have the frustration with the RNG on these dive bombers. That even a perfect drop can result basically nothing.
Right. Whereas American carriers and British carriers, you've got two sources of fire starting with the rockets and the bombers, and then of course the torpedoes as well. For the Japanese, you've got AP dive bombers, but you do also have the torpedoes and the HE rockets, so that might make it comfortable too. And then for the Soviet carrier line, you just completely ignore that AA exists and matters with the way it plays out. So if you're new to carriers, and you want to look at all the different carrier lines, I would start with probably the American or British. After that, I would then look into maybe either the Japanese or the Soviet. The Soviet, if you want to like not care about anti-air at all and just do stupid things, and the Japanese, if you want to kind of branch out into a different play style of what you've already learned. So save this for last is kind of what I'm getting at. Yeah, it's difficult dropping ships next to the island as well, right? And Patrick X, hey, thank you for the 8 months of support, my friend. Appreciate you for subbing. So let's take a look at how Joey's got his Parsifal set up. Also, some carrier players might look at them and say, "Oh, I've got really good secondaries." Yes, but don't build these carriers for secondaries, okay? CVs are bad all around, thinks the destroyer main. Soviets are some type of okay because of only one drop. Yeah, it really depends on how you play the carrier, what the goals are, and everything. The classes are the nations are so nuanced, much more so, I would say, than the battleship counterparts of those various nations. So just think of it that way. Another struggle for you is no HE. Yes, exactly. You're used to starting with HE and targeting destroyers and making sure that they suffer. Yeah, right. And you can't do that. What's up, Xander?
This is not a line to hunt destroyers with.
No, absolutely not. The only thing, again, you could do with them is your torpedoes. All right, well, let's look at the build then. Obviously, you're grinding the ship. It's a tech tree ship. You got everything unlocked. You've gone Air Groups Modification 1. Yeah, thank you for doing so, Xander. Aircraft Engines Modification 1. Torpedo Speed. Torpedo Bomber HP. And then finally Concealment. Now, of these, your speed, all of these are fine. I'd say speed is really helpful because your torpedo bomber speed is pretty quick already. Just keep in mind, by increasing the speed, you have to drop farther away from a target. Makes it a little bit harder to drop against destroyers or something that's maneuvering a lot. So this can actually work against you if you're a newer player to carriers. Just putting that out there.
I wouldn't take it personally.
Yeah.
I'd honestly probably just go either with the... Honestly, everything here is fine except the torpedo speed. You can take the secondary range. It's not the worst thing. It can come in handy. It can be useless in certain games. The rocket aiming time is not bad here because of how the AP rockets work. So you need to start the run rather far out.
Yep.
And this gives you a little bit more puffer at the end to not initiate the run too early. And then the torpedo speed allows you to do the U-turn multiple drops, although if you're not experienced with carrier, you're probably gonna lose all your planes since they're so squishy with it. So not the best either, but unless you know what you're doing.
So the attack time is literally just 2 extra seconds before the when you initiate attack, when you click to start your run, okay, you have a certain amount of attack time. Once that attack time is up, your planes go right back up again, whether they've dropped their ordnance or not. If they haven't dropped their ordnance, they rejoin your overall squadron to allow you to drop again. If they have dropped their ordnance, they don't join the squadron and they come back to the carrier. So the extra 2 seconds of attack time is essentially saying, I need 2 more seconds to make sure I can line up my drop. Put it this way, if you've experienced, and this happens to me a lot, if you've experienced running up and lining up your perfect drop on something, you're just about to hit the click button and then your planes go right back up again and all of a sudden you can't click anymore, you need attack time, okay? The rockets is where it's at typically because torpedo bombers, you're typically going to close in well enough anyways to drop your torpedoes. You probably don't need to worry about attack time. So I agree with Grunty. I would either do secondaries or, personal opinion, I would go rocket attack time. And this also gives you more time to line up your attacks. The other thing that's difficult about this line of carrier is that the AP rockets, if they hit any bump of an island, it massively throws off their aim. Which you can abuse in some cases. Like, you could actually hit stuff from across the map with AP rockets that way. But most of the time, you're going to find that it completely screws up your drop, and you feel like a derp. So, you know, it really comes down to your experience. But I would say, as a newer player to carriers, I would go attack aircraft here. And in your third slot here, I might even consider going for the bomber modification because your AP bombers have to fly, and then to initiate their attack, they go up, and then they go down. And it's that motion of going up and then back down again. They take a good amount of damage in doing so.
They don't go up and down. They're the Germans.
You're right. I'm sorry. I'm thinking of the Americans. Right. They stay at altitude. You're right. I'm sorry. Never mind. I'm tired. That's why I only do 5 replays a day.
You need to find for what planes you need it the most. It's honestly okay for every single plane type here.
Yeah, just don't. I wouldn't do airstrike mod, and I would not do damage control.
No.
You're gonna lose rockets pretty easily because they're generally weaker planes in general, and you're probably gonna waste the most time trying to line up attack strikes because you have to be flat broadside to a cruiser or battleship or destroyer, whatever, with your rocket to really do penetration damage. So your chances of like wandering into another anti-air bubble is probably much higher on an attack aircraft, your rockets, than it is like your bombers. You're probably just going to go straight at your target for both your torpedo and dive bombers.
The reason
Also,
I probably wouldn't go for the bombs is the bombs are the least versatile armament you have. They're completely useless against the destroyers, and how effective they are against certain types of cruisers or even battleships really depends on the individual armor scheme of that target.
Yeah, you're not gonna. That's the problem, and I think Joey's kind of running into that. Like he spams torps because that's what he's most comfortable with, which I get. The other two ordinances are very difficult, which again is why I rank the German aircraft carrier line as probably the hardest line in the game right now to learn and play. Definitely not a good line for new players or intermediates, for that matter, in my opinion. Now, the bombers do have a repair, and the torps have a repair, so that might be one reason to consider. Also putting it into the HP for your attack aircraft because they don't get a heal. But anyway, either of these is fine, and if you find yourself using torpedo bombers for as much as possible, fine. Then lean into that. Nothing wrong with it, okay? Your commander skills here, you've got a standard captain.
Wait. The concealment needs to go. The concealment needs to go.
Oh, you're right. Thank you. Good point. Generally speaking, on carriers, Joey, and this for anybody, flight control is so much better because you get the extra 2 aircraft of each type on deck, which basically means in the middle of the game, when you've lost a bunch of your planes and stuff, you're better suited to keep fighting at full strength, if you will. On top of that, you also get 5% bonus to your attack preparation time, which absolutely helps keep those planes coming. Concealment, I mean, okay, you're 11.7. Some players might say, okay, because of concealment and because my secondaries, I could play closer to the battle. That's a big mistake in my opinion. The hardest thing to learn about in carriers is how far away to put your ship hull from the rest of your push or your team or whatever. So, I'd go flight control. Thank you, Grunty. Now, Joey, you don't have Lutyens on this, but like in Armax Replay, I do want to highlight for a second that Lutyens is really helpful on a carrier. If you go and you spam a lot of rocket hits, you'll get, where is it? Is it this one? Hitting ships 140 times, right? No, it's this right here. 30 times with any armament. That's what it is. Thank you. So this is handy because it helps your aircraft preparation time. So if you're running Lutyens, what I like to do is spam rockets on things. You don't care if they like damage or not. Every ribbon is a hit ribbon. You just want 30 of those. And if you think about it, that buffs your ship for the duration of the battle. It doesn't sound like too much, Armiels.
30 is easy.
But in reality, unless you're using rockets, 30 takes a bit of time. So that's why I say if you're going to do that.
Block this in less than 10 minutes on an Immelmann, and an Immelmann doesn't even have rockets.
No, you've got the skips and you've got the torpedo bombs. So yeah.
You drop only 4 per drop, and the rockets. How many rockets are in one plane? Like 4
rockets. 3 planes per attack, and 4 per plane, so 12.
So yeah, you shoot 12 rockets per drop. So you need like, if you aim them well, you need like 3 drops and you have 30 hits. Done.
3 is the best situation for you. But I mean, you drop your rockets, you cycle to something else, your torpedo bombers or something, and then you go back to rockets, and then you go back to something else, and then if you need to do rockets again, there you go. Or, you get the idea. So Lutyens is helpful for carriers. you don't need him, but he's helpful for carriers. I just wanted to highlight that, if this goes to YouTube for people to see it. You struggle so much here, you even struggle with spotting because you're not using the planes, the Essex line. You're used to it where fighters don't spot at all, but you can use your planes versus any target much easier. Got it. Okay. So before we get into that, I want to take a look at your build, Joey. You've gone air supremacy, and then torpedo bomber, enhanced armor piercing ammunition because you've got AP bombs and rockets, and then you go into torpedoes for proximity fuse. These are good skills, but I would not start with those skills. I have a video on my YouTube channel called Core Builds, and I go through, I believe, Grunty, I was going through it with you, about core builds for carriers. And the core build for carrier is a little bit different than you might think, okay? The core build for carrier, and by core build, I mean like where you generally want to start, like 9 times out of 10, where you want to start working through your commander skills, okay? Sorry, I'm just getting Stream Raiders ready. The first is going to be what you've picked. That 1-point skill there is pretty much the best one to get your planes up on deck and cycled through much better. I would definitely do air supremacy to start. From there, generally, I think we agree that improved engines is the best because you get the extra speed. This helps get your ordnance on target and then your planes back to your ship quickly enough so that they're ready for the next strike. And with German planes, they're generally pretty darn fast, so this helps them make them even faster. And that I would value more over a torpedo bomber. Again, this is a good skill. I just wouldn't start with it. And then from there, you typically want to go for aircraft armor to help your anti-air damage reduction. This especially helps your torpedo bombers when they're on their runs. And then also survivability expert for your aircraft. This is really a must-have.
I think
because
survivability expert is better on German ships than the aircraft armor because the base hit point pool is so low that the 25 HP per aircraft is better than the 10% reduction. Like, it's just a numbers game.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a better percentage impact because of that. So, but anyway, the point I'm getting at, Joey, and this is for anybody else who's getting into carriers or wants to dabble into them, like, this is how I would start pretty much any carrier, a couple nuanced differences. Grunty from here, knowing that he does torpedoes, and that's his bread and butter on the ship, I would probably want to go proximity fuse and then torpedo bomber next, right?
You go proximity fuse next.
Yeah, because it's a 4-pointer.
I'm not sure if I take the torpedo bomber next.
Okay.
You might actually want to take the repair skill in tier 2, just because your torpedoes and your dive bombers have the heal.
Okay.
This is pretty much the only nation where you ever take this skill.
Yeah.
Because it buffs 2 plane types.
Right. Right.
And
Shinano is the same thing.
Torpedo bomber.
Right.
I don't know. Shinano only has the heal on the bombs, right? I don't think it has it on the torps. Does it?
I thought she had heal on both. But we'd have to look it up and whatever. But yeah, okay, that's fair. The heal, I agree. Your plane survivability is really important. And the reason why it's so important, just so you guys understand, is if your planes are dying, that is literally the only way that you can do anything in the game. Moore's Elite, thank you for the sub with your with Prime.
You
14 months.
Need this skill, especially for the dive bombers, or you need the heal for the dive bombers. Otherwise, they just get shot down on the approach too much.
Yep.
And the cooldown on the heal is short enough, so you can even make use of the extra charge on top of healing more with each of them.
Absolutely, and then that jives well with the flag that you can take as well, and the HP flag. I mean, there's so much that helps you with these. Moore's Elite, thank you again for the 14 months, man.
It's why it's not as good on the Japanese carriers, because they already have a lot of charges on the heal and the cooldown is longer, so you probably don't even get to use the extra one. On the German ones, you do.
Yeah, you were deplaned by the end. See, and this helps you so that at the end of the match, when it matters the most, your planes are available to do the damage you want to do. You have to think about it this way. For any carrier player out there, whether you're new or experienced, or learning, I should say, but the biggest thing is, at the start of the game, everybody out there has 100% anti-air guns, 100%. As time goes by, as ships take damage, anti-air guns get knocked out, which makes it easier for you to do your job as a carrier. So you need to do as much as you can to keep your planes alive for the later part of the game when you don't care about anti-air as much because a lot of that is destroyed. So I like this idea here, going these way, and then we go to torpedo bomber. All right, Grunty, we've got 4 points left. Where do we go next?
So you have a choice here, in my opinion. Like you can make your dive bombers a bit quicker.
Okay, bomber flight control. Yep.
Yeah, if you're using your bombers a lot. The alternative is you take the 3% skill, like the second
armor
one
piercing
in the third
ammunition.
row. Yeah, for this, 3% is not much, but it's a little bit, and you basically have to decide if you rather have that damage or if you have the speed on the bombers. The advantage if you take the 3-point skill is you get an additional 1 pointer, which could be last gasp, for example.
Yeah,
or
so
the improved engine boost.
Yeah, if you got Loot Yens, you'd probably want to do Engine Boost because that's also a buffed skill that Loot Yens has. But 5% extra duration for your consumable is great anyways. I do also want to take a moment and highlight, because a lot of carrier players will do this. They'll say, oh, enhanced aircraft armor because my planes die a lot. Here's the problem. If you take an AA shell explosion, if you take a flak explosion, that damage is done to every single plane in your squadron. And if you reduce that damage by 25%, a lot of people think, okay, my planes will survive longer. The problem is that you take one more piece of flak and they're pretty much all gone anyway. So enhanced aircraft armor doesn't really help you much.
Not on these,
I just want to highlight
especially not on these low HP planes. Like they might still die to a single flak if it's boosted with defensive fire,
right?
Or they die immediately afterwards to the continuous AA. It's I wouldn't take it. Like just learn to dodge the flak and avoid the heavy clouds.
Now, I just want to take a moment and comment on other noob traps, okay? Hidden Menace. You see a lot of players that try to do Hidden Menace because it's like concealment experts, and then they get their carrier hull very, sneaky, and they think, okay, cool. Here's the problem with Hidden Menace. First of all, it's bugged right now, but second of all, by the time the planes get back to your ship, because of their lower return speed, the ones that survive the pull out will just get demolished or won't be available to use on your next flight as quickly. So here's the thing about Hidden Menace, and this is the bug with it right now, is because they're slower to return. Yes, it takes 50% less time to reach a safe altitude, but because they're moving slower in that moving up, if you are used to dropping your bombs and then immediately hitting the F key to send your planes back to your carrier, they're going super slow through all that anti-air. They're all going to die. That's the problem with Hidden Menace.
Yes, kind of. If you do it immediately, it's actually not that much of a problem. The problem with that slower speed to reach the safe altitude is flak. They cannot dodge flak anymore. So if you're just above the one ship you drop that ship won't be able to shoot flak because you're inside the range where the flak doesn't shoot. But if there is another ship nearby that can shoot flak, your planes will die to that flak.
Yeah. Yep. Joey, site stabilization is a good choice as well for a newer carrier player because it does help you tighten up your aiming. 7.5% seems like a big deal. It's not for most of it, but
you can use this site. This website actually shows you the time it takes to aim for each ornament, and you can compare the value with and without site stabilization, how much it actually does.
2 fully aimed right here. So you go from 3 seconds to 2.8 seconds. 0.2 seconds for your rockets. Woohoo! It's not that helpful. In fact, I might even look at some of the fighter skills on the right. If I'm not interested in the enhanced armor piercing ammunition or the bomber flight control, I might look at a couple of these. I might look at search and destroy for the patrol radius, for example. It's not huge, but they still spot things, and you cover more area with their planes. So if you want to be a team player, you can at least do that. I don't think I would go interceptor, but you could.
No, you won't. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I think you have to take bomber flight. I mean, side stabilization, you can take it if you really want it, but the benefit isn't as big as you might think of the 7%.
That's the point I'm getting at. Yeah. Yeah.
You
Like,
could,
I mean,
like if you could take
did
the
that, it's
torp
fine, too.
speed too, if you really want to combine all the torp speeds. But again, there is the downside that you increase the minimum arming distance if you do that. And I think if you take the skill, you have to double dip.
Absolutely.
With the module as well.
That's what I just changed up here.
I wouldn't do it, but you could if you really wanted to. I think it makes it maybe a little bit better if you want to hunt destroyers with them because the torpedoes are faster. But
yeah, it'll make it more comfortable for destroyers. Absolutely. So torpedo bomber, if you think about it, works for you when you're dropping on targets because you could drop closer. But swift flying fish and up here, buffing the speed works against you because then you have to drop from farther back. So some people will take torpedo bomber after these to kind of negate the negative of the faster speed. But as Grunty said, it will help with destroyers. Torpedo speed also really helps with, just hitting ships that are trying to dodge. So if you only do torpedoes, and by the time you get to this point in your commander build, by the time you've ground out to 17 points, Joey, okay, fine.
It's like the better you are, the less valuable the torp speed is, because if you're really good, you drop at the minimum distance. And the distance and the torp speed is neutral. So if you have a higher speed and you still drop at the minimum distance, the time for it to reach the target is still the same. You don't gain anything. You only gain if you drop further out, because then the torpedoes will reach the target quicker. But you usually don't want to drop further out because that gives the ship more time to react to them. You want to drop as close as possible.
Yes,
and
exactly.
if you do that, that skill does nothing for you except waste 2 points.
Right. So,
that's the problem with it.
Again, Joey, and this is for any carrier player out there that's learning the German carrier line, by the time you get to this point in your build, in my opinion, that's when you start deciding, okay, what do I do with the last points? Have I figured out how to get the AP rockets to work? Have I figured out how to get the AP dive bombers to work? If so, I'm going to pick one of these two skills. If I've gotten really good at the rockets, I'm going this skill because the AP rockets slap. If I'm not, I might go bomber if I feel more comfortable with the dive bombers. Or if you want to go all in on the torps, as Grunty was saying, there's that. And then you can pick up, a couple of the engine boost things. That's fine. But this is absolutely what I would maybe screenshot and say I'm going to go for it. The Bears won. Of course the Bears won. Of course the Bears won because they played the Packers. Oh my God. All right. I'm going to have to talk to my wife about that and see the highlights or lowlights of that game. That's amazing.
Is it the first time in like 15 years or so?
It's the first time in a long time. And also it doesn't cause them to hit the worst record in the NFL or whatever with like 11 losses in a row or something like that. So, yeah. Anyway, Joey's got no signals. And I hope you guys don't mind. We're taking so much time to talk about the commander build because honestly, with carriers, there's so many different nuances, so many things that you have to think about.
Can you go back to the signals real quick? Just 30 seconds.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
So the signals that are really good, especially for the German line, like you want the plane HP, that's the new one.
Absolutely.
The healing flag works for the plane heal, so heal flag really, really good. And then the flooding chance flags for your torpedoes.
Yep.
Because TV torps have a low flooding chance, you want to increase it as much as possible.
Yep.
And that's pretty much all you need. Like on German carriers, you can do something like secondary flag or so, but you don't need it.
So yeah, I mean the fire flood chance, I'd probably drop that. I wouldn't use it unless it like had so many flags out there.
It's so expensive. Like you can probably drop this, but the other one is cheap, and the 15% you want to do it.
Yeah, this is really helpful, especially since, Joey, you said you do so much with torpedo bombers. I'd go with it, absolutely. Other flags that are helpful for your ship, the ship speed is helpful in case you get run down, you can run away quicker. The consumable flag, also very helpful because it helps get your heal back sooner. And your other consumables too, for that matter. Flood reduction, if you if you die a lot to subs, that could help. And fire reduction too. And then I would probably take anti-air because you're guaranteed at least a carrier on the enemy team since you're bringing a carrier. why not take it? So, but I agree with Grunty. Like, your core flags are definitely going to be heal, or hit points, heal, and flood chance. Those are definitely the three, like, if you can spare them, take them. All right. Let's go.
Yeah, see, we can take every single ship can take every single flag, even if it's grayed out.
Yeah.
If it's grayed out, it just means the game thinks the ship flag is useless.
Yeah.
Which
so
in
it's
most cases it is.
Yep. All right, so I'm gonna pause it here, because I love taking pictures of your squadrons taken off. I'm gonna wait for the. There we go. The cool thing about this line, and this is something that a lot of people don't realize, it actually has the functional catapults. So you can launch your planes a little bit quicker than many of the other carriers out there. So that's kind of fun. Secondary flag on a sub. There you go. Yep, that's the meme right there, isn't it?
I mean, they have secondary guns. Some of them at least.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely they do. All right, let's do something like this. And then we're off to the races. Okay, now, first of all, and Joey, since you said you could use a lot of help on this, I'm going to try to pause it a bit. And Grunty, of course, anybody else, if you need me to pause it, tell me. Your top tier, huge. However, there's a good amount of tier 8 ships that are going to be problematic for you. Nebraska, Massachusetts, I would not fly over them. Wichita, really good anti-air. Any of the other ones? Duke of Yuck?
I'm not sure how good the AA is. What I'm looking here is like you have like 4 cruisers, and all of these cruisers will be very vulnerable to the AP rockets.
Yep.
So you want to make sure to find them where they are, so you can go for them when they're isolated. And you want to make sure that you don't waste your rockets, so you actually have rockets available when you find those ships.
Yep. You only 1 destroyer and 1 sub to worry about, so that's fine. But yeah, absolutely agree with Grunty. In a carrier environment, you need to fight whatever is isolated and focus those things down. So you're going to scout right now with your rockets. That's fine. This is a standard battle, so
which
that's
is
fine.
The second thing, I would already think about where do I want to park my ship. And on this map, in a standard battle, I probably want to be behind the island in C4.
Yep.
And since it's a standard battle, you have to decide which way you will be facing. You could loop around and face inwards towards the middle, or you could just face outwards.
So you got a couple of choices there. You got 3 different choices,
I would not
essentially.
be sitting here in the middle without moving.
Yep. Okay. Now, by the way, Joey, I don't know if you've got any minimap mods. I use the minimap by Battleframe. I know T-Taro's minimap mod has come out too. Both are really good options for basically avoiding anti-air.
That forward is a great target to go for right now, actually.
He's on the wrong side, but yeah. You're modless, and that's fine. I want to highlight that, like, this is one of those cases where it's, for carriers, that mod helps so much, because look, I can look down and see exactly where their anti-air range is, and I know how close I can get to them. If you don't know that information, that's a lot of memorizing to do, because every plane, every ship's got slightly different numbers for anti-air range. Now, the Zara would be a good choice too, but you've got a Massachusetts there. I might pre-drop if you want to drop on him.
No chance for the Zara because of the island. Never gonna work.
He's got to wait for the Zara to clear it, which is what he's doing. But that's why I was saying I would pre-drop there, so that you send a squadron back. You're only going to get 1 squadron through right now, and you're a little delayed. That could be yeah, that's a replay bug.
Okay.
So that's a good drop, but
the problem you had here in the end, you corrected with your mouse, with your keyboard. You could
WASD.
still jump.
Yep.
Never, ever do that during an attack.
Yep. Yep. You can slow down with S, you can speed up with W, but you have to break your habit of using the A and the D keys to turn either way. I make this mistake myself too, guys.
Yeah, I've
yeah,
been
really.
doing that for forever.
You can do it with USN dive bombs. That's pretty much the only squad where it's okay to do.
And FDR's torpedo bombers. But
yeah, maybe.
For the most part, what you have to do with your carrier is you have to use your WASD keys to set up your attack, okay? To move yourself side by side to set up your... Once you've set up your attack, it's mouse only, and you're making small adjustments based off of what the enemy's ship is doing. It's very difficult to do.
Ideally, you don't want to do any corrective maneuvers, except for maybe slowing down, speeding up. You don't want to turn the planes.
Right.
Like, that's not possible, because the target's gonna react, most likely.
Mm-hmm.
The less you do, the better it is.
Yep. Now, here you just used your heal, and you did it incorrectly. You want to use your heal when you take a flak puff, because as you'll note right here, your planes are getting shot at individually by continuous anti-air. The flak does damage to all planes. So once you take that flak puff, that's when you want to use your heal.
I use my heal during a single attack run once the first plane is almost dead to keep that alive and prolong the attack. Like, if you're that close, you're not taking flak anymore. This is just like... It's a very conservative use of the heal just to save one plane from potentially dying. You can do that. I'm not sure if I would do it at the start of the battle already.
Yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, you'll note that you only have 2 attack squadrons now because you went from torpedo to torpedo. In my opinion, you'd be better suited going to rockets or bombers next. Like, Wichita is by itself.
A full squad if you had the 5th slot module.
Well, that too. That's a great point. But if you
went do this because regeneration times, you just you increase your downtime so much to be able to use the next full squadron. You really want to cycle through all of them.
And with the Wichita being alone, he's the perfect target for your AP rockets. So this would have been a good choice. And again, this is where it comes down to what ordnance do I need to use, and you have to know correctly when you're making your, when you launch, because as soon as you launch, you can't recall them. Oh, well, you can, but you've wasted time.
Yeah, and this attack with the lone plane here is just never going to
just
work.
Recall. It's not going to happen. Now, your opportunity to drop the Wichita, I'm looking at the minimap, your opportunity to drop the Wichita has kind of gone away now because there's a Scharnhorst coming to support, as well as possibly the Cochrane. He dies anyway. The Hobart might be a good choice as well for your AP rockets here.
Yeah, going for the torps again just sets you up for not having any torp planes left.
Yeah,
in
but it's
2 or 3 minutes, because
it's what you're
every single attack
with.
you do, you are going to lose planes, no matter what. People will tell you A is useless. It's not. It does something. Like,
it's a placebo effect
of this squadron.
So imagine if that was an AP rocket squad. I mean, you did three torps worth of damage, and you caused a flood, which was fantastic. You probably would have done the same, maybe even more against that Hobart, since he was backing up and broadside moving forward. Who knows? But before you launch your plane, take a moment and look at the minimap. Who's my next target going to be? Generally, with carriers, you want to focus one down. So you pick one target, you keep on it unless that target has gone someplace else. So, for example, you could go for the Zara right now again. You went for him at the beginning, got some chip damage on him, keep going.
Zara would be a great target. He's completely isolated. He has no good AA because he's Italian.
Yep. And now you're going to force yourself in here on a Hobart with the crawling smoke.
But I mean, the Zara would have been quite a more... Wow.
This right here was the island, though. What happens theoretically if you fly over an island?
Yeah, it actually helps you kill the thing.
Because in AP rockets, they fire at a fixed angle downwards. And that angle is very flat because they're designed to get citadels with the AP rockets. So every time you fly over an island, your planes automatically climb, but the angle the rockets shoot down stays the same. So use just basic math. You go up a little bit, your reticle shoots out in front a huge amount because of that height difference the plane get.
I like how you're like, I'm gonna totally surprise the Zara, and then, oh, a wild Massachusetts appeared. So now the Zara is no longer your target, okay? Because the Massachusetts is there, all right?
Just recall here.
No, it's okay to drop again, but then recall immediately.
I didn't expect this Zara to just pop out of the smoke for no reason again.
I didn't either, but as soon as you saw that the fighter plane up, I knew he was continuing to move forward. But now, dude, Mutsu. AP bombers on the Mutsu is where it is.
Yeah, you want to find your isolated ships. Mutsu would be a great target.
So, Joey,
Also, you
I
need
get
to
what...
start moving your ship because that Massachusetts is coming out there.
Yep, and that map right there was him setting waypoints. So you gotta think about it this way. When you went for that Hobart, low chance of hitting it. Yes, you kind of know where he is, but still low chance of hitting it. And on top of that, you're flying through at least one other ship's anti-air as well to boot. So that's kind of a feels bad. If it was a tier 8 battleship, they'd even bigger problem. Don't attack head on. And you can see the attack, the effect of the island right there.
Like, you can use this trick if you know how it works to completely bypass AA.
Yeah.
But don't do it against battleships and don't do it bow on. Like,
yep.
You're not gonna pan the belt of those rockets, so you can only get superstructure, and it's most likely gonna be overpets. Yeah.
Why are you afraid of your bombers?
That's a good question. But absolutely, the bombers are what you use for battleships. And you could be, at this point, you could be dropping the Mutsu, or you could be focusing the Massachusetts. The Zara has left. Everybody else is going to be focusing the Massachusetts. So why don't you get in on the fun, too?
Bombers
If
is
you
what
think
you use for battleships is funny to me because I've always been using them to try to hit destroyers.
It's the best
AP
actually
bombers?
against cruisers, but at the same time, the cruisers are most likely to shoot them down too.
These are AP bombers, Tanis. They are not HE. HE bombers, yeah, against destroyers, but these are AP. And HE bombers don't care what they shoot. You know, you could drop them on battleships too, for that matter. But if you think about it, yeah, if you think about it right now, the Mutsu doesn't matter, right? I mean, he might get the kill on the Perth. The Perth might kill the Mutsu. Either way, you don't really care. But the Massachusetts is the bigger threat right now. He's threatening your entire side. I would absolutely be focusing the Massachusetts. And the nice thing is, because the Massachusetts is stuck sitting here, he's perfectly still. This is a great opportunity for your AP bombers.
Hey, bombers used.
Which you just launched.
Like you
use
really
it.
need to use all the plane types just to give your other planes more time to regenerate. Otherwise, you're just putting yourself into a corner where at some point you have to use the bombs because nothing else is ready. And at that point, your bombs might not have a good target anymore.
Right.
What do you mean, like
even
now,
if you
but
don't like
as a
them,
target?
sprinkle them in at some point just to buy yourself some time.
You used your engine boost while you still had boost available. Don't do that. Wait till you're out of boost and then use the boost, because that's what's going to get you on target sooner.
The problem here, what you're doing right now is you're looking down too soon while you're still in range for your bombs to receive flak damage. It's a problem with the German ships. It's crappy UI, but if you do that, you will fly into flak that you don't see because you're already looking down.
Okay. Another thing, Joey, I paused it for another reason. You went over the Massachusetts. The other thing you have to think about is, where are my planes going to go after the drop? All right, you either recall them, or if you want to try to get another strike in, you see he's moving. I would actually turn south here to use the island to block his anti-air shells. If you use the island, you can decide while you're flying over the island, where's the Massachusetts going to go, and then you can set up to go behind him. It looks like he's going to move this way. The way you're turning your bombers right now, you're within his anti-air the entire time, and you're going to drop on him at an angle, which is not going to do as much damage.
I just recall and grab the next squad.
I probably would too, frankly.
If that was a Japanese battleship or something with worse AA, you can do the double drop with the bombs, but yeah.
Yep. Also, if you had done the core build first, your planes probably would have survived enough to do that second drop, especially with the flag too.
Yeah, definitely a better chance. You would have also taken, like, if you lost a lot of hit points on the planes on the first approach,
Yeah.
Because you looked down and didn't see a flak. You flew right into one.
And that, by the way, is when you would want to heal. You started your heal a little bit early. I would be going for the Massachusetts again. Just get him off the board. The other reason is because he's the only isolated target right now. Okay, he finally goes down. Since he's the only isolated target, anti-air-wise, like, he's the best target anyway. Now you have to go after two anti-air bubbles, and you're attacking from the front, so you're not going to do anything there. I would wave off of him, and I'd go on to the Duke of York.
Yeah, possible.
Well, okay, never mind. Scharnhorst actually turned into your torpedoes, so send him to PayPal. Massachusetts is upset with his team. Feels good. Feels good.
Just use the bombs again. Like,
I would absolutely use the AP bombs again. You're now focusing on battleships, not cruisers. Focus the bombs. Bombs and torps. Rockets and torps for cruisers. Bombs and torps for battleships.
yeah, like this is actually the situation where you would love to use torps over and over and over again against this lone Scharnhorst. Yeah, but you can't because you used them,
earlier.
Early on.
Yep. Yep. And you got to learn to pre-drop too. Early in the battle, just immediately send one squadron home right away, as soon as you take off. Then they're ready for later. Also, you're probably not going to get more than one strike off anyways, so why risk, like, losing all of your pins? Like right here, for example, you're going to drop on the Scharnhorst. If his fighters latch, then you've lost...
You have to immediately recall here.
Yeah.
Only chance. Like, you might get the drop off, but the planes, you lose the planes.
Yeah, he got him off. Now you can hold the Alt key down. Here. If you hold the Alt key down, I don't know if this is a mod or standard. I think it's standard. It'll tell you how long until your next plane is available.
It's standard.
So you're at the point now where you're 33 seconds away from your next torpedo bomber. One torpedo bomber. See the problem?
Yeah, he's got 9 bombers still?
Yeah, because
So-
you only use the plane type once in 15
Right,
minutes.
so you gotta spread it out, and you have to have patience with your torpedo bombers as well. Let them regenerate. But like you said, that's what you're comfortable with, so I get it. I'd recall here, you might lose these planes to the fighters. Nope, you don't. Okay. But a wild Scharnhorst appears again. This is actually good for you.
Is he turning into the torps again?
Yep. Yep. Nice payment. Okay. Not much out of that, but okay. So here's a Cochrane coming. Now he's getting close to you. You've got a North Carolina buddy that's just... I don't know why he's next to you. Maybe he's scared of the planes too. But this is perfect, right? Now you can go and drop on this Cochrane. I'm going to pause it for a second, and I want to highlight something else too, Joey. When you're attacking as a carrier player, you often want to think about, how can I do something that will have a positive impact on my team as well? You coming in from this direction, Joey, the Cochrane, if he's going to try to dodge you, he's going to turn this way. On the minimap, that's this way. Okay? You might be better suited to go around him. So, you know, go above him like this, turn, not so long, you get the idea though, because that encourages him to turn this way, right in front of the North Carolina guns. Just want to put that out there.
Well,
of course, he's turning that way anyway, so whatever.
I was going to say, if those AP shots North Carolina shot first, I wouldn't have any faith of him hitting them anyways. Because he was at least a square away.
It's hard to judge the drop with, like, there was a weird result with overpens and ricochets. I don't really know why.
RNGesus.
Yeah, I guess.
Now here you're trying too hard. You have to give up this whole idea of I'm gonna attack him right away, and instead you have to get you have to, like, if he's like looking this way, then I would get my planes to about here before I go into attack, because he already demonstrated he's going to turn out to dodge you. So you need to set yourself up so that if he's turning out to dodge you, he's got no choice but to take a broadside from your rockets. It's tough to do, and you've got to be able to use your speed boost to do it.
Yeah, you need to be patient here with the angle. Again, like if he just turns straight back, this attack angle is not good, but
oh, beta
he
flex,
turned
absolutely.
way too late, so you
Okay.
probably get the hits.
Now the next problem is you've got a sub bearing down on you. This was a recent detection, so you need to fly over it, and you need to put planes up. I'd probably fly right about here now at this point, and you absolutely need to move your carrier. Like, start moving.
I don't think he can move the carrier though.
Because the Nebraska?
Yeah.
Good point, good
He
point.
might just have to sit here and take it.
Well, fortunately for him, the North Carolina's in front of him, so there's that.
But I agree, you do want to find that submarine.
Okay, your plane's found him. Perfect.
What tier is
It's
the
a dead
sub?
sub.
8.
He's a 6. Oh, he's an 8, yeah. That's alright. You've got the best ASW in the game. So just detecting it is enough alone, should be, for your ASW planes. Looks like they haven't fired yet. They might be too far back. Also, you're backing up into the Nebraska's guns.
Yeah. I'm not sure why. Did you manually back up here, or was it the autopilot backing you up
Hey,
after
Gus.
you set the waypoint?
There's the kill. Now, I would say if you're doing this manually, like full S, I would also put a turn on that S as well. It doesn't have to be a full turn, just a half is fine. But it throws off so many shells and torpedoes and everything else because they think they've got an easy shot on you because you're just sitting broadside to them.
I think just if you wanted to manually move, I think the correct way to go is actually forwards and not backwards. I would
agree.
go towards the submarine to probably be better in ASW range of it. Then backing up and coming out broadside to the Nebraska here. Just go forward and then maybe make the right turn here to get an angle towards the battleships, or even make the left turn and charge towards them.
It's autopilot
Backing
because
up
it
to
ran.
the
Okay.
broadside is back. Autopilot kept getting backwards because you rammed the island. Yep, that's another problem with CVs. If you go near an island, you need to make sure that you have enough distance between you and the island, that the autopilot doesn't make such stupid moves. Or alternatively, if you want to leave the island, you manually leave the island.
Speaking of stupid moves, your North Carolina that hid next to you the whole time decided to move forward. It is a party on the call. You want to join the party? We did your Napoli replay on Friday, by the way. It will not go out to YouTube, but it was a fun game. Very short game to look at. Another kicker about
Yeah.
Parsifal. Yeah.
Take more time here to get the nice broadside.
Kraken. Wow. Yeah, sorry, I pinged you. It's alright. It is what it is. It was a fun game to look at, though. Needs to be boosting his planes more when it's
You
heading.
actually needed that kill to win.
Yep.
I think you were down on points before that kill.
No, he was up on points before, unless it's the replay thing. It could be.
Was he?
But if the replay was not bugged with the points, he was up on points. I was looking.
Okay.
But if the replay was bugged, and because of standard battle, there's no easy way to know. So, it's fine. KMS planes are squishy, but compensate with their high speed. Correct. You were behind.
They're
Okay.
the fastest planes, and they are the squishiest planes.
Yep.
Which is one of
So-
the reasons why they're not recommended for newer players. It's hard.
Joey, this is one of those situations where I would highly recommend you respec your captain and you follow the build that we talked about. Go with the core build and then go into torpedo bomber and then work from there. Okay.
I
Overall,
just got a double rocket citadel kill.
good for you. Overall, I would say work on your patience. Work on taking your time to set up your attack more Take time to decide what squadron you're going to use. And I say that because you absolutely need to do a lot of like thinking and cycling through the different planes. Don't just use one squadron all the time. I do it too, and it punishes you towards the end of the battle. You could have had such a larger impact on this battle, would not have been as close if you had full squadrons available at the end. Plane health, plane speed, far more important than doing a little bit more damage with the plane hits that you get, because so many of them die in the process. And then, of course, regen is important too. I don't have many how to play carrier videos because I'm not the greatest a carrier player either, Cravalanche. I'm better at watching carrier play than actually playing it myself. But, you know, a sconce is what I was going to suggest as well, Grunty. A sconce would be a great person to watch to learn. Ray would be good too, as well. I'm going to shout a sconce out, and then he also works for Wargaming, by the way.
Crazy AA.
I think it's just Ray as well.
I don't know by what name he's going right now.
He renamed himself, so it's a little bit hard to you know, find him necessarily. But anyway,
Yeah, it was
there's
Raimu, then Raika.
Yes. And then Raimu Bakure, and then PRPR, I think. I don't know. Your
This
2
is
cents
the
is novice
YouTube
carrier
name.
player.
I found
You think you should... Okay, you think you should have used your rocket planes a bit? Yeah, absolutely.
It's
Nonsense.
Raimu.
Oh.
That's Raimu.
All right.
Cypher's another good one. That what
Angelic
Cthulhu
Cypher's good.
brought up.
Yep.
The problem with
All right.
looking for carrier gameplay on YouTube is the guys who did carriers and YouTube videos were all RTS guys. And when it changed to this new system, they hated it, and nobody's
And
ever
stopped.
done updated videos on how to. So you have to go to the streamers.
I
Yep.
mean, yeah, I guess. But they still do
I-
YouTube. Like Rai is on YouTube, Merc is on YouTube, Askans has YouTube.
Now, Wisconsin, I was going to say, he does a really good job of breaking things down, and he's very mechanically inclined. So he will explain to you the specific mechanics that go behind stuff. Arun does carriers as well. But the reason why I think Wisconsin is... The reason I think Wisconsin is the best choice for you, for anybody who's learning carriers, is because he does a whole series on YouTube where he will take the time to figure out how everything works and talk you through it, whether it's on a YouTube video or if he's streaming and you ask him that question, he'll say, all right, well, let's stop what we're doing and let's take a look at this using the power of Microsoft Paint. Ray's the one who told you to go for damage?
Ray is super advanced high skill. Like I think you need to have a fundamentally good understanding of carriers and already be good at them.
Absolutely. Fluffy, thank you for the raid.
Actually profit from him. If you're already good, he's excellent. But if you want to learn more about basics and get into carriers, then Askans is probably better.
This is the thing. When you watch Twitch streamers, and this isn't necessarily me trying to say watch my channel, but you guys know when you watch a lot of streamers out there, especially people who are super Unicum, they go and they make the game look stupid easy, right? And then you say, oh, this guy does it. I'm going to take that ship out. I'm going to do the same thing they do. And because you make mistake 1, and then mistake 2, and then mistake 3, and mistake 4, it all snowballs into where you're sitting there saying, how the hell does this guy manage to make this work, but I can't do shit in this ship? So you have to find somebody who can explain things for you. You have to find somebody who can walk you through it. Ray can explain it, but he explains it from such a high level that a lot of people just, it's too much. It's too difficult to follow. It's like you're trying to follow somebody, you're trying to ask somebody to teach you about algebra when they're teaching about calculus. They can do it, but they're probably not going to do it in a way that makes you understand how algebra works, okay? They're just going to tell you the formula. Oh, it's very simple. Just do that, okay? The quadratic equation. All right, here you go. Bam. Well, great. How does that work? Why does it work? That's the thing.
Yeah, AF Shot on Water is probably the best or one of the best CD players out there who plays on Asia. But again, like this is super advanced stuff. I don't know how great he is to teach beginners.
Yep. Exactly.
He might be good at it. I don't know. But like you
Fluffy-
don't take the advanced AP class if you don't understand the basics.
Exactly. Fluffy, thank you again for the raid. Welcome on in, raiders. We'll talk about that in a second, but Grunty, you said you had a great name for this.
What? No.
Oh, I thought you said a great name for this on YouTube or something. Can see the right points at the end with the render.
I found the name from Rai on YouTube and posted it in chat.
Oh,
I found his YouTube
okay.
channel.
Gotcha. All right, chat. If you guys can think of any title for this to go out on YouTube, please share it. I'm thinking rotation would be a good one.
What are bombers?
Okay.
The thing that I have
You
found...
were behind on points.
Well, I was going to say, just for that, like when you go to these Unicum players and ask for advice and you're trying to get the basics,
Yep.
they can't think that down. Like they're like, for them, that's like asking you, how do you walk? You just do it. It's like going to be the response, right?
You don't go to a race car driver and ask him to teach you how to drive manual.
Yeah, it's like they have a hard time thinking to our stupidity.
Yes.
Right? And that's the sad thing. Like, so you need to find somebody who is at least slightly better than you, who has some understanding, or like you say, what Askins, because he will break everything down.
Iron Meals, that's the point. They don't even use manual.
Everybody knows how to drive manual.
No, they don't use automatic. They use
anyway
the pedal switch.
Yes, they use the pedal. Right. Yes, but
it probably takes a while to figure out, but I can do it.
Anyway, with your permission, and I'm going to ask you this, Joey, with your permission, if this makes it to YouTube, I would like the title to be Noob CV. Because we spent so much time talking about things from a new carrier player, I think this would be really helpful with that title. And it might actually cause a lot of people to want to watch it and learn from that. Okay. Yeah. Iron Meals is right. You don't go to NASCAR drivers and ask them how to turn right. Jesus. All right. We need to move on from this replay. So, Joey is somebody who's been watching my stream for a long time, and he said, "Can I send you this replay? Is it okay if I look dumb in front of it?" And I said, "Dude, just do it." And he didn't want to join voice. Of course, he's always welcome to. But the important thing is, I really appreciate that you took the time to send that out to me, because it's a fantastic learning opportunity. Okay, so thank you, Joey.
But NASCAR drivers do turn right when they get out of their box, no? They do have at least just turn right a little bit.
No, they have people who drive them around. They only drive on the track.
So, chat, I'm going to put this on autopilot, because we're going to get some dirty water in a minute if anybody wants to join for that, towards the end of the stream cheer, because we're going to go to live play. We're going to do ranked. First, I have to set up a poll, though. Yes, some NASCAR tracks do have right turns. Actually, absolutely, yes.
They turn right when they crash and the car spins right.
Especially if like I played like a lot of NASCAR video games, and I was like, wait a minute, we actually turn right here? Yeah.
That's called Formula One.
All right.
The basic direction on the circle on a Formula One track is, for most of them, left too, isn't it?
Yeah. The oval.
All right, chat. You have 10 minutes.
Sorry.
No
I
worries.
was gonna say they're turning right. It's just going to the pit stop.
Right. They crash all the time anyway. Chat, so the poll is now up. You have 10 minutes to vote. You've got 5 different replays to choose from. please choose the one that you think was most helpful, okay? Should make it to YouTube. It could be helpful because it's entertaining, could be helpful because it's a learning opportunity, whatever you want to pick, okay? You've got 5 to choose from. I will take one of those and send it out to YouTube. So we've got the Bungo game, that's the Tier 10 Japanese battle cruiser. That was Arlia's Valkyrie's game. We've got the Hawk, that was Iron Meals, and that one we called Distracted. We have the Turpits, that was Armac, who called that one Divide and Conquer. Des Moines on Operations, called Maximum Effort, and that was Electric's game. And finally, we have the Parsival, we called that one Noob CV, and that was Joey. We just finished that replay. How to get a kill by doing 13 damage. Right, you also got that 13 damage kill, which is pretty funny. All right, so chat, I'm going to go get my, my dirty water, refill my regular water. And then it's time for some live play action for a good hour and a half or so. Okay? I'll kick this off. I do have words on stream going automatically now. So in case I'm gone for longer, we should be okay. One moment. If you want to get yourself a drinky drink to celebrate and do the cheer, you're welcome to do so. Don't feel like you have to.
What? What is going on, Aramios? I almost never vote.
Voting's for losers.
Also, you put too much faith into me that I even remember which of the games was yours. Be completely honest here. The one with the stamp. I repeat my question. We're the hockey, right?
What'd you say?
No, Mia's game, like, was the hockey game. But here, I don't think it changes anything, but if the pity vote makes you happy, here, you got it.
Okay. Turn off autopilot. Now, chat, the reason why I'm doing ranked battles is because I am working on finishing a whole bunch of my tech tree grinds, and because I need to get some progress in ranked as well. I've got until, Wednesday morning, technically, to so basically tomorrow and Tuesday and today, to finish my wins for ranked. I'll show you what I'm talking about once we switch over to the game.
Oh, no.
What?
Nothing. I booked. I'm playing carrier and I accidentally hit my forward key.
I hate when that happens.
Don't need to be going forward.
Whoever had his Discord sound reflect into Discord, I hate you.
What?
Someone just received a message in Discord and the ping sound got into the Discord voice chat, which led me to believe I received the message.
Oh. I didn't hear that, but okay.
Huh. It could have also been a soundboard.
No, it can't.
No, it wasn't.
My soundboard voice is turned to 0 because I hate that thing.
Okay.
Anyway, chat.
We'll get them next time.
It is time, so if you would like to join me for a toast, a cheer, whatever, feel free to raise a glass, share what you got. I've got my whiskey stones, and this is the last of my Irish whiskey, so perfect timing, because I'm going away for a bit. So feel free to share whatever you're drinking in chat. It does not have to be alcoholic, of course. Cheers, everyone.
Why are you going to jail?
What exotic land are you going to?
He's going to prison. He just said he's going away for a bit.
I'm not going to prison. I'm going to Phoenix.
Oh.
So prison.
So prison.
Never asked why I took concealment. It's because I was getting carrier sniped by battleships a lot when playing Wesser and Rhine. So you're playing too close. Enemy carrier would spot me, and battleships loved attempting snipes. Well, sure. So, Joey, one of the things that I like to do at the start of a battle is I like to start off reversing or moving around. No. Concealment module, random. And then sometimes what I'll do is I'll literally just keep my carrier moving because I don't want cases of CV sniping like that. Anyway.
You are not very likely to get CV sniped in a German carrier because your armor is quite good.
True. Okay, so the question, we had the question from Ouija. Yes, or Ouija. Go, Rob, what?
Oh, I was going to say, as a carrier, I usually just hit S at the start of the match and then mess around with moving the carrier later.
Gotcha.
It doesn't...
It just it means I'm not at the spot I usually am at the start of the match, and that can throw people off sometimes.
That's what I usually do too. But anyway, so we just here, I think, still, and was asking about the community tokens and what to spend them on. You could finish the King of the Sea collection. That does get you some premium tier 7 ships. The problem with it is, honestly, I think you're, what is this, 5? How many is it to finish the collection? Is it 10?
16.
It's 16. So 16 times 2,000 apiece is going to be 32,000 versus 30,000 for straight up premium tier 7. I would just go for the premium tier 7 and be done with it.
You can't even buy 16 of the King of the Seas. That's a problem. You can only buy 5.
Well, yes, but over time it resets is what I said before. Yes, it does. Yes, it does. They did it before. They reset it before. I know that for a fact because Sarah had me say that in the video that I recorded for Wargaming. So it used to be 2. They increased the limit to 5. And then they do reset it like 6 months, a year, something like that. They will reset it and it will do something like that, okay?
Okay.
Parsival. All right. So Parsival, Joey, you're going on to YouTube. What was the second one? By a large margin, the Bungo. All right. Bungo was the other one. Done. So yeah, but even still, like, this is obviously cheaper by 2,000 community tokens. So I would just do the premium ship container. And then if you want, you can get the 5. The 5 is good if you're trying to get rid of ships that you could possibly draw in a Santa Mega container. That's where the premium 5s come in place.
The last option is the veteran container. Because
Yeah.
it gives you a decent chance to get some doubloons.
Right. So you can get some ships and you get some doubloons out of that. But, you know, yeah. Hey, there's the Dirty Water song. Let's go. All right, chat.
No, I'll join you here in a second.
All right, let's do it. I was talking about ranked, and so let me show you guys what I'm talking about with ranked here. My goal is to get wins in ranked, and here we go right here. I'm at 12, and so my goal is to try to get to 21 by Tuesday night. Now, I'm traveling on Tuesday, so the chances of me playing a lot of games Tuesday are low, so that's why I'm playing ranked tonight. Normally, I would say let's do asymmetric or operations. There is no more first win bonus, so if y'all don't mind, I'd like to just play some ranked and chill and kind of demonstrate a little bit of you know, me playing ranked. I don't know how many wins we'll get, but we'll get what we can, okay? I've already finished the Los Andes. 4, okay. I've already finished the Los Andes. So I'm going to go with probably the easier ships to start with, and then work my way down. Now, I am using blues. I'm using blues because I have a metric butt ton of all the different boosters. I'll show you real quick. Look at that. So, and then for ship XP, I've got 537 reds, which I'll probably use next time it's a 100% because I've got so many of these reds. But yeah, taking the long view is a good idea. I'm sorry, what? Go big or go home.
10.
Well,
you're gonna get 10 wins.
Okay, good.
Easily.
Yeah. So like when it's a high, like when it's 100% or 200% first win, that's when the reds come out for me. But yeah, by the time you get there, will that ship still be? Yes. That's the thing. If you're new to the game, first of all, you should be playing tier 1 through 4 exclusively. Don't go to tier 5 until your protected matchmaking is over. That's correct, Taco. That's why I'm doing ranked. If you have already progressed into tier 5, then stop at tier 5. Don't go past tier 5. Go tier 5, get a new ship to work up. Start a new line. Get all your lines to tier 5. I know it's going to take you a long time to do it, but I trust me, it will be worth it. You will learn so much more about this game.
Oh, we're on the same team.
Then if you God damn it. Then if you just went straight up one particular line. Another story you have is that about that your carrier you got 4 compliments. Yeah, well, I mean, you came in second, and you guys won the game because of you. I can see it. And yeah, you can send replays to me too, Ouija. I don't care how good or bad your game is, okay? I don't. If you want proof of that, just search YouTube for my YouTube channel for Robloxian plays, okay? I'm just kidding, Rob.
Or just watch how I play in this match.
Damn it.
Wow. Was that a threat?
That sounds like
It's a promise if you ask me. I have helped some really awful players get really, really good. And by the way, I never call anybody awful because that's stupid. You don't know how to send replays? Ouija, easiest thing to do if you have the space in Discord, join the Discord server. I have a channel set for replay analysis. You just drop the replay file into that channel and you're good. My stream of my YOLOing and Destroyer ranked are great guides. Thank you, Hujam.
I like his YOLO runs in Tashkent's the best.
Yep. Why did it just pop up 4 times just now? Oh no, okay, that's my Discord at the same time. That's my Discord at the same time. Okay, Shimakaze, Z46. Brennis is going to be a threat because he's GGWP. Ruprecht, Montana. Okay, whatever.
Oh, you're in gold, huh?
No, I'm in silver.
Oh,
I'm in
it's
silver
all
because
super
silver is 9 or 10. What is
Yeah.
gold? 10 and super?
It's all super ships.
Are you sure it's
Yeah,
all
I-
super ships?
No, fucking, I don't know what it is.
I'm pretty sure it's 10 or super.
Clan battles? I can confirm that.
I never get
Gold?
into
Oh.
gold. So.
Okay. Part of the problem is I
haven't
just
been-
have never had the time to play enough games to get me into gold because I'm streaming. I'm
Of course,
working.
I don't
I'm
play
hanging out with all you
ranked either,
guys.
so.
Why generally only get into silver and then just sort of get tired of ranked?
You are
I got
2
tired
and
of rank
15.
before I even started.
Then
never
send me
played
some
ranked.
send me some games,
sorry.
Ouija. So I like doing ranked because I get the bonuses and the games themselves are generally relatively quick. And so, you know, with the wins, you get the bonuses, you get steel, you get doubloons, that's where I'm at right now, and you even get research points. So that's where I'm at with ranked. Yeah, you can play it to rank out, but it's an exercise in frustration, so I don't bother. You automatically make a replay as you play the game. Check your game install folder, which is typically C:\games\World of Warships, and then inside that folder, you will find a folder called Replays. All you have to do for that is copy and paste the replay into an email or put it in the Discord. That's it.
I don't know if I want to stick on this side. All I've
You
got
know
is
what? Here's a
Ohio.
question. Are you using Wargaming launchers or somebody else's launcher?
That's a good question. Hi, Ruprecht.
I mean, I've got an Ohio on my side, but that's pretty much it.
You also have the Brennus.
Well, let's talk about on my team. But yeah,
Oh,
he's also there. Because we have an Ohio here.
I'm just used to assuming that my team doesn't exist. It's easier that way.
Yeah, but we're
And
not
look at that
I'm much
multitasking.
faster.
I have set up the stream raiders, y'all. All right, Montana. I wish to have gone to Montana. No tune-up. I am playing by myself. Giggity.
Unless
Well,
we're
right now he's being handicapped. He's got Rob on his team.
Oof. Replays are somewhere else for Legends. Good to know. Oh, hello. What is this? Is that 46? Okay. I'll go ahead and put the Hydro on just in case.
Well, for Legends,
Encourage
wouldn't it be
everybody to
on
shoot
the-
this dude.
On the Xbox or PlayStation?
Oh, hi, Shima.
That should be an easy kill for you, Rob. Right?
Yeah, and I've got a Ohio whose secondaries is on him.
Is that 46
smoking.
reversing? Hydrate. Thank you, Scheist. I will.
I'm there. Let's do it.
Cheers.
Reload boost up and absorbs on that.
Wrong glass.
No, the right glass, trust me.
Okay.
Hey, first blood, let's go. And a close quarters. Come to me, Montana.
Oh, wow.
Come to me, Montana. He's coming. He's coming.
Okay, he's gonna back away from those torpedoes. Oh well.
Okay, he didn't beach, but he's slowing down, which is great because it gives me the opportunity to turn out. In this engagement, I could have stayed turned in or turned out.
Useless.
What's my build on this ship? Oh, my build viewer should be showing. Oh, right, it's broken, right? You guys said it's broken?
Everything's like broken.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, I could fire my torpedoes. I'm going to wait to see if the Montana dies here. Because if he dies here, it's a waste of torps. Looks like he's going to die.
And I just used an island to dodge Shima
Yep.
torps.
All right, well. Now we just move forward. On to victory! Paid after check must have cleared. I don't pay anybody. Come on. Who jam? How much have I spent in this game? Personal money? $20? 2-0? I don't pay anybody.
Now, how much the military month flag was?
No. That was how... Oof, nice kill. That was how much the... Battleship Texas special camouflage was. Because the $20 went to the Texas Memorial Fund to help with fixing the Texas back when it sprung a huge leak.
Didn't we get the flag for that though too?
No, Military Month Commander was different. That was to highlight veterans on Veterans Day. And then they got rid of it.
Because it gave us such a huge advantage. That 5%.
Yep. So Wargaming said, okay, only clears mods for 30 days. And of course, we have a 6-week patch. Cheers, Wargaming. Good to know, Hujam. Thank you. What's my build? My build on this is, I can tell you, it's very easy. Secondary focused, right? So I've got preventative maintenance in the first point. Second point is IFHE. Third and fourth point goes to secondary range and manual secondaries. LOL Colbert. And then from there, I dropped concealment in favor of emergency repair, so I get the extra charge of heal and of damage control. And then I've got fire prevention as my 4 pointers. And adrenaline rush, I think, is the other one I'm missing. Battle expert is still working for you. Yes, it's working for me too.
What is that, the running lights mod now?
Something like that. All right, hello, Montana. Let's play.
Yeah, I always thought that mod was a trap.
Which one? Running lights?
Yeah.
Why?
Because, I mean, all it does is tell you forward, stop, reverse.
Yeah, but it helps when you can't see the smoke and stuff. Oh, good, he's coming. Oh, Lord, he coming. I'm going to do that because he's probably turning so that he can fire at me. Yeah, it used to be called Navigator. What's up, Spider? How's it going? Is the Montana going to turn so much? Let's find out.
I believe Battle Expert combined running lights and Navigator. Because Navigator was the angle thing.
Yep. So he just turned, and he stopped his turn because of this island here. This is why you don't play in front of islands.
I need to get my soundboard running for that reason.
So now I'm going to switch sides because he's going to beach himself and take at least one torpedo, and I haven't even fired the other ones yet. Oh, Lord, he coming. That's right. Let's go. Thank you for showing me your sits. Wait for him to shoot. He shoots. He does damage. I don't really care because guess what? I get to just turn and hit him with more shells. Let's go. Come on, rear guns. He actually managed to make the turn. That's impressive. Just to be safe, I'm going to use my hydro in case the Shima's coming after me.
No, he's in B.
I know, but I'm just talking through, like, the decision making.
He could have 20s. No, think about it.
He could be rocking the 20s. You got it. All right, that's one of his rear turrets. Shoot him up the butt. Go for the full pen. Get 2 ricochets. Thanks, game. No worries. I'll just let my secondaries do the thing. I DCP'd. I didn't need to, but why not? Especially with him getting full pens like that.
Yeah, he could have knocked out a gun with that one.
Yeah. And of course, problem solved, sir, and ship's on fire. Gonna aim high because I don't need much left to kill him. Like that. Bye-bye!
Our Shima is charging a Brennis and a other Shima.
And a Shima of their own. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because he's one... Oh my god, they killed Rob! How did I miss this?
Because Rob was quiet.
Yeah, he was.
No wonder Rob's got enough time to commentate on what's going on.
Why do you think he played
right?
Why do you think I played that sound?
I don't know. I'm trying to play the game and win, you know? Just putting that out there.
What? You've been drinking again, haven't you?
Not enough.
How do you know?
Cheers.
Concealment you wonder about. So, concealment is difficult because you have the ability to go concealment. You don't need to. And here's the problem is that you know you want your... you want 2 of those 3 skills. You just don't know which one you want, right? So personal opinion, I like buffing the DCP and the heal. But for me, that's partly because of the fact that I like to... Hold on, let me tell this Shima to run. Because he's not running. Because I'm good enough in most of these ships to where I can use islands to mask my approach. You saw how I came up this side of the island. Concealment Expert wouldn't matter in this game if I was on that side of the island, right? And then even farther forward, Concealment Expert doesn't matter. Congratulations on your Kraken. Alright, he knows he's dead. So he's just gonna go for me. That's cool. And my shells are gonna miss all around because that's what they do. Does Brennis get torpedoes? I don't remember. 9s. Okay. 9. He's shooting HE at me. And once again, German gunners for the win. Let's get the heal going.
Who made that man a gunner?
I did, sir. He's my cousin.
He's my cousin.
And now that the Shimakaze has seen the Brennis leave, he's coming back into B. Very smart job on the Shimakaze. I'm going to aim high because he's going to turn in and try to dodge my shells. And because I aim high... Goodbye. Oh, my secondaries kill him. Anyway, well done to the Shimakaze. There's our first win of the night. In the easiest of ships. It gets harder from here. But again, I don't care if I win or lose. Y'all, when you play ranked, compliment the people that helped you get a star. Okay? Those are the people above you. Help them out. Compliment them.
Why do you compliment people?
Because I have them. So let's use them.
Why? How?
Because he's
How?
not better like you.
I only know how to report.
Oh. So for those of you guys who don't know, you compliment people by right-clicking their name and choosing compliment, not report. You know, I enjoy the Ruprecht so much, I'm going to go ahead and increase its range. I'm in zero rush to get done with the Ruprecht grind, so why not? Okay, let's play a more difficult ship. Let's play probably the most difficult of the ships that I have remaining. That would be the Seattle. That is not a tech tree ship. Tom the Elevator, hello. What do I do if I accidentally report them out of habit? Well, you can compliment them to negate the report, or you can just walk away and ignore that you ever did it. Or drink some alcohol. Whatever you want to do.
Option?
No, there's plenty of options. You can fart.
We can't. Well, that would be ignoring it and be like, well, he got what he deserved.
Mighty Mo, there's a compliment option? Come on, you even said in your replay titled Climax that you complimented the person that was going back and forth with you.
Could have been an
Sir,
accident.
who you are so wise in the ways of science. You can send them a message telling them you report them. That will... Jesus, I'm yours. Thou must flagellate thyself to atone.
Telling someone
It would be
you
nice.
reported them is the most useless thing you could ever do in the game. It has
Right.
literally no purpose.
But makes you feel better. Thanks, Glenty.
You don't have to
Makes you
tell
feel
them
better.
you're reporting them.
Comment when you run out of reports, just to make it... Says the guy who used to work for Wargaming.
Feelings matter.
I'll drink to that one, Gus. Cheers, dude. Oh my god. Gus used to be working for Wargaming. For those of you guys that don't know, he is Maradreco. And I find it ironic you talk about reporting people because I'll tell you what, you're the dude who was banhammering everybody in the World of Warships channel on stream. So, you know. A port message is the... There was a time...
I was gonna say I never got banned by him.
You didn't try
I
hard
know
enough.
Someone who did the ironic clan invites for players that played really well, and if they accepted, he kicked them immediately.
Wolfie, thank you for the follow. Damn. So when I played back in my Battlefield 2 days, like when I played Bad Company 2 and stuff, oh God, I used to get so much hate mail, and there'd be people that would be speaking into voice, you know, and it was just like when I got it, I'd just be like, yeah, and I actually recorded a bunch of the hate mail, and it's on my YouTube channel still, my personal one.
Funny.
Actually, if you do report someone participating in chat and they're using bad words, they will get chat banned. That's correct, Ujam. That is absolutely correct. I reported somebody yesterday for botting in ranked, but
if they really say something bad, just write a ticket and make the replay it.
Zach, do you get a lot of fan mail when you play test ships?
That's a good question, Sock, and my answer to that will be yes, specifically when I was playing a certain British cruiser that is currently in testing. Do I want to say
Is that the British cruiser that is testing for like 1 billion years now?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So British cruisers have a certain gimmick, and I was curious to see if it worked, right? And don't tell them. Hi, I'm a super test coordinator. What could possibly go wrong? British light cruisers have a characteristic, right, where if they go to the border, they can like run up and down the border at full engine power. The border has no power over them, ironically enough.
Done.
Huh?
Done.
Done what?
I'm getting them all.
Oh. Yes, really, Random Pie Guy. You could take a Minotaur, go to the border, and ain't nothing gonna happen about it. You know? Oh, hi, Buffalo. Yes, it's because of their baked-in acceleration. Exactly. So, being the fact that it's a British cruiser, nice job, Shimakaze. Well done there. I figured, hey, let's find out. Well, I found out, and the enemy team found out. They were not happy with me. To which I responded. Test ships must be tested in all situations, which is absolutely correct. There's nothing they could say about that. You got one today playing straight. Nice.
I've been saying this for years. The border needs to start doing damage after
Oh God, yes.
certain amount of grace period.
I mean,
No,
in Bad Company 2,
disagree.
you spend enough time outside the border, you just die. That's it. You know?
What?
Oh, please, keep shooting AP at me, Mr. Smolland.
That would be a nice thing. Bring back detonations.
They never should have got rid of
If
them.
you hit the border, every second you stay at the border, your chance that your ship randomly explodes increases by 2%.
I like it.
There you go. There you
I
go.
like that too.
I do like it.
Get hit with a random secondary and your ship detonates because you're riding the border.
Like, I agree, you do that stuff, but the problem is Wargaming's going to keep the engine just goes kaput. So, you have to make sure that you can get full steam right off of it.
My belief has always been that if you hit the map border, it should be like hitting an island.
I honestly,
You get
I
McDonald's?
think if you hit the border and your engine power is reduced by going on the border, I think that's an advantage to you. That throws
It can
off
be.
more shells than anything else that is shot at you.
Yeah, running on the border it can be, if you know how to cheese it, it can be a huge advantage.
So, Stalingrad on Stalingrad action. Their Stalingrad not so good. That's okay with me. Because our Shimakaze not so good either. Let's go, let's go.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Thank you.
There you go. No, it's not.
Yeah. Okay, so now we're going to look at the Burgon who's just playing in a channel by himself. Bring back RTS carriers. That would be fun, Stud Muffin.
Yes.
Yes, that no, some people do actually
No,
believe that. But,
it will be fun. No, it will be fun for about 3 months until people realize that RTS carriers really did suck, really were bad and toxic for the game, and needed to go away. Then they will cry for the CV rework, but not the rework we got, a different rework, because they know what's best.
3 months? It's gonna be less than a week.
No, it'll be 3 months. It takes a certain amount of time for people to be like, oh, what? Wait, they brought this back? To like log back in and see what happened. You know what I mean?
He's not wrong.
Yeah. Bye-bye, Burgon.
I guarantee you, if they brought them back within 1 hour of it.
Okay, stop humping each other, please.
One person making a Reddit post or something on the Discord forums complaining of how they got griefed by an RTSCV. Less than an hour after that patch goes live.
The thing that, the ability to play in a CB, I understand that. Sure. Oh, this Buffalo with the default. I don't know what to do, so I'm going to advance. Feels bad. Oh, hi, Minotaur. Are you gonna... That's what... You were the one that was shooting me earlier. Ah, cute. This Seattle is such a piece of trash. So I find it hilarious that, like, I'm still alive. Just a Mecklenburg to deal with, to worry about? Alright, I'm okay with this.
I'd like to comment on what Schmid said a minute ago about how someone gave him a death threat. Told him to kill himself in his port. I find it an accomplishment when you get back to your port and someone takes the time to actually go send you a private message.
Of course,
it's like
of
you
course.
know you really pissed them off at that point. It's like,
of course.
I just.
Or if they message you and accuse you of cheating.
Oh yeah, it's the greatest thing ever. I'm just
cheating
like,
is the best message.
You're really that upset about it. I'm glad I got under your skin that badly.
Yes, cheating is the S tier message.
Omaha and he accused me of cheating because you shouldn't be able to do that.
I think getting reported by 23 people was an accomplishment.
I think
good job, Minotaur.
If you get accused of having done something to them that your ship can't actually do.
Minotaur's torps are 10 kilometer, if I remember correct.
Yes.
Also passive aggressive. Yes.
Getting reported by literally everybody in the game, I think, was an accomplishment, and apparently I hacked the game to get a test ship.
Oh, I've gotten people that said that too. That's always fun.
Like,
Combat Scout, let's go. In a frickin' this thing?
Yeah, and you said Seattle was bad.
I mean, it helps if your destroyer immediately dies and doesn't spot anymore.
Yeah, you're not wrong there. You are not wrong there. 26 seconds until the middle appears. Oh, I have a Mecklenburg I can farm. Come here, Mech. Just in case, I've got Torpy Torps coming.
Do you have
in theory, the St. Vincent should kill this guy.
Or does the Mecklenburg have a Seattle he can farm?
Well, that's the question.
They'll be playing Coral Reef Simulator very soon.
What are the chances these two ships ram? Oh, thank
Did
God
not happen.
Zero? I'm gonna go
You
with
got
zero.
reported for... You got reported for hacking during the main channel stream. Oh, Gus, you're going to love this. I have somebody on my YouTube channel. I opened a whole bunch because Wargaming gave us all a bunch of crates, a bunch of like accounts that we could open up that had all those doubloons, so you can spend them on the Santa crates if you want to. That's my YouTube video titled something like Whaling Test or something, like to see if it works the way it's supposed to. I had somebody tell me that Wargaming created special accounts just for the CCs that had a higher chance of dropping ships.
Yeah.
Now,
wow.
I know Wargaming
heading is strong in some people.
I know Wargaming enough to know that they are way too damn lazy to do something like that. But I didn't want to say it like that in YouTube. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to put that out there like that. No,
just saying.
I said it on Twitch. Nobody watches Twitch. No one runs faster. I know. I saw. I can't. I'm sad, actually. I would have rather they lost, but, you know, whatever.
Did someone who got these test accounts and opened the crates actually do the math and compare if they were above average with the loots or not?
So what I did was I just linked it, right? And I said, hey, look, go look at the account number yourself, and it's like a 16% chance of dropping ships. So you do the math yourself. Like, if I got 16 ships about average on every 100 drop, then there you go. Oh, look, I had radar. God, this ship sucks. Anyway.
Wait, this ship sucks because you forgot it had radar?
This is, but this is what I'm getting at with the discussion earlier about watching Unicums, like Super Unicums, play. Like, I can take the Seattle and make it not look like a turd. I mean, it's tough to do. It's really tough to do. And if you want to go take your Seattle out and you know, grief yourself and your team in ranks, by all means, go. But, you know.
You got a challenge?
Sass put the makeup on the Seattle, but it's still ugly underneath.
It's still a pig. God, I feel bad about buffing the Libertad, but I have to. All right, whatever. Moving on. What's the next bad ship for ranked? Chungmu. Hosting a day of Torp jousting could be a lot of fun.
Why is the Chengmu bad for ranked? Excuse me?
Because it just doesn't do enough to like carry. It's good, but it doesn't do enough to carry. That's the problem.
You know what's bad for ranked? Set 44.
That's not a tech tree though.
Oh god, B-Ray in the Wooster who completely counters me. I feel great.
You know what's also bad for ranked is, I think?
You like my camo? Isn't it sexy?
Johan de Witt is probably pretty bad for ranked.
Yeah, Johan de Whale sucks. You have to confess, you got more ships this year than ever before. Last 20 mega gift gave you 7. Wow, congratulations.
I've gotten 4 this year, I think. 3 or 4.
Hey, the 44 is great for ranked if you can hit your torps. If you can't hit crap with your torps, yeah, it sucks for ranked.
Seattle is better ship than Cleveland. Now that's a hot take.
Hard disagree. Hard disagree, my note. Sorry.
But then again, that was probably because I got it was tier 6 and hadn't learned how to play it by the time I got moved to tier 8.
Mm-hmm. Congratulations on the small end, by the way, Random. That's awesome.
Well, it's a ship that I wouldn't mind getting, but I just don't think I'm going to be able to.
Mm-hmm. Curve first, Mech Colombo. Colombo will be problems. Our team, Ohio, Shikishima, and mech of our own. Why so many Mecklenburgs?
I opened 12 Mecha Hunters that I all got for free, and I got nothing out of them. No golden.
And you deserved everything you got from them.
Yeah.
I gotta put the radar up.
I'm not complaining though.
My team has finally decided to push up.
Cleveland is better.
Did Garcia say he's not complaining?
No, I'm not complaining about free stuff I got that I didn't do anything for but play the game.
Mm-hmm.
Could I have
Cosmo
gotten better
Minions,
loot for
okay.
that free stuff? Yeah, I could, but I still got free stuff.
You got the Rhode Island. Very nice. Santa was good for you. Yes, Grunty always says he's not complaining, but he is. He's German. He can't help it.
It's not complaining. It's just
Yes, it's complaining.
stating facts. No, it's. Why don't you go detonate?
I can't anymore. Crazy Fate, thanks for the follow. Jordan, yes. Ooh, okay. Radio location is over here now. I'm glad to see our Summers helping out. Let's go. I'm torping towards them because I have a strong feeling. Yep, see? I had a strong feeling they were going to turn in. Oh no, I'm on Hydro. What am I going to do? Hi, Groningen. Yes, report him.
I still remember.
Engines are out, DCP.
Using Hydro. That was hilarious. Get spotted with that Napoli there.
I mean, if I have a destroyer that wants to go like swing wide for the fences, that's fine. I'll just die and move on to the next game. I really don't care. Bye, guys. Hey, fire! It's ticking. It's ticking. It's ticking.
Did nobody on your team shoot that guy?
Pretty much. Torps. Oh, and the summer smoked in his radar. Always a good feeling. See, this is why I just, you go in, you do something, you see if you can make it work. If you can, fantastico. If you can't, oh well. Okay, so Groningen detected momentarily.
Shot it.
Well, they weren't ready for it.
Literally
It's
no
okay.
damage done except from you.
Yeah. Well, welcome to ranked. This is why I don't care. You get in, you do your battle, fires out. Okay. Battle on. You go next. Like I said, I'm not in any rush to rank out. I'm not going to rank out. I just want to get wins. So, okay, cool. Let's go next. If that last game somehow becomes a win, I'm excited. If it doesn't, actually, you know what? That's true. Let's go play a different ship. Ooh, Sejong. This'll be fun.
See, we had previously a lot of tier 9 ships on cruisers that were very different than the tier 8 or very different to the tier 9, and that didn't make up for good experience either.
Yeah.
Which is why the whole USN cruiser line got changed, for example.
Chat, should I make Panzerkex a VIP?
No.
Okay, I won't. Sorry, Panzer. Button has spoken. Oh, I'm playing Sejong. Okay, cool.
What are we talking about?
I don't know, that guy in the channel. Panzer, you can see there, just copy the part after where it says question mark V equals. Copy the letters and numbers. Close. Ah, you got it. There you go. That works. Crazy Fate. You know the longest distance you've ever hit a torpedo with? Yeah, 20-kilometer. Shimakaze torpedoes. Hell of a drug. Plymouth? Wait a second. Birdie Dastard. Love the name. Alright, Plymouth. Wait till we finally, then VIPM. I like your moxie there. So there's just one battleship plus Moskva equals 2 battleships. Yes. Let's just yeet these guys forward. You're new, so you're still in the mechanics. Yeah, no worries. Take your time. Let me put it this way. Torpedoes don't matter, like, the range that they hit. What matters is that they freaking hit something. So just be glad of that and be proud. Shimakaze hits 20 kilometers. Yoshino's 20 kilometers. There's a couple other ships that reach out to 20. I don't think there's any that go beyond 20, right?
No, 20 is maximum.
In B4, super ships go to 25 or something. Weird. Tom, I actually did ranked. I ranked out one season playing F3 Shimakaze with 8-kilometer torps. It was some of the most funny games I've ever played. Wargaming hates tier 9 cruisers. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Completely agree with you, Hujam. The only one they don't hate on is the Alaska. Glitched out a Sashio torps that used to go on forever and hit nothing. Oh, I remember that. That's true, Stud Muffin. Thanks for the reminder. Oh yeah,
really
Ledge Mod made it
think
even
about
better.
it, because the quality of tier 9 ships really varies a lot by class. There's a lot of excellent tier 9 destroyers. There's very few excellent tier 9 cruisers. And battleships, I don't play enough. I think battleships is pretty much 50-50 middle ground, right?
Mm-hmm. Hoffman!
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Ooh, Moskva. Okay. We still haven't seen the Loria yet, which is a scary thought. Shimakaze is going to be over on this side. Took him a long time to get to A. Loria's over there. Okay, cool. We can play. New Stream Raiders is up. Yes, I can put Necromancers down finally. Okay, good. I'm going to try to get some resets on the Moskva. It's cheeky, but I don't care. Because I'm going behind cover. Aw, too late.
And I'm back down to rank 10.
Good.
Jaeger wasn't the best option.
A song just for me. Well, thank you. Rip our Plymouth. I mean, he's playing a Plymouth, so I'm not surprised by this. I kind of want to go up the middle and be dumb. Chat, what do you think? Should I go up the middle and be dumb?
No balls.
All right, I have been no balls. I must go up the middle and be dumb. Let's go.
Who can die quicker, the Plymouth or the Sejong? Place your bets.
Oh, Shimakaze spotted.
Reporting the target position.
Hopefully the Daring will torp the Moskva and kill it.
Yeah,
that would be fun.
Noticeably tier 9 battleships.
Georgia.
Disagree.
Oh, bad battleships. Tier 9? Lepanto just
would
because
like
it doesn't
to know
get the
your
unique
location.
upgrade. Heisen
His-
sucks. Heisen sucks. Dyson sucks.
Really? I like Dyson.
Adatara.
So the nice thing about Moskva radaring is I know he won't have it for when he pops out and I can shoot him. Yes, keep targeting me, Moskva. No worries. No worries.
I don't know, it might be a hot take, but I think there's a lot of really bad Tier 9 battleships.
I think there are quite a few bad ones. I just think there's also equally amount of good ones. So
Oh yeah,
that's why I think
Georgia,
50-50.
Musashi, just
I
to
think
name a
there's
couple, John
more-
Bart.
Bad tier 9 battleship players than battleships.
Yeah.
That is true for every single tier.
All right, Moskva, you want to come and stop me from killing your teammate? Yes, you do. Come on out.
Maybe the exception tier 2. Maybe on tier 2 most of them are good because they only play the Mikasa.
Mikasa's really bad, but it's so much fun.
Mikasa, Zukasa. Ooh, hi, Buffalo. Ooh, Hoffman died. Let's go. Whoa, whoa. Aw, rip our Schlieffen. All right, Moskva, where are you at? 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 You went there? Pussy. All right, well, whatever. I'll just go play on the other side of the map because you won't play with me. But first, in case you charge, have some torps. You are the Buffalo. All right, let's go help the other side. This particular ship, by the way, guys, this ship sucks for pushing. This ship is great for defending, which is why you see me not pushing up this side. The Daring is doing it, so good for you. And the Hindenburg is, he's on the other side of the island. So, cheers, Mr. Hindenburg. Mikasa is the worst tier 2 battleship, absolutely. It's also the best tier 2 battleship.
And the most
What's
damage
the
one.
mediocre tier 2 battleship?
Hey, Moskva turned south. Exciting. Hello! Look at me! One targeting me. Aw, you're gonna shoot AP at me. That's cute. I'm gonna overturn because I'm a derp. Nope, I didn't. Haha! Cool, now I can turn enough to get all my guns on you. Burn! Now, what you gonna do about me now? What you gonna do about me now, huh? You're gonna be behind the island and hide. Good. Sometimes I trash talk when I play ranked. I hope you guys don't mind. My wife hates that I do that, but I think it's justified. Oh, Napoli killed the Plymouth.
Everybody like they're a puppy dog.
Oh, come here. Come over here, Moscow. Come over here, you want it. Like that?
Any more than that.
Oh, look, 2 targeting me. That's cute. This is the part where you go next, guys. You've lost 2 of your teammates. That's the end. That's the end. Trash away, right? Right? Trash away. No more whiskey. I'm almost out.
See, next time she tells you to not do it anymore, you just gotta say, some people are into that.
Oh!
I don't think that's gonna end well for him.
Love it, love it, love it. Come on, Moskva, take the torps. Take the torps. You want to? Up the butt, up the butt, up the butt. Oh, they fizzled. Okay, fine.
If only they were longer.
That's what she said.
Smoke screen set.
All right, we got a Napoli coming this way. Hopefully the Hindenburg can kill the Moskva, although it's a bad angle for the Hindenburg, but that's his problem. Laurie's gonna go up the channel? All right, fine. Hi, Napoli. Are you gonna shoot AP at me? No, you're shooting HE? Aw, you lost your opportunity.
How is that daring not kill the Chimera?
Because it's
Skill
ranked
issue?
and it's a skill issue. Mosfa killed him. Lol. Okay, well, at least the Hindenburg killed the Mosfa. We were hoping for this, guys. We were hoping for this. Alright, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
What you gonna do when he comes for you?
Everybody just runs away from me like they're scared or something. Like I'm a good player and they know it. Damn it. Anyway. Oh, no, you're turning back in. Thank you.
They're giving you a chance to save your star by farming more damage.
I know, it's so nice of them, isn't it?
Might actually just work.
There was
I
a,
believe your Hindenburg is gonna save.
Nah. Talk it, let it all out, let's go. Torp hits, double on the Napoli. How's that feel, buddy? Yeah, how's that feel? How's that feel? How's that feel? Where's the Loria? I got 2 people targeting me. Guess what? Guess what, Napoli? Guess what? I've got smoke! Bye!
So someone is playing a Dutch cruiser, Scheist is restreaming the stream.
Oh. Alright. Loria and Buffalo have decided to go north. That's great for me. Terrible for the team, but, you know, we don't care. Yes, it's Tech Tree. Oh, hi! You did that? Why did you do this? Okay. You don't want to face me, do you? I scare you in my puny little tier 9. Alright, tell you what. I will slow down so that I can shoot you more. How's that sound? Do you like that? I like this. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. You're gonna burn out. How's that feel? That's right. You can enjoy this ship. That's what. Make inky. That's a good idea. I'm sorry. What?
Over Brunty.
What? You were your microphone was picking up the stream and putting it back into Discord.
I'm getting it back. Thanks for letting me know.
No worries. Lord Toxic. Thank you so much. My adoring fans. Right before Janan? Yes. Alright, 87,000 damage. Good chance I save my star here, guys. Good chance. If I don't, I really don't care, because again, I'm just doing this for wins. It's not my fault. I didn't die right away. Actually, it is my fault. I should have died right away.
There's actually a slim chance you pull off a win here if the Loria is stupid.
The Loria and the Buffalo, yes. Okay, so the Loria is going to go through the channel. Loria's going to go through the channel. All right, Scheist. Cheers.
Yep, I'm stepping away. Hope
All
you have
right.
a great rest of your evening, sirs. All of you.
You too.
You too, Scheist. We love you.
Yeah, they're going to win on points, and they're just going to turn away and run. So let's shoot my guns. Yeah, they're not even interested in B cap.
Yeah, so they're not stupid.
Nope. Would you take Colombo in ranked? Absolutely. Colombo's
They're not
broken.
super corrupt. They are playing ships after all.
Oh, I'm spotted. I'm spotted by shooting. Oh, there's the Loria. I'm going to pretend like I'm turning out. I'm going to stop and smoke and turn in. Yes. Oh, God.
You called?
I got a Buffalo who can radar me. And there's the radar. Nice. High caliber. Let's go. Go away, Loria. Go away. I'm not even looking. I'm not even looking.
Uh-oh.
You didn't kill me! You suck! Alright, anyway. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Aw, Buffalo sucked. Let's go. Buffalo, have some, have some, have some. Here, have some. Catch! Oh, I died. He had sap show loaded. He shot HE at me.
Yeah, man. Like, if you can go dark here and these torps hit both, like, there's a tiny, tiny chance.
I know. That's the... Look, I saved my star. I told you. How do we do in the... Oh, we lost the Chungmu game. I'm shocked. I am shocked and appalled that we lost the Chungmu game. Look, I did better than the Summers. And I died right away.
Yeah, man,
Let's do it
that
again.
Summer was in prime position to shoot the Friesland or the Groningen too.
He was in prime position to shoot everybody. But he didn't. He just smoked up Maydinky and took Torps and died. Mm.
Yeah, he also tried to torp the Groningen, which is
yeah.
Let's say an ambitious plan.
Groningen has Hydro, so torping the Groningen means bad things. Oh, Mighty Mo, really? You're in your Johnston? Come on. Come on. Oh, I'm not going to watch the stream out of respect. That's nice of you. I'm still going to report you anyway for stream sniping. I'm kidding, by the way. All right, Kerr first. Schlieffen, St. Vincent, Salem, Shimakaze, Johnston. Engine booster, go. Honestly, I think it's the camo because I've had trouble winning games in this ship once I put this camo on. Stand up, sit down? Fine.
That's a theory and a half.
Right? It is. It is a theory and a half. Thank you, Hardcase, for redeeming stand up, sit down. Let's do it. Boys are back in town. I didn't push up the mid. You want to see Zath win a ranked battle standing today? Okay. Fine. Although Spike's teammate could just pick you up and start swinging you at ships. Sure. Now, one player isn't enough to swing a ranked battle. So you never know. I am standing now. That's correct, Panzer. I am standing now. Get the blood flowing, you know? Let's go. You pulled a single mega gift container. Georgia. How do you feel about that, Grunty?
Pulled the mega container, pulled the Georgia. Congratulations. I don't care for the Georgia, so it would just be a port queen for me. I'll take a free ship now.
Leave it to Grunty to make your bestest dreams feel like shit.
I said congratulations.
It's like the Simpsons Monkey's Paw episode, right?
Yeah.
Paw comes with this, but it has this. Aw. But it comes with this. Aw. But it has this. Aw. Comes with a free Frogurt. Yay! The Frogurt is also cursed. Aw. Shimakaze. You can tell Grunty is German. Ah, what gave that away?
I just said that I don't care for the Georgia personally. So.
I'm pretty
Mighty
sure
Mo,
what
too
Grunty
slow.
said was, congratulations, you got a garbage ship.
No, that's not what I said. I never called the Georgia a bad ship. I just said I don't care for it.
His mega sense of humor. Yeah, you like the camo? This is the Korean turtle ship camo. It's very sexy. It gives me nothing but losses, but it's cute.
Oh God, you said the C word.
Cute?
Yeah.
All right, Kerr first, Chung or St. Vincent both turning away. They don't want to play the game. Beta, we'll have to see what they do for Lunar New Year, right? We'll have to see.
All stations reporting the position of a strategic target.
Way too early, Mighty Mo. Way too early.
Well, that's all she wrote
See-
for me, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, see you later, Puddin'.
Y'all have fun. Grunty, keep up the positive attitude. It's not
Right.
paying off, but someday it will.
Trying my very best.
The ship's done. The trough is done. Done.
Her first decide. Aw, well, this is a wipe.
Why is Trump dumb? Like,
I don't. It's just. It has torps, has an airstrike, it has guns. It's just stupid.
it's glorious.
I just got done playing it. That's what I'm saying. I did 123k damage. Had 157 bomb hits. Like, it's just stupid.
Bergon, are you playing? What are you doing here, Bergon? So this is the problem with the Chungmu. It doesn't do well in like one-on-one encounters with a specific counter like the Johnston over here, right? So that becomes a challenge. On top of that, the torpedoes don't reach out, don't damage destroyers. So she does have a lot going against her in a gun fight. Also, when your teammates just die, that doesn't help either. You reset and reran your Hargamo line in 25 minutes today. Congratulations, Garin. See, that's awesome. I reset that and a bunch of others. It's been fun. Bergon only knows how to take damage. Oh well. Can we get a kill? Oh, hello, Shimakaze! I'll bet you weren't expecting me here, were you, huh? Yeah, see, now's the part where I get to kill you. Turn behind this island here. Oh, you beached! Are you gonna smoke yourself? Easy fix. Win before you lose your teammates. Right? Seriously. That's a very important one. They haven't killed their sleeping guys. They haven't killed their sleeping. What? Oh well. Oh, they did kill their sleeping. Never mind. I'm wrong. We're actually even on teams now, so this is actually kind of okay, but, you know, Stalingrad exists, which is a bit of a threat. You gonna come out in front of my torso? Oh, please.
So I doing tier 9.
Yeah, tech tree grind.
Oh. Why would you say Stalingrad's a threat then?
Huh?
You said Stalingrad's a threat. Is that tier 10?
Yeah, but ranked
Yeah,
is
I'm in ranked.
10.
Tier 9 and 10.
Oh. I thought it was
Nice
all
try,
tier
Salem.
9.
I'll just park here for a moment. Farm. Might as well. Not doing anything else anyway.
You would hope that your team could finish that Salem, but yeah.
We're gone, maybe. They're busy running around senseless. That's okay. Hey, there we go. We probably need a cap, though. That might be helpful.
The core first killed. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Some games would just be so much easier if you had a leash for your teammates to just prevent them from dying. Come back here! Sit!
Tell Russian to go touch alcohol. All right. Probably. Oh, hello. You're going that way. You're going that way. All right. I'm gonna see my friend in a moment. I mean, thanks for the free damage.
stations. Strategic target.
Masterclass on the red team how to throw a game.
I'm okay with this. Totally okay with this. Still getting hits. Oh, hello. Thank you. Woof. Okay. We actually have a chance at this one now. Are you gonna come in the cap?
This is ridiculous. How much did you pay, Paul?
I don't know.
Roller coaster? And...
The enemy is about to win.
Alright, so the Hydro is down. He's looking towards me and the curve first. You're back, LOL. And rip our Stalingrad. That's okay, he wasn't helping anyway. Chad, I think there's only one thing left to do.
You're running out of time, you kind of have to go.
Yup. Hi, friend.
Torpedoes, direct front. All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target. Torpedoes, direct front. The enemy team has taken the lead.
Alright, so you're gonna just take these torps. I lost my torps, you bastard. Bye-bye. Oh, look, I've got radar! Come on, Burgon. Come on, Burgon.
Reporting the position of a strategic target.
Come on, Burgon. Leave it to the Burgon to take the safer path when we need a kill. That's okay.
You can probably pull out now and talk.
Oh, that's the plan. I'm right here, buddy. I'm right here, buddy. What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Shoot me. Shoot me, buddy. Shoot me. Come on. Come on. Come on. Shoot me. Shoot me. You got this. You got this. You got this. Oh, yes. Yes. There you go. There you go. Turn so you can't shoot me. Oh, we got it. Yes. Woo.
Amazing.
The timer almost ran out. Yep. Almost ran out. And, oh, look at this. Look at this. Mighty Mo lost his star by 1 bloody XP. 1 bloody XP. Oh, Mo, I'm so sorry. At least you got a compliment. Oh. Oh, the pain. The pain.
I don't... Like, honestly? Why did you... Like, the enemy team had points lead and 2 caps and decided to kill all, like, for no reason. They deserve this loss.
Oh, that's ranked, baby. That is ranked, baby. That is ranked, baby. Hey there. Like, number 4 here. Did they get rid of the signals that gave bonus XP? Yes, correct. They did. Hello, T-Rex. Oh, I see what you did there. They got rid of that a while ago.
Wait, signal that gives bonus. Oh, the economic signal flags, like the Eco Charlie London, or what it was called.
Yep.
Yeah, that's ages ago. That was with.
Well,
Wasn't it
you
even
might not.
before the economy rework?
Yeah, you might not like the change, but I'll tell you what, the nice thing about boosters is you get about the same level of XP and credit gain, but at the same time, you can take combat flags. That was always the challenge before. Do I take economic flags, or do I take combat flags, or a mix of both? I remember, like, day one of clan battles, you always took the economic flags, because you just go beat up on people. Because, you know, that's what happens when you're a Super Unicum clan. You run into a lot of non-Super Unicum clans on the first day of clan battles, because everybody's equal. And says my torps aren't tracking pings when you have a lock. Don't know what to say. Your targets disappear and reappear underwater. Sorry, I don't know. I don't play a lot of subs. I don't know what you mean either. Ha! Your team is always kidding. There you go, Gus. There you go. Oh, goodness. All right. Welcome back from the commercial break, y'all. But if you're talking about ships disappearing while you're underwater in a sub, it's probably because they are no longer spotted by your team. Or you're using the hydrophone consumable and spotting them momentarily. We have a Los Andes and a Libertad. They have a Libertad and a Preußen and an S6. We have a Preußen as well. Okay. Yes, the heel is nice. I agree. Love the hat. Thank you. It's my second captain hat. My first is behind me there. Souvenir from Croatia, so I wanted to keep it somewhat nice. You still think it's hacks? Yes, hacks. Hacks indeedy. Nice of the Shimakaze to, like, not go for the heel. But, you know, whatever.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
You have USN ball caps from your ships. Oh, okay. Did you used to serve? If so, that is really cool. Oh, Stalingrad. Excuse me while I duck into cover so I don't get radared and blown up immediately. Oh, look, I'm radared. I'm shocked and appalled. Shocked, I tell you. Maybe our Shimakaze, since he's radared and spotted, can just go get the heel. 10 years USN. Nice. Well, thank you for your service. What did you do on in the Navy? If you're willing to share. Ooh, he took torps. Let's go. All right, guys. We're going to be aggressive because we can. He turned and hit the island. Okay. Libertad. And ripped the Shimakaze. Oh, look, the Marcel founded. That's cute. Welder on non-nuke systems. Okay, cool. I feel like that's an important job, yeah? Oh, yeah, smoke fire penalty means bad things for me. Oh well. Die well, Libertad! Catch! That felt good. Let me DCP so you don't get any more XP.
Problem solved, sir.
Alright, team. Kill that thing.
Requesting fire on the designated target. Smoke screen set.
Ooh, sideways. Submarine tender ships. Oh, very nice, very nice. Come on, Hindenburg. This is all you. All you, Hindenburg. Maybe? I don't know. We got a Neptune, Alsace, and a Preußen. Probably don't want to charge it, or do I? We'll wait for the team to get into position. Oh no, I'm radar. That's a scary thought. Let me just stop and reverse. I'm detected by, or targeted by 1. No problem. I'm gonna tell the Hindenburg to use his hydro. Oh, okay. This is huge knowledge. The Preußen's on the other side of the island, so I can absolutely come around this corner if I want to. This is good to know. This is very good to know. Hindenburg is not using hydro. Time to go spotting with my face. And there's an Alsace. Hey, that rhymes. Rip our Hindenburg. Oh, yeah, that's right. I have more of these. What am I thinking? Enjoy the fire, buddy. I'll go ahead and heal. I'm pretty close to max anyways. Stream Raiders is ready. Let's go yeet them out. Come on, Alsace. Catch them. Catch them all. Catch them all. Pokemon style. Let's go. Ooh! 1, 2, 3, 4. Wow. And dead. Woo! Potential radar mod. Yes, it's called Battle Frame. It's a minimap mod by Battle Frame. All right, so the real question is, where is the Preußen going at this point? And honestly, it really doesn't matter because we need the cap in the center. New giveaway, never giveaway, CC container, guys, CC container. You know the deal. Say something in chat. You have to be a follower of the channel on Twitch. If you are on YouTube, sorry, this does not work for you.
A lot of minimap add-ons have a warning like this. Out of Spy has it too, Titaro has it as well.
Yeah, they've added a bunch because of how useful it is. Okay, we just don't know where the Neptune is. I can shoot now too. If the Preußen wants to run away, that's cool. I can do it. And the farther away he gets from me, the more my guns will clear the island. So this is good. I'm fine with it. And if he wants to keep turning this way, it's even better. The Marceau, by the way, has turned into full farm mode. He is just trying to save a star at this point. Lots of snow outside, really. Where are you tuning in from, if you don't mind me asking, Banana? We didn't get anything up here by us. Are we capping? We are capping, so the Neptune left the heck out of it. He just ran away. That's a nice Neptune. I appreciate him for this. Sweden. Oh, nice. I'm in Chicago area. For once, we actually didn't get a lot of snow. Now, there's a good chance that the Neptune is going to come around this channel right into my face. If I'm the Neptune, that's where I'm going. But I'm going to sit here and just chill. If I need to smoke, I can. I'll get a buff for the team. Worst thing I can do is come out broadside to where the Neptune could be. Yeah, all the snow went south. I'm excited about that, you know. For once. Usually it's like really bad up by us. Really bad up by us. For you, it's unusual? Oh, nice. Well, then enjoy it. Enjoy it, because I'll tell you what, for us in Chicago, we get tired of it fast, you know? We get pretty tired of it. So my job is to survive, because if I die to the Neptune, the Marceau can probably have his way with everybody. If he's a super unicum. We got the cap. Next stream, Raiders, go! I need to place 3 necromancers by tomorrow. Ah, wind storms. Yeah, that's no bueno. Wind is bad. Where the hell did this Neptune go? Not that I'm complaining. We got the win because of this, right? I mean, we're going to win in like a minute now.
He might have given up and stood in A10.
He could. Actually, you know what? This is the guy reported yesterday. That's exactly what he's doing. I didn't even notice that. Yeah, what he did last time, guys, is he literally sailed out to here, and then when I complained about it and said, okay, fine, I'll just send this report to Wargaming, all of a sudden he cared and started showing up. And then he died. So, yeah, that's where he is. That's exactly where he is. That's alright. Easy win for us, but I feel bad for the team that he just left him alone like that. I kind of wish I would have noticed it so I could go run him down and kill him. But not enough time for that. I'll just shoot my guns and see if he's around. Yeah, didn't think so. You're absolutely right. He's in A10. He's at the corner. He was, yesterday, a rank 2. So we'll see. We'll see what rank he is now. That's not how you win games, though, playing that way. I'll tell you that. Another star earned. Let's go. Compliment always the people that get you the star. And he is now a rank 4. Dissident, what do you mean by the curve? The learning curve. It's pretty strong at high tier. I would say you're best off playing a lot at low tier and just enjoy the game for what it is. And don't worry about anything else, you know? That's what I would suggest to you. That's what I'd recommend. Chat, we got probably one...
Kind of hard to master.
Yes, one more game left. I'm going to go hit P and then I'll be right back.
Low floor, high ceiling.
All right. Yeah, there's a lot to know in the game, so recommendation, if you want to play the game, please do. It's a lot of fun. Stackrow, congratulations on the CC container. I do have an affiliate code that you're welcome to use if you want. There's some special goodies if you sign up using that. Halford is going my way. Fine. Well, we got 2 radar cruisers, so I'll play on this side too. There's the affiliate link if you want. You can use that. You get some extra stuff and things. And then there's a special Warships bonus code for new players that you can use as well. Stackrow, make sure you let us know what it is. So, Dissident, I've played this game for 10 years. I love it. This has been one of the few games that like just resonates with me to the point where I've pretty much always played this game. Like I think the biggest break I've taken from it is like 2 days or something because I was traveling.
Oh God, it is 10 years this year, isn't it?
It is 10 years. Well, I was in closed alpha.
Scary.
I was in closed alpha, so technically I started a little bit earlier than because right now technically it's what 9, I think.
Yes, I would have I started in June of 15, so you have a little bit of time on me.
Yes.
I
started January, February.
Beta.
Mm-hmm.
I applied to be an alpha tester, but I didn't get accepted.
I was invited to be an alpha tester, and then they never reached out to me afterwards. I kind of forgot to say something, and then I got lucky. I got in during the period between the closed beta, between the closed alpha and the closed beta. There were a couple little special weekends where they wanted to load test the servers, and they called those the closed beta weekend. But technically, it was still part of alpha test. So as a result, I have my Iwaki Alpha and all my alpha stuff too. Yay.
Okay, so you would have started playing like literally a couple weeks before I did then.
No, this is in February, March of 2015.
Okay.
Oh,
I seem
cool.
to
The Neptune is
remember-
now
I think
talking.
I applied for the alpha like late 2014. That seems to
Yeah.
stick in my head. Then I know for a fact I started playing. It was either May or June of 15 that I started playing.
Okay.
However, I took almost 2 years off between like 2016 and until right before the carrier rework.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was in college at the time.
Very nice, by the way, to see our Petropavlovsk leaving. Like, now it's just the Groningen, Schlieffen versus 2 battleships that are all humping each other. So that's always a good feeling. And the Halford is running away, too. That feels really good. Okie dokie. Time to bow into the island.
Bringing Halford to rank is like criminal.
I mean, he can spot with his plane. Let's go, fire.
In my match, complain about total spam. We have a Hayate and a Jaeger on our team.
Alright, DCP'd 1 fire. Yeah. Up, radar Neptune. Catching the Halford. Or that could be the Petro radar. It looks like it's the Petro radar, actually.
Seth, it's the same
Yes?
Neptune again before you
I know it
forget
is. I know it is. I saw that, yeah. I'd love to do something about him, but he's kind of butted up right next to this Libertad, so... Makes it... Oh! Bit of a challenge. That's too late on him. Really? You're gonna do that?
That seems ambitious.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Oh, good. Price and turning broadside to the Petro, and it's always nice to see. You gonna turn now? He did not turn. I thought he was gonna turn. Side note, nice job, Petro. Alright, he's noticed me, so I gotta back off now. Rip the Preußen. Okay, AP time.
Torpedoes, direct front. Torpedoes.
Petro is leaving. Alfred is running away and dying. Oof. And the Schlieffen and the Neptune's, complaining about, of course, gets a kill. It's always good to see. Oh, how did our Libertad almost die too? Wow. Okay. Neat. Time to die here, I think. Yeah? Yeah, let's do it.
Halford finally found the button to launch his planes.
Yeah, now he's going the wrong way. Oh well.
I was just to say, I don't think he knows he has planes.
Mm-hmm. Ah, you're gonna show me side like that? That's cute. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Aww. Cool. Well, now I can go next because this team didn't deserve me around them any longer, that's for sure. Let's get the next game going.
That was tough.
It was tough, but you can't help it if your Petro wants to just play kiting Petro on the side that I'm on. When you've got a radar cruiser, you don't go on the same side as your teammate. You just don't. It's not worth it. With the radar cruiser, right? You go on the side where you are on your own, and together with your team, you can radar the thing that's on the other side. That's why you take a radar cruiser into ranked. Not to just sit there and play farming cruiser. I mean, he should have been a Moskva. It would have been better for him, the way he was playing that thing. Oh well, whatever. Like I said, when stuff like that happens, if you need wins and you just don't have a lot of time, just go move on to the next game. It doesn't matter. In silver more than gold, lots of people run to the free cap. That is very true. Stop what? They don't care if you are a radar cruiser too. No, they don't. They absolutely don't. Oh, look, there you are again. That's cute. Well, then maybe you should like watch and wait until I get into a game. This is what I used to do actually when I was when I used to like run into streamers that I didn't want to run into in game. I would just wait until they get into a battle, and then as soon as I see them dropping, then I would go into the queue.
I love the Wisconsin.
You just click go next, gonna leave the stream, no worries. I mean, if you're trying to rank out, go next is the fastest way to do it.
Engine boost activated.
Let's see what the Shimakaze chooses to do. Probably die. That's gonna be my guess. He's gonna die. That's okay. I am playing one of my favorite ships, the Tashkent. Go next will make you run into streamers. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. You always run in a chaos machine, never ends well. I can see that. I can imagine that, yeah. Wisconsin is fun and ranked. She can be. She can also be pain. Like our Takahashi. Why take a Takahashi into ranked? Pain.
Well, I was basically allowed to push up the flank after a little bit.
Can you really be mad for someone playing Takahashi when you played Sejong twice?
Hey, Sejong at least has a smoke. And you might recall I saved my star in the one I lost.
Yeah, but you could probably also save your star in the Takahashi.
No, nowhere near as easily. The smoke is such good utility on the Sejong and the reload booster. I mean, take a look how the Takahashi's playing right now. He's spotted, he's turning. Thank you, C-Wade. He's spotted, he's turning, and now he's about to go pop.
Yeah, okay, but that's not a problem of the Takahashi. That's a problem of the player.
No, it kind of is a problem with Takahashi if that's the kind of the best way to play it, you know? Like, that's the thing. All right, let's move. Oh, look, Shimakaze went for the other buff. It's a hot Shimakaze on Shimakaze action game. Let's go. And they've got a Schlieffen and Sejong to back them up. Well, Meg's getting sore. I appreciate that, C-Wade. Appreciate that. Oh, look, the Des memes. Are you going to radar me? You're going to radar me? Cool. Now I can shoot you. And rip our Shimakaze. Okay, that is not a, that's not how you play Des Moines, bud. But thanks for showing me side so I can hit you with AP. That's kind of fun. Oh, please stop. Ah, never mind. Alright, Burgon. You're next. Stellar Cruiser play. That says the Des Moines. Yes. Gotta love Shima Clairs who run full steam into the cap and die within 1 minute. Absolutely. They're helping, guys. They're helping. Flight Planned Route, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Appreciate you. There you go, guys. Go charge the Schlieffen. That sounds like a great idea. Aw, Mighty Mo doesn't want to fight me. Takahashi torping behind the Montana. He's almost dead. That's excitement. Hi, Burgon. How you doing, buddy? You're full health. You look like you could use to lose a little bit. Oof.
Engine boost activated.
Hi. I turned in. You weren't expecting that. There you are.
All stations requesting fire on the designated.
All right. Turn this direction. What are you gonna do? 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 You're gonna ram? Okay. Get me out of this piece of crap game. Fine with me. Let's get out of it.
How to beat you in ranked.
How?
Instead of fighting you, he paywalled your teammates.
That's right. Exactly right. All right, Buffalo time. Because I think, is that still in? Is it still in battle? Nope. Look, I lost. I'm amazed and shocked and appalled. Came in 3rd place. Neat. Let's do it again. I don't care, Mo. You got me out of the game so I could do another one.
You did him a
Now,
favor.
I'm in the queue. So if you don't want to run into me, wait until I drop. Just putting that out there. If you want to join the queue as well, you can. I don't care. You see, what I did, Mo, a lot of people don't do this, is as soon as I was no longer spotted, I changed course. And it caught you by surprise. It caught a lot of people by surprise. And that's what you do with concealment. You use that to your advantage. When you go dark, you change course, and you surprise people because of it. Yeah, well, Sea Bear, I kind of feel like it's an improvement, and it also sucks. Because once upon a time, let's say you're a newer player to the game and you only have one ship that could play ranked, you're literally stuck until that game is done before you can play another battle. Now you can just keep going and continue griefing far more teammates. So I kind of feel like I like the old system better, where you just go to another ship that you want to play. You didn't care about last spot, of course. It's just you and Burgon on that flank, so you figured a destroyer, you'd want to grab the buff. Forgot Tashkent's a cruiser. Yeah. And I was going to torpedo, and I'm like, yeah, whatever, I don't care. This might be the last game for today, guys. We'll see. Bye, Rob. If you die early, you can leave those potatoes in that battle and get a fresh batch of potatoes. That's correct. Absolutely correct. As you can see, I'm stuck here waiting because it's tier 9 or 10, and I'm taking a tier 9 cruiser, and so I have to be matched up with a tier 9 cruiser. So, that happens. You might eventually get a set of decent potatoes. That's true. And I might not. Thing is, if I'm just focusing on wins, right? That's it. Wins, not progressing, not ranking out. I really don't care. I just play until I win. That's it. Then I move on. Last night, I played 3 games trying to win in my stupid Tashkent. Or, not Tashkent, the Chungmu. It happens. Finally, diced with mushroom sauce. There you go. There you go. But, you know, part of the reason I wanted to do ranked today, Wordy Hero, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Part of the reason I wanted to do ranked today is simply because, you know, I want to kind of model, you know, maybe some less toxic behavior. I don't know. Maybe more toxic in some ways. I don't know. Chat, we have 11 followers to go to 15,000. Just 11 to go. Amazing. Thank you, everybody, for following, being part of the stream and everything, and hanging out. And I don't know if Taro is still here, but Taro, thank you for the 20 gifted subs as well. Oh, Brave Sir Robin. Nice. We got him again. Brave Sir Robin was in a game with me last night. Brave Sir Robin was in a Z52, like you see here. Brave Sir Robin lived up to his name. As soon as he saw the enemy, he bravely ran away. And we lost because of that, but whatever. He's on their team.
Look, he's Robin. He's not Batman, okay?
No, he's not Batman.
Sidekick.
That's right. That's right. Sea Bear, unfortunately, that will not help. And it will also break your streak. Lots of cruisers now. Just the one battleship, a Colombo and a Montana. I'd rather have the Colombo, but whatever. You have a Jinan, a Salem, a Hayate, and a Mogador. Alright. Let's see what happens. We'll see what happens. So I still haven't gotten a win with my Tashkent, my Kitakaze, or the Buffalo. So I might do some more warships tonight. Probably going to work, so I don't know how that's going to work out with it, but we'll see. But again, the goal is to get as many wins as I can under my belt now so that I don't have to worry about it on Tuesday when I'm traveling. Oh, good idea, Mogador. Go straight into the cap, get spotted.
Enemy force sighted on the horizon.
At least we know where they all are. Look, Z52. Did he shoot? He probably shot. Commercial break starts in 5 minutes, y'all. Remember, I am on YouTube as well as Twitch. I think it was Santander. Janan now getting spotted broadside too. That's good. That's good. Certainly nothing bad will happen there. Is our Salem radar or hydro? It's radar. Okay. And they did not send a destroyer to the B cap. That's cool. They did send a destroyer to the C cap, though. Aha! Salem radaring, just enough time to get the Benham out of the cap. That's good.
Reporting the target position.
With the Colombo playing a more central location, I think I'm gonna try to be a little bit more aggressive into the B cap here. It's a Smolensk and a Salem. There's a chance that I can smack him with AP. Always a chance. Look, Brave Sir Robin is trying to run away, but not.
Stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
All right, well, Puddin said I'd win 4 games doing ranked today. I think I've won 5, but I have to double check. Ah, there you go, Janan. Get stuck, bow in. What is our Montana doing?
Concentrate fire on the enemy warship.
Okie. Start focusing on what's in front of me. Salem got slapped a little bit. That's accept. Low expectations, easier results. That's right. That is true. Gonna radar. Uh-huh. I caught the Smolensk that way. Come on, Smolensk. Let's have some fun, huh? Ah, good. Salem. And that's the end of the game. You lose a Janan and the Mogami, or the Mogador, right at the start. Like, they're just sitting there like, I think I'm gonna die. That's cool. Let's get the heal going. I don't want the Columbo to shoot me. That's the one thing that I really want to make sure doesn't shoot me. Oh, Smolensk, you done screwed up, bud. A lot of speedrunners in silver. Yeah, I can see it. Come here, Smolensk. You're gonna try to torp me, aren't you? Oh, you just lost like all your hit points. How's that feel? How's that feel, buddy? You just saved my star. Thank you so much. Bye. Oh my god. Bless. And I'm dead. All right, one more. Yeah, don't run into a reload booster in a gearing. It's not good. It's not good, okay? Just don't do that. It's bad for your health. Bad for your health. All right, we'll do one more game. I keep saying that, but I mean it this time. Probably. Mostly. You know. It ended quickly, as I would expect it. I'm going to run Stream Raiders now. We have 120 people watching with 10 more followers, only 10 more followers to go to reach 15,000. Guys, thank you so much for being here. This is my last Warship stream, the last planned Warship stream for a couple weeks. There's a chance I will be doing Warships tomorrow night if we cancel Civ for whatever reason. It's been canceled a lot lately, so there's always a chance. If that's the case, you're probably going to see me doing the exact same thing I'm doing today, which is playing ranked and suffering, but you can all join me for that suffering as well. Although, quite frankly, I don't feel like I'm suffering that much. I'm having a good time. Man, that's Smolensk. Bless that man. Bless that soul. He learned what American AP is, huh? Don't be a destroyer, try to gunfight a Yodo? Yeah. Don't do that, Seabear. Don't do that. You like literally
on what destroyer you are.
Like literally fought the one thing that like just clobbers you. Don't do that. Oh, you were the Yodo? Ah, well, good. Wait, why are you playing Yodo? I'm gonna ask the Daring if I can, if he can go C, because I'm better suited to go, you know, towards the A side of things. You're just happy Bronze is back to tier 8. At 6s, there's even more players who aren't ready or willing to play well. Whatever. You'll find bad players in every damn game. Deesville, that's you? Ah, thank you. I'm gonna go in front because I'm faster. You didn't have to slow down. Here, let me compliment you. And we won Stream Raiders. Let's go. Guys, if you play Stream Raiders, I run Stream Raiders all the time under like off stream and on stream. So if you're the kind of person that's trying to get your Stream Raider stuff done, you're more than welcome to hang out with me on Stream Raiders. Okay.
I gotta go as well. So
Good night. It's pretty late for you, isn't it? Oh God,
it's
yeah.
1.
1 a.m. Yeah. See you later, Grunty.
Bye.
Here's Grunty's chat. Smoke Minotaur. Oh, it's Sparkster. Aw, he finished his Neptune grind. Look at that. He's gonna explode in like a minute or two. That's okay. All right, Daring and Yugumo. Six seconds. 5, 4, 3. All right, should be okay now. All right, that speed tells me it's probably the Yugumo that's over here.
Enemy force detected.
Mecklenburg. I'm not located though. That is interesting. My spidey senses, they are a tingling, let me tell you. I'm not detected. Wow. So the Yugumo literally went, grabbed the cap, and I think he turned back middle. I think he did. TJ, you have a good night too. Go sing some shits in the EU. Let's do it.
Engine boost deactivated.
I forgot how bad submarine gameplay was.
Terrible. Both fighting the sub and playing as the sub. Pretty bad. Why did you leave? Why did you leave what? Hello, Mecklenburg. Have a fire, Mecklenburg. Oh, you're not using fire prevention? That's cute. Yeah, I figured you were about to shoot, so I already slowed down, so, hello. This ship is so good. Why is our Cur first charging? Whatever. Oh, there's the Gumo. In theory, the Minotaur should kill that. In theory, the Minotaur should kill that. Does Mech get improved secondaries? I don't think so. He did. He did. Good. So, the nice thing is, that allows me to just run rampant in the backfield. I like this. These will be very careful in that daring. I just run away, if I were you. Wait for the team to catch up to you or something. Ah, there's the secondary range. Excuse me while I slow down so I don't get farmed by his secondaries. Hey. We need to kill this guy fast so I can go dark, grab the cap, and then continue to harass to the south. Come on, fires. Let's go. Yeah, I don't think that she gets the improved secondaries. But you notice right now, if I'm directly behind the target, his secondaries don't shoot at me. There we go. Goodbye, Mecklenburg. Oh no, Stalingrad is within 12 of me. Whatever am I gonna do? Oh, you're there? Okay.
All stations, reporting the position of a strategic target.
Seven seconds. I want to try to grab this cap before he comes out and spots me. That's why I'm slowing down. All right. Got it. Let's go and start farming. Meanwhile, the Stalingrad is going to kill the Preußen because the Preußen's not paying attention to the Stalingrad. That's good times. That's good times. Preußen's like, must show dominance. Zumo, nice kill, or nice hit on the Stalingrad. Let's go. All right. That's good, that's good. We're up 2 ships. We got the cap. The only thing I have to worry about is this guy's secondaries and his torpedoes and his main guns. And him existing. That's all I have to worry about, guys. We're fine. Schlieffen accuracy is better. Good to know. Aw, you're gonna turn and run. Ah, thank you. Thank you so much for shooting at me. Now I can keep shooting back. What's up, Seas Nuts? Time to spend my heals, right? Exactly. I just want to make sure that I don't like derp into torpedoes. That's my biggest threat with this guy. That's my absolute biggest threat with this guy. Oh, hi, Daring. Wait, what? You're doing what?
Engine boost deactivated. Many thanks.
Seas Nuts, it's fine. It's fine. We're just currently trying to play ranked right now. You know, it's fun. It's fun. Mostly. This Daring does not know how to Daring, so I feel good about this. Come on, kill the Ruprecht. Kill the Ruprecht. Kill the Wabbit. Ooh, an incomparable. Right, exactly. He's not even looking at me. Now, I'm slowing down and turning because I have a feeling he might be torping me. He just sat there, hydroed, and took it, have his health earlier. Nice. I'm okay with this. Okay, he decided to go into the A-cap, which is great for me. I don't care. He can go to the A-cap all he wants. Incomparable is 10-kilometer torpedo, so I do have to watch out for that still. Oh, nice. Minotaur gets the kill on the Ruprecht. This is the gameplay of Tashkent, y'all. This is the gameplay of Tashkent. You literally just play the ship as a backfield demolisher. High caliber, let's go. And the resets. Two ships on their team, 4 on ours. It's feeling pretty good, I'd say, huh? Have I pissed you off yet? Yes, I've pissed him off. I've pissed him off. Let's go. Bye. Straighten out your rudder when they shoot. Have engine boost going, and and the shells just fly right by. Mecklenburg hitting DPM is only slightly lower than Preußen because all of its guns. Ah, okay. Good to know. Now we're going to turn back in. We're going to charge the Daring. The big thing... Oh my god, really? Okay, I don't care about you. The big thing about the mech is it's got low caliber guns. So it's one of those situations where you need to like focus on ships that you can absolutely punish with those low caliber guns, like light cruisers and stuff like that. You don't deserve to save your star. I'm going to DCP your fire. But you know, like that sort of thing. And there it is. I told you guys one more. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Noise. Noise. Yeah, exactly. Noise. Noise. Hey, thank you. That was a fun game. Maybe not for their team. But this is a zoom. Like, I'm amazed. I'm amazed at how this went down. I thought the Preußen was going to get wrecked by the Stalingrad. I thought for sure the Minotaur was going to get wrecked by the Yugumo because it would make sense that way. But he played well. I mean, even the Kerfur's YOLOing did better than the Azuma who lived till the end, which is kind of funny. Ranked battles, ladies and gentlemen. That's what it is. That's what it's all about. So I have Buffalo and I have Kitakaze to finish. What's RPF an acronym for? Radio location. It's radio position finding, which got changed to radio location. But because everybody calls it RPF at the beginning, it just stuck. Come on, game. Come on, game. So let's take a look. How many wins did we get here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So Putin was close when he said 4. I think I lost my star twice of these losses, so overall, I'm doing fine ranked-wise. Not like I care. But like I said, the big thing is I want to make sure that I get all the rewards for doing ranked. So where am I at now? I need 1 more to 18 plus 3, so I need 4 more wins. So if I get my 2 wins tonight, if I have time, I can do that. If I get my 2 wins tonight, then I just need 2 more wins tomorrow, and I don't care about ranked anymore. Yeah, new season with the patch, but I want to get my doubloons and I want to get my research points if I can, Hujam. That's all. That's all. And like I said, it's tier 9, so it's an excuse. It's an excuse to grind ships and ranked, you know? That's how I look at it. Did I finish? I finished the Des Moines. Okay. So I don't need the Des Moines anymore. I don't need the Buffalo win. I should take a look and see, like, if there's any other ones like that. How did I do on Seattle? 205, 242 for the Wushta. Tashkent, I don't think I got to the Delny just yet. No. Ruprecht, I actually spent stuff so that I can play it more. I love that Ruprecht so much. Oh goodness, Chungmu is done. Hallelujah, Chungmu is done. I'm just going to research now. I'm not buying the ships because I may very well reset the lines again. So I'm just going to go ahead and research the ship, and that's it. You finish your rewards on gold, so you haven't played in a while. Yeah, that makes sense. It feels nice to take a break from ranked. I agree with you 100%. So, guys, I only have 5 ships that I'm grinding now, which is fantastic considering what I started at, which is like a whole host of other ships too, right? We did the German battlecruiser. We're still doing that. We did the Pan-American battleships because, come on, Libertad is ridiculous. Zath, why do you have 1 reward? I don't know. Right here? I don't know. I guess. Oh, I did not buy Archerfish. I did not buy Archerfish. So if that's the missing ship, so be it. Let's see. Where do I go for that? Captain's Logbook, right? And ships. I have 334 out of 336. So, can I just filter like what I don't have? Not received. Thank goodness. Archerfish and, of course, DD-214. I'm not a veteran, so I don't deserve that ship. So that's why I didn't pick up Archerfish. I thought about doing it, Hujam. I thought about doing it. But yeah, exactly, Armored. And like I said, I don't do the Stolen Valor thing, so I don't deserve the DD-214. My dad does if he ever decides to play Warships. I doubt he ever will. He deserves it, but I don't. So, I thought about buying the Archerfish for the steel, but I don't care. Chances are, like, when's the coupon over? When's the coupon over? Let's take a look at this, guys, because I have the time. When's the coupon over? Coupon. 15 days. No, that's wait. This one here. This one goes till the 27th of May. I'll still be over a million, absolutely. Well, welcome back. So I have until May. I figure I'll buy the archer fish, and then if Wargaming puts out...
Hide it, sir. He's my cousin.
Welcome back. And then I figure if Wargaming puts out a steel ship later, then fine. I'll use my coupon to pick it up. You know what I mean? Wargaming's been pretty slow when it comes to putting out ships of resources. Coal especially. Welcome back, Jason. And somewhat for steel and stuff like that too. So, whatever. But, I mean, what am I going to get? What am I going to get for one more tier 10 ship? Realistically, what am I going to get?
I could get it.
Doesn't matter. So, whatever. I don't care.
I almost have enough to get the Shinano.
Huh?
I almost have enough to get the new carrier.
Oh, very nice. Very nice. Dielado, thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. How many ships do you have total? Rainmaker, I have 737 ships. It's one less notification. Yeah, I know, but I don't care. I don't care. It's fun. It's fun to just sit here on a million steel, and I'll still have it, but you know.
Can I have some of that steel?
I'm sorry. What?
I said, can I have some of that steel?
I mean, I'd love to, and I've asked Wargaming this before, and I've said, hey, can we get something in order here so we can get rid of, you know, I can get stuff out to people. Can I buy Santa's mega containers with the doubloons that I have so that people can enjoy them and gift them? And no, so I'll just have to use them for me. Sorry, guys. Anyway, I think that'll do it for our stream today. So let's do this. We're gonna go to the stream ending screen. And first of all, I'm going to do focus on me and say thank you guys all for being here. We had a lot of fun today. We did some great replays. I've got two, the Bungo and the Parcel, that are going to make their way out to YouTube. Those will be the final replays, final videos that will go out to YouTube from this patch, 13.11. Very long patch. You have a good day as well, Mo. Good luck in ranked. And, you know, we'll see if I get my 1 or 2 games done in ranked tonight. I think it's just Kitakaze that I need now. And I'm in zero rush to do Kitakaze. If I need 4 wins, I could easily do that tomorrow as well. But it might be nice to get it out of the way. I'll have to think about it. I'll think about it. But in any case, guys, tomorrow night will be Civilization 6. If that doesn't work, tomorrow night will be World of Warships. More ranked grinding and stuff. So feel free to tune in. I hope to see you either way. Perfect timing with the music. We're going to see a commercial break in a minute. I'm going to snooze that because I want to kick that off in just a moment. I want to let you guys know I do have a rerun channel. I have a whole PC set up to run this rerun channel. It runs 24/7. The plan right now is to run it while I am out of town. So if you want to support me, you are more than welcome to tune in over there. A lot of people get their drops that way. A lot of people like to play Words on Stream, which runs as well, as long as it doesn't derp out and break. And we do giveaways over on that channel, 2 per day. The next giveaway is in 2 hours and 45 minutes from now. So if you want to get some cool prizes, they're over there. Electric, so you know, and Schmidt Electric, if you're here, anybody else who's a regular on the channel, after tomorrow night, I'm going to take a look at how many codes I have left. Whatever I have left over on my main channel, I'm going to throw over on the rerun, and then I'll see how many codes I have. And if I have enough to warrant it, I may decrease the requirement from 10 down to like 8 or something. We'll have to see, okay? But I am keeping an eye on that. I want to get more codes out. The problem is with the patch, and then with me traveling, I won't be here to put the new codes on when I get the new codes after the next patch. So that's the problem. So I have to have my codes last for a little over 2 weeks. So it is what it is. Chat, I like to raid out to people who are streaming World of Warships with under 100 viewers. So now is your chance. Go look on the internets. Go look on Twitch and see what well, they do, just not until the patch, you know. That's all. Do me a favor, take a look at at Twitch, who's doing World of Warships content. If you see anybody out there, put it in chat. Let me know. While you guys are doing that, I'm going to run a 3-minute commercial break so that we can do our final festivities and say goodbye and all that kind of good stuff. Okay? Hugs to you too, Garden C. Thank you for subbing earlier. And thanks everybody for tuning in. I'll see you next time, okay? Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. There we go. That's the right button. So who should we raid? Let's see who's out there.
Well, I'm gonna dip. I've got people screaming at me to play clan battles.
Yeah, take care, Sock. Thanks for hanging out. It's always fun having you in the voice channel.
Yeah, this will probably be the last one I'll be able to be at for a while because I go back to work tomorrow.
Okay.
I would love to participate in clan
But I
battle.
will catch you at a super test session at some point. See ya.
Sounds good.
Bye, Sock.
Take care.
Wish I could.
You
Wish I could join on clan battles.
I'm going to leave Discord now just so I can say goodbye to everyone. Commercial break should be running now, I think. Yes. Hug of Death, High Fire. I'm going to put my rerun channel up there as well. Give you guys 3 minutes to vote. Who else? Who else? Super test is work, but it's good stuff. It's good stuff. It's well worth it. There's good stuff in there. So, yeah. When the commercial break ends, I will start the poll. So we've got 3 per people to choose from right now. Minnie just started a stream. Okay, I'll add Minnie to the list. There's Minnie Hannibal. Is he streaming? Let's take a look. High Fire is at 96 right now, so technically he counts. I don't see him in the category. Is he not streaming World of Warships? Let's take a look. He says starting soon in the World of Warships category. Okay, he is. I got Hug of Death, Jason. Thank you for that suggestion. 32 seconds to go in the commercial break. Time for one more person. All right. Yavor TV. That's somebody I don't know. Let's get the poll going. Deal Dow, thank you for the suggestion of Sea Donkey. He's good people as well. Don't worry about the caps. Sea Donkey's good people, but we ran out of space in our poll. I always do 4 plus my rerun. The reason for the rerun is simple. One, it does help support me every now and then to raid myself, okay? But the other reason for it is simply because it gets one less person up there on the stream, so it allows me to get the poll going faster. Okay? You saw some links in chat with Patreon and stuff like that. You can, of course, support me there if you would like. But guys, great stream today. Thank you very much for tuning in. We got a whole host of new subscribers. You need caps to win. There you go. Huge thanks to Taro for the 20 gifted subs. Hudank with the 3 bits. Thank you very much for the 3 bits, Hudank. You know what I can do? Because I always forget to do it. I'm going to get rid of my streamer bots, and I'm going to get rid of Lumia and turn Lumia back over to the rerun channel, because I always forget to do that. So feel free to vote for wherever you would like to go. Okay, guys, you do not have to vote for my rerun, of course. You get you get extra votes. This is on Twitch, by the way. If you're tuning in on YouTube, I have to say goodbye to you now. But really, honestly, seriously, thank you, YouTube, for being here. We met a new friend or two today, so big thanks for that. Jason checking out my links for tip and for Patreon. Thank you. If you want to support me either way, you're welcome to do so. Please never feel like you are required or expected to do that, okay? Got about a minute or so left in the poll. Currently, my rerun channel is in the lead, but Hug of Death is catching up. Didn't I raid Hug recently? I don't remember anymore. She's good people. Hug of Death and Lady Fufu are both really good people. Oh, Jason, thank you. 250. You just want to get yourself up on that screen. There you are. Recent tip, $2.50. Thank you, Jason, for the tip, man. Appreciate you. And Cap Bud Maniac, you have a great night as well, sir. You have a great night. We have a few seconds left. It's neck and neck between the rerun and Hug of Death channel. Well, not really, but kinda. Oh, wanting to show up on the. I'm just joking with you, Jason. Don't worry. Got to go ranked. I'm about to fight. Ah, there you go. Good luck in ranked, sir. All right, guys, we're gonna raid the rerun channel then. Thank you guys for the votes. Thank you for, thank you for choosing to support the rerun channel. Like, that really means a lot, guys. That really means a lot. Squizzy, thank you for contributing the channel points to get us to that. So we're going to raid the main channel. Guys, if you want to leave afterwards, you're welcome to do so. If you're not following, consider tossing a follow. If you want to leave a lurk on and go someplace else too, you can. Twitch does allow for 2 people, 2 different streams to be up and considered viewers from that. So you can have my stream up and Minnie or Hug of Death or Lady Fufu or Sea Donkey, anybody else. You're more than welcome to do that, guys. But for now, we will have to say goodbye. Absolutely goodbye to patch 1311. They're back. Hey, nice time for you as well. And we got so close to 15K followers. We're just 9 followers away from 15,000. There's a shout out for the Back 47. He's working on becoming a partner for you for Twitch and also for joining the CC program. So if you want to support him, go toss him a follow and show up on his streams as well. He's a pretty cool dude. He's a pretty cool dude, and I can say that from personal experience hanging out on his streams. All right. Well, guys, I'll see you all next time, huh? I don't know what else to say. I don't know what else to say. You have a good night too. Anybody else want to say good night? Say good night now, guys. Good night, everybody. Thank you for tuning in. I'll see you later. YouTube, I'm going to end the stream now as well, okay? So I'm just watching for when it says that my raid goes through. There it goes. All right, YouTube, take care. I'll see you hopefully tomorrow night.